Well, it is a mega good morning and welcome everybody. Great to have the crowd in here already and hoping to get even bigger today. Should be a super Waitangi day. Welcome to New Zealand. This is our day. Celebrate it as you like, but certainly a day to remember what we're all about here as a nation, and so proud of it. Our sponsors have come on board for the big one, Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha Revs Your Heart, and the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championship. Day one yesterday, day two today, day three in the final tomorrow. Today, the biggest day, 2 full rounds for each class. That means 2 races. And for every class, that's 8 races per round, a 16-race program. And tomorrow, a round and a half with 12 races to conclude our early finish in the afternoon. If you've got your friends, if you've got family, you've been telling them about them, and then tell them to come out on Sunday. By the time they turn up, there may not be too much of the day left. So if you've got friends or family that are going to make it, encourage them to come here today. Beautiful day weather-wise and a great day. But hey, if they can't make it, if you've got the grandparents at home and still unable to attend, of course, it's all on CTAS Live. You can tell your friends about it. So that's CTASLIVE, CTAS Live, and you can get all the updates. So there's 2 lots of updates. You get, first of all, you've got the one with the pure results coming up on the screen, names, lap times, bike numbers, etc. And the other one, of course, is the audio and the video. That's the update of the actual race going on live at the time as well. So 2 ways of keeping up to date with what's happening on CTAS Live, and neat to have you with us. All right, to our Saturday program. First up, 15 to 16 years. So of course they've been out, had their warm-up, back to the dummy grid, and now into the start. We've had our next class today, our 12 to 13 85s. They've had their warm-up. They're now back in the dummy grid. They'll be the next one on the line. Of course, we're going to rotate through that. That'll be followed by 14 to 16 250 and our women's class to race number 24. Of course, all of this is on a format of what we're doing, and clearly covered in your program for us. Takes all the way through to event number 48 here early tomorrow afternoon. All right, race schedule and being updated, and so too for the information for you all. This magnificent, well, we talk about a new track. It's not exactly new, but from the point of view of being for a major event, it's the first time we've held a national championship event here, and starting with the juniors, and certainly the reception here yesterday will give it the big thumbs up, I'm sure, for more great events to come. So the Tauranga Club firmly established themselves here in the last few years. Breeding ground of champions is their motto, and they certainly have created a track to do exactly that as we look forward to another superb start. Starter Craig stands out in the front there and just gets the attention of all the riders. He'll literally go along and just see that they're all okay. At any one point before he goes into the box, if they've got a problem, bike hasn't started or the goggles are fogged up or whatever, they can put their hand up and he'll just take a note and give them a few seconds to get it sorted out and get ready to get back. There's no way you want to have it so that they miss out on a start. So once he goes into the box, he'll also be in radio contact with the rest of the crew. Hey, shout out to Farmer Auto Village and our GWM yesterday. We talked about it, 5-year warranty, 150,000 Ks. Does that ever back in your product or what? So if anybody's got any doubts, for those that shed a doubt to say, oh, it's a new ute on the market, may not be as good as the others, hell no, because you've now got GWM backing it like no other. 150,000 kilometres, you can't ask for more than that from a new vehicle. So check it out here at Farmer Auto Village, and more of the specifications that we were telling you about, like the 8-speed auto. Yeah, you heard it right, 8-speed auto, and the Cannon model. So you've got the fabulous still GW ute and tray. Good opportunity to make sure that you got something cool for your workers, whether you're in the trade or on the farm, and available at a mere $22,000 with the tray, remembering that's the bargain of it, with the tray. You won't even get a cab and a ute from other brands for that price. They're way over there, 125's in the corner, sweeping out wide, cutting through. Lovely little corner, and that is magnificent. And look at the way we've carved through that soft stuff. They've got the advantage out in front of it. You see KTM's going and firing up. Great to see out of there the superb start, and everybody in through the whole shot corner oh so nicely as they power their way around it. So looking out, you see up in the corner of the screen the order of which in fact they'd qualified: the 318 of Matic Dixon, the 12 out there of the Dylan Westgate, and the 999 of Jared Hannon, but with Matic on the Yamaha and not one in that initial 3, it does give us an opportunity to realise that we are not getting that Yamaha update right now. whipping it up over the finish line. That's what gives us an opportunity to see them here right in front of us. So good work out there with our 125s. There's the advantage for their 15 to 16 125 class coming towards us for the first time. And the big boys are out there, so it is indeed the number 12. Great work to watch. So 12 in control now. And flying up with our 125. So 125's got two age groups, the 12 to 40s in the 15 to 16 125s. The 12 of Dylan Westgate on the Crown Kiwi 100%. Bell Helmets, Alpine Starboard, Motorcycles, Pro ABC, nice work to see there at the moment. So Westgate up into the 25. Jackson on great day yesterday, 110 then for Ryan King ahead of the 318 of Matt Dixon. We said there wasn't the MO in the top three, but I'll tell you what, he's hanging there in fourth place at the moment. As we check out the 43 then of Luke Heafy. Good work from the young man from Nelson. Great start there. 999 Jared Hannon looking to the 21 up there with Marcus Hildesheim. And then going back to 105, Logan Denise, head of the 52 of Topfero's Sam Bowers. Then look out for 145, Boston Doherty out of Stokes Valley with the 107 then of Luke Unwin. And the 201 of local man Luke Maisie. On the Mr. Motorcycles White Line Rainbow Quarry supported KTM 125. Right, back to our picture, we get the update this time as they come through now, and here we are with the 55 looking out there to Jack. Jack's on brilliant start to the event yesterday, first race, bang, on the 250, there's Matic, there he goes, 318 to Matic Dixon, just putting his hand up. He's getting the clear set of roll-offs, he's right in the roost there of the man in front of him, so not in the best of positions there as he hangs for the line and tries for that inside, but well closed off by the front rider as we head through there. So checking out the 55, Jackson on the man from Chicago on the targeting next, Boxing Z, the Golden Beach from the Warriors course. Redline Oil, Dr. Trim, Moto Works, Sheehan Contract, Matt Hunt supported ride, so well done. 12.55, 318, so 318 moving up. Both of those riders have moved up, so getting an update. Down here with our race number 2 at this stage, so looking at. Right, 12 now as we watch for the update. We'll be with Dylan again, a good start, so looking good. Dylan, Jack, Medic looking to Ryan and going to Jared Hannon, so good update for our top 5 at this stage. There's your race lead, number 12, nicely out in front for Dylan. Good work for these guys. First up, they got the one race for this class yesterday, so they'll have 2 today with 2 tomorrow. 5 for the championship, all points counting, crucial for them. as we're keen to look out to the latest update as we get a refreshed lap for them at the end of lap number 2. Takes a long time to get round to do that complete update. My apologies, lap 3. So Dylan, Jack, Maddock, Ryan, Jared. No changes here at the moment. Our top 5, Luke Heafy, a very good 6 for Luke. Man, this young man coming into his own. Was a top 3 in New Zealand MX1 motocross a few moons ago now, politely, over 20 years ago to be precise. But when you're in the top 3 in MX1, that gives you an idea. You're the sort of rider like we have today of the Cody Cookers, Kane Lamont's and Hamish Harwood's in equivalent form. So this was the man that made it all happen in motocross of that era. So just the maturity of the MX1 class we used to have in those days. And Brian was riding the Suzuki, the first of the very early 4-strokes in our national moto technology. So great efforts from him in times gone by, and now sons Luke and Connor here to enjoy the championship and out to put on an impressive moto. And this is great to see from young Luke. Well done. He was a very good mini and showed his own through some good junior racing. But I tell you what, on this 125, he is looking sharp, tall like his father. So we're having an opportunity now to really come to grips with the 125. Who'd just be finding this is the ultimate bike where you can start to make the bike do what it's supposed to. Proud to be racing with the support of Alpine Stars, the world's #1 active lifestyle motorsport apparel. Check them out. No matter whether it's used in Formula 1 or MotoGP or around motocross tracks around the world. Of course, the famous TECT 10 boots, for example, the world's most popular motocross boot. Why? Because it's #1 for technology and making the best of it. Here's our number 12, our race leader, and Dylan Westgate back to the front. And wow, what an advantage for him at the stage. Smoking out there. I tell you what, there'll be nothing in the rear vision mirrors. We'll look out for the change in a second. So he's finally got through. Maddock Dixon up to second. That puts Jack back to third at the moment. So we go Waikato Bay of Plenty, Southland for geographical honours for our top 3 riders here in the Alpine Star 15 to 16 class at the time. So keen to watch out with the best. And we've got bike numbers are 12, 3, 8 and 55 going to 110 of Brian King. Sitting there in 4th place here for Jared Henry, Luke Heafy and Logan Denise. Looks like Connor Hart moving up after a disappointing start. Yes, a very good rider and proud to be locally based here in Tauranga on the MV Motorcycles Phoenix race team. FXR Motorex supported Husqvarna TC 125. So a different brand to show up in our racing as we look down our program. Don't have any of the new gases in this 125 class lap because we've only got them in the 80s from memory. So then 2 of them here indeed this weekend. So that means that it is a Husqvarna, Yamaha and KTM race manufacturers. All right, Dylan, Jack and Nick. This update, of course, and the significant one, the 318 of Maddock Dixon on the out there window systems, JCR, Yamaha Motor New Zealand, Yamalu, JYTR, Blue Crew, YMF, High, Holland's Collision Centre, Ward Demolition, Fox Workshop Graphics, Contract Consultants, Peter Scott Dental Laboratory and 100% New Zealand. Special shout out and all of that to Peter Scott Dental Laboratory, long time supporter of Maddock and his racing. Certainly as we know through life, dental care is something that is paramount and often neglected to then result in some unfortunate repairs later in life. So as older adults, all we can say to modern younger people is look after your teeth. Not exactly words of wisdom, not designed to be words of wisdom, or designed just to point out the fact that when you do require some dental support, it's dental laboratories that can make it happen for you. All right, back to the track we go with the 12 of Dylan Westgate. All the class there, massive buffer going back to the 318. In fact, keeping an eye on that buffer. We've got to have, I'd say, more than 5 seconds there as we look for the update. We'll get a better idea just to check it out. And going on there, in fact, yes, it is. In fact, it's at 10.9, so it's closer to 11 seconds. So Dylan Westgate, Maddock Dixon out there with Ryan King. Ryan King moving up. Ryan getting to 3rd place, unseating Jack Simon. Jack there for the 2nd, then for the 3rd, but now back to the 4th. So pressure on for that bike battle. Going on hard there at the moment. Good work from Ryan, trying to get his way through the field. So pushing it hard is what you got to do in these conditions. First up moto here today on a super sunny, very pleasant Bay of Plenty. Beautiful view here out over the expanse of the fantastic greater Tauranga region, and looking out, of course, to some views across this plateau at the top, and the forestry and the farming around. Spectacular place called TECT Park, T-E-C-T, TECT Park. For those of you interested in following our sport, you could, or in the Bay of Plenty area, want to come and join us, most welcome to do a Google on maps, and TECT Park will come up for you. Highway 36 up from Gate Par out of Tauranga, and those are coming, of course, from the Rotorua Taupo region. So love you to come and join us. What a spectacle to see Motocross. It is the most amazing amphitheatre place. We've got a lot of good tracks where you have viewing places around the country. For example, Rotorua would be a good example of that. But this is the ultimate basin, and all the spectator viewing is around. In fact, there's no spectators down in the track itself, which makes it a very safe and warm, friendly environment from the point of view of keeping riders naturally away from spectators. Loving this, and the work that the boys did here yesterday. We have more watering, more track maintenance here, courtesy of Hewlett's Road Machinery, getting the bully out on the track here last night. Other great contractors coming to fore as well. In fact, an opportunity with more sponsors like Max Gear, the home of Suzuki and the home of KTM here in Tauranga, Mobile Systems, Chase Suspension Works, official work suspension provider for Tauranga Truck, and also acknowledging other great sponsors for our meeting, including Sega, and also to acknowledge Minico, along with Pollock Cranes, Farmlands Cooperative, Kings Farm Services, Lime Foundation, New Zealand Community Trust, First Sovereign, Super Mac, Bayride Motorcycles, GJ Gardner Homes, Base Up Contracting, New Zealand Windows, A1 Containers. Just some of our mighty sponsors that have brought this event together for us. So got to be loving it. Cool to see and be part of. Right, 125 race, Alpine Star, 15 to 16. First up on our program today. We'll actually have another class that'll come out and have their warm-up immediately after this, and then we'll have our next class that's already had their warm-up. So effectively we've got a rotation. We've got practice race through for our first round, so that everybody gets a warm-up, and then they go back and wait for the next race before they come out and have their race. So it means that we're not going right through the format which you might have seen at other events. Everybody goes and has a practice, goes back to the track, waits 2 hours, and then comes back out. This one's warm your body, warm your bike. You're effectively only waiting one other race before you're getting out onto the track. So it means that you're still warm and your bike's ready to go. There is an opportunity back in the dummy grid to put some extra fuel in, but after only 3 laps of practice, I'm sure most people will have enough fuel to then go to do the race as well. All right, Dylan Maddock, Ryan Jack, Jared Luke, along with Logan Denise, Connor Hart, Luke Maisie, Boston Doherty, just hanging on to 10th. The local man, Luke Maisie, moving up. Great to see how well the local riders are doing on their local track. I can expect that, but more importantly, to see their improvement. And it's not so much the track. You know, that's young people have got a great memory. They can memorise the track pretty well. It's actually about knowing the conditions. What happens at the beginning of the day? What happens at the end of the day? Where does it get rough? Where are the soft spots? Can you trust a berm? Now, when I say trust a berm, as in the fact that that's the loose dirt that builds up on the outside of the corner, can they actually fly into that to know that it's firm enough that when they put the gas on, they're not going to have the bike wash out on them? So it's trusting the berm, and how does that dirt build up? And if it is worthy of holding on, then you can literally plough the berm, putting it on the gas, and knowing that you'll still stay up on the motorcycle. So what we nickname is trust the berm. What you can do. Some down the corners have got some lovely ruts development. Once the ruts develop, of course, they are the ultimate trust, because your wheels are locked down in a groove like a monorail on a track. So great to see these varying conditions here, and the club's done a mega amount of work, and more importantly, putting a lot of water in here last night, ready for a super day here today. All right, Tom Lindsay and Luke Unwin further back in our field as we update. They're doing times at around 2:25-ish on the update, whereas our leading times, Dylan Westgate, best time at a 2:07. I'm looking at anybody, I can't find a 2:08 or a 2:09. That's how good this man is. He's come here today all fired up. So great effort from the Hamiltonian, and fine form out there. So Well done to Dylan, and big cruisy advantage we've got. Speaking about big and cruisy, folks, GWM, this amazing, you'll see it on display here, worldwide debut, specifications, man, oh man, I didn't have all these yesterday, so nice to get them right today. Some of the important ones, for example, engine is a 2-litre turbo diesel with 1,200 kilowatts fuel economy at 9.4 litres per 100 kilometres. That's some of the cool stuff. We won't worry about the wheelbase so much. What about the transmission, of course? You got the Canon two-wheel drive large, or four-wheel drive large, and you start at a 6-speed manual, but you can go up to an 8-speed auto. Fantastic. We have some of the other ideas, but importantly, what about the fact that we've got the 18-inch premium alloy rims, and also lots of configuration up as well. All right, our final riders getting up and coming through for the victory. So there we have it. Well done to Dylan Westgate. Haven't had an opportunity to talk to Dylan, so this will be a pleasant one. So there we are, a different winner from yesterday's moto. Love that fact as well. That's evening the score. Dylan probably a little bit behind on the scoreboard. This is just the kind of perfect boost that he would have needed. So well done to Dylan. We'll catch him on the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha Moto podium next. Well, great to see the water goes in, the hydration to the max. First of all, Dylan, how's that for a format? To go out and have a practice, have a little bit of a break, but then come straight back out on the track. Feeling good for it?
Yeah, the track is way better today. It feels super good on the bike, so go and have some fun. Yeah,
great to see you. Right, from the point of view, is it good to be out on this track early in the day, do you think?
Yeah, definitely. With the water that they put in last night, the track's way better this morning.
Right, have you got a favourite part out there that you're enjoying?
Just the whole track, really. It's all super fun.
Right, some of the corners look like they're quite hard, but others are starting to get deep ruts. Have you got a preference as to which kind of corner you have?
Oh, I definitely like the ruts, Neil.
Yeah, certainly part of our moto. Hey, from the point of view of being from the Waikato, you've had an opportunity to come here and have a practice run at this track?
Yeah, we've been here with Billy Frank from Triple Eight training on the track, getting it dialed for this weekend.
Yeah, well done. Nice to have. Here we go, folks. Dylan Westgate, our first up winner today here on the big, beautiful 125, courtesy of Alpine Star, our 15 to 16-year-old winner. First up is Hamilton's Dylan Westgate.
No, it's always done that even before we had your set. Right on there. Yeah, can you play it? Yeah. still doing that.
So with our revolving format today, just again, it's practice, race, practice, race, practice, race, or call it race, practice, whichever you want to go. But yeah, practice and then a race. So effectively these guys will do their warm-up, come back into the dummy grid, and already sitting on the start is the last class that went out to practice. So just rolling through for the first round to do it this way. So great initiative by the Tauranga Club, and rocking on really well here at the moment. This is Farmer Aldo Village and Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Motocross champs once a year. But of course not in 2020 with COVID, but we were lucky enough to have them back in 2019, and 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross, 1981 to 2021. And what a history we've had along the way. Some fantastic events, some great champions. Many, of course, of junior champions have gone on to greater feats. And you've got to look at Ben Townley and Shane King, Daryl King, Josh Coppins as 4 examples of going on to great feats. And we've had plenty of other cool champions along the way as well. So great history with our junior motocross, the breeding ground of champions, almost like the catchphrase of this Tauranga Motorcycle Club. So a great part of our sport to be acknowledged, and junior motocross. The youngest step of this, of course, is Minis. They had a fantastic event hosted by the North Harbour Club in November last year, just north of Auckland. And we also, of course, have our senior motocross. So mini, junior and senior, the 3 age group ability groups of our motocross, and the senior nationals. Only 2 weeks away, round number 2 in Tauranga, just effectively back over the hill from here and down to the southern end of the Rotorua region, State Highway 30, Horror. So thoroughly looking forward to that. Phillips property and a great venue. We were there for Kawi Girls just prior to Christmas. So back again in February 21 for round number 2 of our Fox Pirelli New Zealand Motocross Nationals. at the moment, doing their practice session. And our 14 to 16 85s. Mimico, proud to be suppliers of Cabelco and other quality brands, Moxie and those involved in the construction industry, some of the great brands helping to build this great country. So Mimico, quality machinery providers, proud to be behind 12 to 13 years, 85cc racing. Mimico at their best with their great machinery, and certainly machinery has been used to carve out this part of the country, that's for sure. As we look out for it, called the whole shot, first corner, first place riders through qualifying, get the best pick of the gate, the others have to follow suit. So when you're out on the edge, you normally find you one of those straight in there at the moment, and a good start. Who was that out wide? Just trying to pick up on that number. Thought it might have been Ollie. Was that Ollie? Ollie in there. Might have been Ollie Corbin. Potentially Ollie. In fact, no, bad luck there. It's Ollie that's left back. So, oh, that's sad bad luck indeed. So, missing out on it big time with the carnage on the corner here, and just dropping it. The others have to move to get around. He'll be absolutely gutted with that. So, here we go. Away with the starters. The rest of them play, follow the leader and get themselves into a groove and try, more importantly, into get a fast. Oh, he's been able to fire up the bike and finally gets away. So absolutely gutted with that after a superb start. Absolutely roasting. So Jacob Towning, Teddy Shaw, Caleb Shellcrest, Harrison Finley and others to get up there. Shout out to the Shellcrest family, and big trip to make from Nelson. Of course, not the only ones who've come a long way, but just another family making their debut in New Zealand Junior Motocross. Kids are getting better in the sport, so of course got to start to raise the standard to get the kids to compete at the highest level at national championships, and doing that with a creditable start in this Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Championship. Making the break, trying to get it out there, right up over the back part of the circuit. Incredible circuit, encouraging you all to head to TECT Park and check out this amazing place, and looking at all the terra firma in there, 17 for the good position. Still looking out there as we battle it through. Keen to come on this one, 2-1-2 for Seth Morrow. So Seth, in fact, Seth probably the front runner in that group when we saw them before from that start as well. Looked to be the one to bust out. I said it was Ollie. Ollie was in the rider to go down. I think might have been just the two of them together, which gave us a distinction of either one or the other. So you got effectively 2-1-2 and 2-1-9. Could see the number starting with 2-1 and bang, one up and the other down, unfortunately. As we look out for them, keeping your eyes on the 17, of course, through there of Cole Davies. Hot shot for the class and had a win yesterday as he rounds the corner. Here we are coming into the limelight at the moment, 2-1-2, then 2-17 for Cole. Some work to do. We can see the KTM behind him, ready to pick up on the lap score line and get up and over. So Mimico 12 to 13s and Seth Morrow, Cole Davies, Jack Coleman, Aidan Hall, better from the young Fogatani man. Carson, Matthew Reed, Gordon, Rocky, Clare and Jack Shaw, some of the other named riders in our top 10 that we look to update, 12 to 13. Hang on to the mid-pack at the stage, and man with a full field of Ollie of 39 yesterday, yes, and again 39 today. So, and just picking up Ollie Corbin here, well back, bad luck for the young man, 35th, absolutely gutting for him. All right, picking up in our top group, Sheldon Brown, Toby Moore, Alex Maitland, Jordan Coles, Harrison Finlay, more riders that are in there. Delton Manson, Delton, not quite the best of champions, and just haven't quite gelled for the young man. A lot of the events building up to this event, you'd find Delton in our top three. So here it is now, the SDM Mechanical and Engineering Choice Events and Promotions, Patterson O'Connor Motorcycles, the real rider. Back there at the moment in our pack, so he'll be looking to try and get a better start and some more action amongst the leading contenders as he proved in the past. So Mimiku 12 to 13, Seth, Cole and Jack, they're your front runners. Good work in there. The 2-1-2, look at this from Seth Morrow, beautiful to watch. Wow, look at that going through there, bang, over one, over the other, nice balance through there, loves that part of the track. They talked about that yesterday, 2-1-2, out wide on the corner, look at him up on the pegs, great to watch, didn't even have his leg out, just keeping that power on, steering the bike with his legs as he powers his way through there, getting all the control in the world when you're standing up off the seat and on those pegs, and really getting that bike balance through there brilliantly. So nice work from Seth. Under some very good coaching, going well. Looking forward to be in his home territory south in this coming week for the Burt Munro Challenge. So he'll be at home, and I'm sure he'll be part of the audience to be following that great event in the all-round spectacle of motorcycling. One of our truly memorable events annually, the Burt Munro Challenge, incorporating the rally. In fact, even the news items on the radio this week to talk about just how many motorcyclists there will be on South Island roads, probably a couple of thousand. To be polite about it. So looking forward to a fabo few days in the beautiful south. All right, back to our action. Look at the two of them. It's all on for the two-bike race. Those guys have smoked it. They've gone for it. There's really... where are the others? That's what you got to ask. Where are the others? Because we did have Jack right up there as well. Be keen to see that. Also, in fact, Aidan Hall. But I think the buffer's going to be something like 20 or 30 seconds. But yeah, 19.2. So a long way back, 20 seconds. So some work to do out there, that's for sure. All right, so Seth Cole, they've gone. They're the ones in front. Then go to Jack, Aiden, Carson, Mackey. Looking out for Carson. So a good performance from Carson in there as he fires it through. The number 12 out there, the man out of Hamilton on the KTM New Zealand, Red Star Science, Pirelli Motor X, Crown Kiwi, Torpedo 7, Grease, along with Install Buildings, Mum and Dad, Go Carson. In fact, yes, thanks to Dad. And Nick catch up with the family at the King of the Mountain just 2 weeks ago in beautiful New Plymouth for a great summertime preview motocross for our big trifecta of juniors, where we had King of the Mountain, Woodville Grand Prix, and now Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Juniors. So 3 major events on our summer program, and many of the riders bashing out 3 in a row, which is the perfect way to build for a championship like this. So the intensity of it all is something, and those riders just now starting to feel right at home. Right, GWM, hopefully you get used to these initials, folks. GWM, it's this fantastic brand from Farm Auto Village, and man, they've made a big one. It is the Cannon, and checking out their amazing specifications. For a start, of course, 8-speed auto. You've got 2-litre turbo engine, 120 kilowatts. You've got real 18-inch wheels. You've got the accessories on it. You know, you've got your bumpers. You've got your side plates. You've got your shark fins. You've got your cargo ladder. You've got your engine covers. You've got anti-rust protection. What about some of the features like keyless entry, dynamic steering torque system? You've got vehicle stability. You've got lane departure warning. You've got collision automatic unlock functions. Oh, the list goes on. So fantastic to see. Traffic sign management, front sensors, reverse cameras. You talk about seatbelt fastening warning. You've got kids safety and anchor devices. If you put the car seat in the back as well, that's standard. Emergency braking flashing. You've got rear axle differential, electric locking systems. You've got frame and support structures. You've got engine immobilizer as well. You've got aircon. You've got, you know, what is the class of what normally has been left for the luxury ute market? You've now got GWM in that market. Although they still want to put in safely advertise, and you'll see it up there as well. The old plain fashion ute, put the tray on the back. Greatest one that you'll have for your workers or your farm or your small business. It's tough and it's rugged, and you can throw your workers at it. It's only $22,000. So check it out though, the new high performance world of GWM ute, and available from $29,990 up to $39,990 plus on road costs. Amazing price for amazing new vehicles. Check it out at Farm Auto Village. All right, back to our Mimico 12 to 13 years racing, and the update for the field at the moment with our front runners, of course. Remember the 17, keep your eyes on that 17. Some good work there from Cole, fastest rider on the track. He's just done a 2:11.8, Seth at a 2:11.9, but it's still Seth that leads with Jack in there for third place, Aiden for fourth here. Case Toms moving up. Good work from the Christchurch man, Case Toms. Case is in on the action as well, so checking out Case and others as we go. The man from Leaston on the MacGyver Beach, whole shot MX, Chase Works suspension, unforeseen decals, TECT lubricants, KTM 85, so good work from Case Toms, and came out with our top 5. Pressure for the young man from Christchurch. I'm going to say pressure as far as the I suppose you say result is concerned, but no pressure on that man. He's cool, he's calm, he's collected as always, and great to see him out there and still loving all his motos. So now for the update as we go, looking out to our 212 17 battle for the front at the moment. Still Seth Morrow ahead of Cole Davies. Anybody that can beat Cole Davies, you know, is going to be a great rider, and Seth Morrow having an absolute blast out there at the moment as he rocks it in. A margin of only 0.699, so less than 1 second, nothing between them. So certainly on for the moto update, and looking to the lap score line we go, which is the next update. This is our 914, so keen to watch out here now. The 914, of course, in the field there is Case Toms. Case in our 5th place. All of his features coming out here to show. Look at that, nobody directly in front of him, but also nobody directly behind him, so he's made his way up to 5th, cleared out on the rest of the traffic. In fact, no, it's 4th. He's moved one extra. Seth, Cole, Jack, Case and Aiden. Aiden's gone back one. Still in there, Carson, Reed, Chase, Sheldon and Toby as they hold on to their placings as well, and amongst our top 10 to go. for this opening race of the 12 to 13 85cc class. They had one yesterday. They'll have 2 on the program today and a further 2 tomorrow. And the update, of course, remembering they had practice qualifying, so they're effectively going 2-2-2 for the one practice qualifier and the 5 races, 6 events over the 3 days for our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. Beautiful track conditions here at the moment, absolutely marvellous. You can see the watering that's gone on there really holds this volcanic soil together so beautifully and helping to build up those berms on the outside. They were being busted out yesterday, but these conditions much better today. Look at that from Ollie. Here he comes. What a show, Ollie Corbin. Ollie on the move. He's just gone past that Yamaha, blasted past him. Remember, he had a terrible start going down, and he's got some ground to make up for. So where are we going to see him in our overall limelight? And I'll tell you what, all he wants to do is to crack top 20. We need to see him crack that top 20 and score the points. So we're keen just to see where he's been able to make us. No, it's still 24th. He'll be gutted with that. But at least he has gone past another. So a few more to do in the latter part of this race now. All right, 12 to 13 years, 85/150. That means 85cc maximum capacity for a 2-stroke or 150cc maximum capacity for a 4-stroke motorcycle. And obviously the riders are either 12 or 13 years of age and still on these smaller sized bikes. We start a 125 class off, of course, with 12. So effectively when you're 12 years of age, you can be riding both 85, 125, or you could be doing the Cole Davies, of course. So he's riding in the 125. Still too small to be on the bigger 125, so he's doing it on an 85 chassis frame suspension, but it's got the 105 engine. So he's added another 20cc to the engine, still 20 less than the big boys, but you want to wait till you see that 12 to 14 years class. There's no way that he'll be at the back of the field just because he's missing a 20cc. So there's a number of ways to do it in the combo as we look out for the updates here at the moment. 17 in the change for the front, so Cole Davies looking sharp out there, and the man's on the move this time. Keen to pick up on some more of our others that we've got in the field. Mimico 12 to 13. Yes, Cole and Seth. And the only other change, by the way, we've got Sheldon Brown has moved up. Chase Williamson back. There's the only other change in our top 10. Some riders just outside that, including White Jordan in there. Shout out to Ben Hollier, Deacon Mullins, Henry, Jacob Towning. They're having their own racing. Further back, of course, as we know now, Cooper Smith in there. What about the fight back from Ollie? And also to Karatiana Horn, this young, dynamic 12-year-old lady out of the Tihi. And she is really starting to push the boundaries in motor. She's got some amazing potential, probably looking at her pure brilliance at the moment, one of our future stars, I believe, in women's motocross. So look out for her. And so she's double classing to be riding both the women's and this her actual age group class as a 12-year-old. Only having turned 12 2 weeks ago, arguably could be one of the youngest. And there's a lot of maturity in riding to go on in the 2 years of a 12-year-old and a 13-year-old. One of the most, I suppose you'd say, productive years of young people, no matter whether they're swimming or playing rugby or table tennis or a rower, no matter what sport you're doing. That 12 and 13-year threshold is just dynamic in what young people are doing, because it's part of their maturity, both in body and in mind, as to how they develop as a sports person, and for that matter how they develop as an adult for the future. So 12 to 13, very dynamic years in the careers of these sporting people. So great to see, and I'm sure Karatiana will be carving a great future for herself, and we wish her all the best, because she's going to be something special for New Zealand women's motocross in time to come. All right, here we are looking for the update of more of our riders out there, and going for the glory. Cole's still in the front, Seth back there for second. So good work now by Cole. He's made up the deficit, been able to get past. Well, a man on the comeback in our sport at the moment is 2018 New Zealand mini champion in Teddy Shaw. Teddy in his second year of juniors now. All right, margin at 23 seconds, absolutely massive for Cole. So Seth down a little bit longer than we thought, but at 23 seconds, very lucky that the other riders weren't that close in the end. That as much as Coles was able to make up all that ground, that Seth did not lose the ground as well, because quite often when you get to be 23 seconds behind the race leader, you could have another 20 riders potentially, or a slight exaggeration, but you certainly 5 or 10 riders for sure in that group. But he's lucky enough, because the two of them went out early, once he went back to second, that he has still been able to hold on to that second spot. So good work as we build up now for our Mimico 12 to 13. Just a reminder immediately after this race will be another practice as we go race practice for the first 8 races. We give everybody a practice and warm up, and then of course everybody will be getting a race this afternoon without the need for a prior practice, but just something we do, a warm up. 3 laps is all they get. But certainly quite adequate as far as preparation, and not everybody having to practice on the track and then going out to find that the track's changed significantly as well. So Cole, Seth, Jack, Ollie, Ollie now he's up to 19th, Ollie Corbin into 19th, scoring points there, so that's a 2 points so far for Ollie. He'll be really striving to see if he can get a good result in this moto into the business end. In fact, they're on the final lap to go as we'll be picking up on our race lead, but Cole Davies, the man of the moment to do it once again. Cole, Seth, Jack Coleman and Case Toms. Well, here we are at our podium for our second race. Interesting, actually, you get a bit of a look at Cole. You're starting to see a little bit of mud up here. So cold conditions out there. They did a lot of watering. What's the track like?
Super boggy and soft and hard to get round.
Right, do you think it'll get better as the day goes on?
Yeah, lots.
You look forward to your next moto then, will you?
Yeah, hopefully get the win.
All right, hey, first one there, Seth made you work for that, didn't he?
Yeah, but he crashed, so...
Yeah, but he gave you the advantage. All right, tell us a little bit about your preparation for this event. You haven't been back on the bike too long, so has it been enough of you while you weren't riding? Were you maintaining your fitness?
Kind of, just sitting on the couch and...
Sitting on the couch. Well, you were obviously mending as you've just come right at the time. Are you happy with your preparation?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, just not too many comments, but enough to say it all. All right, as you can see here, we've just to reiterate, there's a bit of mud that we've got on Cole's bike, so it's actually a little bit wetter than it looks from a distance out there. That's because they really watered it last night, so we won't have a dust problem today. Also, the fact that it will get better as the day goes on. So as Cole points out, he'll look forward to a better race coming up here this afternoon. Cole Davies with us, winner of our Mimico 12 to 13 years 85cc class, part of the action for our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Championship. More racing to come. Bring it on. Courtesy of Sky Sport Next, right here in Tauranga, New Zealand. All right, delighted to have co-commentator Brad from Turbo Sound arrive. First of all, Brad, first time here at Tech Park. What was your immediate reaction?
Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Have a look at this place. Yeah, really cool. Natural amphitheatre. Always like that about a track. Reminds me a little bit of Harrisville when you can look up the top of the bank and watch down. And absolutely brilliant. Track's done a wonderful job. The track's formed it really nicely. And it's going to be exciting. Junior motocross is really coming alive at New Zealand, and we can't wait to get underway this one.
All right, good to see. Thank you indeed here to Scott Wilkins. First of all, Scotty, enjoying us today. Local, mate, you have your time all over again. Tauranga wouldn't be in a bad place to have been brought up as a kid when you got facilities like this.
Yeah, I moved down here in 2014, and the club had just taken on this, and it's a really credit to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, originally led by Calvin and now by BT, and the committee. What they've done in 6 years I've lived here is unbelievable to bring this up to a national calibre track. It's a real credit to that whole committee and everyone that's helped out.
Yeah, it certainly is. And hey, here we are today with having junior nationals, just one of these practice class here at the moment, but importantly as well, and thanks to you and the board at MNZ to have the Sky Sport Next coverage. We're taking it to the public now.
Yeah, it's awesome with Sky Sport Next and the collective and everything, that we've got so much on TV this year and on live on YouTube. So to have the junior champs covered is unbelievable, and to have New Zealand SBK, Woodville Grand Prix, New Zealand Motocross Series all covered, and then so many of the replays on Sky Sport 5 as well. It's the best coverage I've ever seen in a sport.
It does indeed. All right, hey, from the point of view as board members, very visible this year. I've got to congratulate you, whether it be the road guys that we saw in the early part of January, yourself and Noel, of course, as president, coming up here and spending the weekend with us. So, it's not a faceless organisation. You guys are just part of us, and you're a good example. You were a junior motocrosser and a senior motocrosser. Been there, done that. Yeah,
the board this year with the changes, with losing Jim role, we knew we had to step up and be the face of the sport a bit more than we had in the past. So between the six of us, we've done as much as we can. And it's awesome to see Noel up here all weekend. It's a long drive up from Timaru, but it's awesome to see him helping the club here this weekend as well.
Yeah, nice to see indeed. All right, certainly from a point of view of our sport next level of riding, it's going to be places like this that have got to help us to develop our next level of champions for the future.
Yeah, to have a full circuit with irrigation and everything like that is what's needed to get through the summers, and as the climate change gets worse, if they tell us, we're going to need to be able to keep stuff watered for safety and everything like that. So for the clubs that have put the money in and get the water, I know it's a big expense. It's a huge amount of maintenance to keep it going as well. So, yeah, congrats to the Tauranga Club and all the helpers, because they've done an awesome job here.
Hey, what about sponsors, local sponsors, and then national sponsors? We've got Farmer Auto Village, and then get Yamaha Motor New Zealand as quality sponsors. They want to be associated with a quality event as well.
Yeah, it's great to see Yamaha continuing their great support of all facets of the sport. And awesome to see local sponsors like Farm Auto Village and the other ones that put on as well. So.
And more importantly, Scotty, you've come here with your family, you've come to watch today, go out there and have a good time and relive your memories of junior motocross. In fact, I'll throw you on the spot. What was your best memory in junior motocross? Scotty, here you go. Always just what the smoke's coming out his ears. What do you remember?
I only ever did one junior nationals, and that was Tauranga in '91. And I remember, I think he gave me the Minty's Magic Moment Award because I had two massive crashes in one lap. So I probably didn't really get that fast till I got a bit older, till I was sort of 18, 19, because I was so small when I was a kid. But I just remember time with my family and going around, and some of the mates I've got in junior motocross, I've still got now. Guys like Jared Seath and Andrew Hardesty, we still catch up a lot and everything like that. So, yeah. Some of them probably lead me astray like Jared Love, but most of them are pretty good.
Most of them are pretty good indeed. Thank you, Scott Wilkins. Scotty, to join us here as local man, of course, and there you're getting it from a board member and a damn fine volunteer in our sport as well. Remembering just practice at the moment, just to practice. We'll be back with more good racing for you next.
away, 14 to 16.85s, and great hole shot there. Looks like the 111, a great start again. Troy on the Bullock Contracting TSS Motorcycles 85, race 1 win yesterday, and he gets a good start. He's up the front pack as well. We've got them all getting away neat and tidy. And great to have these guys out there. 12 entries in all, and we had Lockie on the Gas win the Woodville Grand Prix last weekend, and the first Gas to win a New Zealand Grand Prix title in New Zealand Motocross. So history was made, and this class is one of the wide open classes here at the Junior Motocross Nationals this year. So check this one out. 12 out on track, and about to get underway with this one here. 12 minutes plus a lap, and this track looking really beautiful at the moment. They packed in some moisture overnight, and it's turning out to be a real treat as they climb and start to climb up the hill. Get some massive air over the Yamaha step up there. Brilliant to watch these guys flying in action, all 12 of them getting away nice and clean. We've got a beautiful day here in the wider Tauranga area. The Tauranga Motorcycle Club has put on an absolute treat for us here. So check this one out. The Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals, celebrating 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross. And this one here is a very fitting location, a beautiful panoramic view from up on top of the hill here. And we've got a great little battle starting to unfold, two of them side by side. Sweeping left-handers, brilliant stuff to watch, and toing and froing. There's battles all over this pack as well. We've got 12 of them out there, and they're all starting to spread out quite nicely. So check this one out through the roll as they go, and a genuine four-way fight for the race lead here at the moment. And our awesome Farmers Auto Village 14 to 16.85s. Fight going on at the moment right now as Lockie Ward absolutely flying. We've got Troy Bullock. He had a race 1 win yesterday. He's sitting in 3rd place. It looks to be just as quick as those guys as well. We've got Wills Harvey, Jaden King in top 5, Caleb Chappell. Then you got Blake Palmer. That's the top 7. Connor Heafy running out top 8. We've got Lockie Barr in there in 9th. Tane Skelton. That is 10th place. Cody Scott, and then Lucian Trutz McGill, the one in 12th place. So there we go. This one here, the Farmers Auto Village, 14 to 16.85, wide open. There's about anywhere up to 6 guys who can win this national championship, and at the moment, all on here. update time here. Farms Auto Village 14:16.85s and 6.5 minutes plus a lap to go. Lockie Bourne has a 5.6 second advantage on the gas. Brilliant stuff from him. New Zealand Grand Prix champion a week ago, and then turning this one into a race lead at the moment. He's lapping in the 2-minute 20s. He's 4 seconds quicker than anyone else on this racetrack, and looking really good. Troy Bullock now up into second place on the Bullock Contractors TSS Motorcycles KTM 85. That's second place for him after his race one win yesterday. So all on here, we've got Wills Harvey are now up into third place. Ryan Harris has dropped back into fourth after having the early race lead. So look out for him for a late race bounce back. Jaden King still at top 5. Caleb Chapel, Otto Blake Palmer, and then Connor Heavy running at our top 8. Lockie Barr, Tane Skelton, and Cody Scott. Illusion Trust McGill. That is the 12 runners out there at the moment. We've got just on 6 minutes plus a lap to go, and these are massive 2-minute 20 lap times. So plenty of racing still to come. Not even halfway through this one, and looking all class at the moment. Great to see these 14 to 16.85s. One of the classes I was really looking forward to seeing. You just don't know who's going to win this. We had Troy win yesterday, and Lockie out there at the moment. So all on here in our Farmers Auto Village 14 to 16.85, celebrating 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross here at TECT Park.
Sound checking time, sound checking, and rocking on, getting our second microphone set up. So should be a mega improvement out there. Looking good, Brad. Another lap in the books. It's still Lockie Bourne. He's got a 6.2 second advantage back to Troy Bullock, but Troy dislodged his fastest lap of the race, so he is coming. He was slightly quicker than Lockie that time around, but he's got a massive mountain to climb if he wants to try and get himself into this one here. Wills Harvey, good result so far for Wills. He's still in third place. He's got a 2.5 second lead. Back to Ryan Harris, so that battle there is starting to heat up. That's going to be all important championship points. We're going to get 5 races for this Junior Motocross Championship, so every point is vital. Jaden King still there in 5th place. We've got Caleb Chapel, Connor Heavy, and Otto Blake Palmer with the update there. We've got some drama on this TECT Park track already as our man in 3rd place. He's just
lost the front wheel going into that tricky little right-hander, so a bit of a shake-up there, and a change for third position has gone on, so all on here. Lockie, he has just got to bring this one home. There's only a minute and a half plus a lap to go, and he's just about as quick as anyone on this track. Troy, the only one who can really stop him from here, but he's got a lot of work to do in the last couple of laps here. 14 to 16.85, thanks to Farm Auto Village. You have a great wall in the Tauranga area, and checking this one out. Brilliant conditions here. Just a nice little cloudy, overcast day, but the sun's going to be hoped through, and we're in for a treat. So track looking brilliant. There's a lot of moisture locked into that surface, and some great grip. Be about optimal racing conditions out there at the moment, as we see our race leader through the awesome rollers section at the moment. He is 59 seconds. Still on the clock, so potentially not going to expire the time before he crosses the line. So he's about to come over the finish line, not too far away. And with about 45 seconds remaining, we will still have 2 laps to go in this Farmers Insurance 14 to 16.85. Race 2 for the weekend for these guys. They had 1 race yesterday, and they'll have 2 more today, so checking this one out with style. Lockie Bourne on the Cycle Spot Gas, the number 72 machine over the Yamaha New Zealand finish line and flying, ticks off another lap, but he's got 2 more to go. So Troy, let's have a look at these lap times. We're all important lap time hunting here. When we see Troy come over the finish line, it'll be interesting to see what he's got to that gap. It's still on 5.7 seconds, so he's taken a little bit of time out, but not quite enough. It's still well and truly Lockie's to lose from this stage here. And Troy, our man who won race 1 yesterday, second place as well. So just keeps chipping away at those title points as we start seeing it unfold here. New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships, thanks to Farms Auto Village and Yamaha New Zealand, bringing us this one, hosted by the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. A beautiful day and a beautiful facility here at TECT Park for this one here. We've got action aplenty. We get 2 races per class today, and this one here looking really good. All right, white flags ready and waiting. We've got a couple more corners to go, and he will be over the Yamaha New Zealand finish line. Lockie Bourne on his impressive Cycle Spot Gas. This is brilliantly made history just a week ago. The New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix at Woodville, the first ever gas winner of the New Zealand Grand Prix. And here he is in stylish form at the moment. That was a 2 minute 20.639, so a little bit quicker from Troy. He was at 2:19.7, so 9 tenths quicker, but he is running out of time. 4.8 seconds that lead. And Troy's going to need a final lap to die for here if he's going to get back into this one. Lockie Bourne leads the triple one of Troy Bullets as they come through the Alpine Stars right-hand hole shot corner. Awesome little part of this track, very narrow and tight, so you can imagine how important a start here is at TECT Park as we see this track. Optimal conditions at the moment for these guys. The grip levels will be quite high. There's some beautiful ruts forming up, not too many square edge bumps. The track's immaculate at the moment, and the conditions very nice bright sunny day here for these races out there. Ryan Harris still in 3rd place ahead of Wills Harvey, so good ride from those two. Ryan was our earlier race leader. Unfortunately, slipped back and forth, but now a bit of a late race charge. He's got himself back into a good 3rd place. We've got Wills Harvey, Jaden King, Connor Heafy now up into 6th place ahead of Caleb Chappell, who's dropped to 7th, so a bit of a bad luck time around from the number 4 of Caleb Chappell, the man from Christchurch on the traction and Autogates Direct KTM. We then go to Otto Blake Palmer, good work from Otto, 8th place for him, 9th place for Lucian Trutz-McGill, and then Lockie Barr, Tony Skelton and Cody Scott rounding out our top 12 in our final lap and it's the man on the number 72, the right red gas cash machine, doing everything he needs to do at the moment. So ticking these laps off really nicely, and race 2 is coming down to the crunch here. We're on the final lap of the 14 to 16 Farmer Auto Village, second race of the weekend, 5 races in all for each class. And coming up next, we've got our junior girls, the all-new junior girls class in New Zealand Junior Motocross. Fantastic to see a great field of entries for that one too. So we're on the final lap at the moment, and plenty of action on the racetrack. 12, 14 to 16, 85 competitors out there looking really good at the moment. Checkered flag time. Lockie Bourne gets himself a race victory here at the Junior Motocross Nationals for 2021. He'll feel pretty good about that. It was a courageous effort from Troy Bullock, but ends up 2.5 seconds shy in second place. He'll be pretty happy with the speed though, so look out for him when we go racing later on in the day. We've got a big day on the cards here. Moving day, the Saturday at the Junior Motocross Nationals, is always very important. And with 5 races per class, you just cannot afford to have a poor result in that weekend. So look at this one here. Lockie Bourne gets the win over Troy Bullock. Still waiting for Ryan and Wills. There's Ryan across the line in 3rd place. So keeps in the championship hunt with a nice 3rd place. As we get 25 points for a win, 22 for second, and 20 points for third. So only losing 5 points. You just got to keep consistent and do your best. Wills Harvey gets home in 4th place ahead of Jaden King on the 103 machine. The Alpine Stars Bell Helmets Kawasaki 85 from Cambridge. Good to see Jaden out there on the 103. Connor Heafy coming around. He is the man in 6th place. We're going to cross down to Neil, who has our race winner, Lockie.
Thanks indeed, crew, and nice to be here. Congratulations, Lachlan. What's it like out there this morning?
It's really good. The ruts are deep and it's really rough, but the track's amazing.
Yeah, you're certainly getting a lot of skills. Hey, proves that it was no fluke for Woodville last weekend. These are completely different dirt types that you're riding on, so you're proving to be pretty adaptable.
Yeah, it's a lot more slippery than Woodville. Woodville's a lot more grippy, so yeah.
Right, and tell us about this new bike.
It's great. It's really fast and it feels great. The new brakes on the gases are amazing. Yeah.
Always good features to have. As far as your preparation's been concerned, we talked to you about Woodville. What have you done in the last week or so to make sure that you're ready for this event?
Just a bit of fitness on like a cycle machine and a bit of arm strength. That's about it.
Indeed. Hey, tell us about a day in the life for Lachlan Bourne. What school do you go to? How old are you?
I go to TECT when I'm 14. Just normal day, go to school, come home, do whatever.
And in the weekend you go?
Racing.
Go racing, yeah, exactly. So well done, Lachlan Bourne here, picked up his first major victory last weekend at the Honda Grand Prix, and here we are now at the Yamaha Junior Motocross and picking up another win. So great to see his confidence building and always getting better in our sport. All part of the action, courtesy of Farmer Auto Village, the home of GWM, and of course with Yamaha Motor New Zealand, long-time credited suppliers of great motorbikes for our kids in Junior Motocross. All part of our action, brought to you right here on Sky Sport Next. keen to talk about more of our sponsors, Bay Ride Motorcycles. A reminder to everybody, all the riders, you got your goodie bag. Your goodie bag when you entered. Inside there is a form to win $500 worth of Bay Ride gear. $500. You can go and collect it on Monday. It'll be drawn tomorrow. $500. You're in a chance to win. You got to put it in the drawer. You got to fill the form out and put the form up in the box at the Bay Ride team Farmer Auto Village tent next to the Yamaha truck up on Spectator Hill. So you must fill out that form. Don't think somebody has done it for you. You fill it out. You put it in a drawer. As they say, if you're not in the drawer, you don't win. So that's up to all the riders. You've got until tomorrow morning to do that. And please make sure you've got your form filled out and it's in the drawer. Somebody will win $500 riding gear or anything you want at Bay Ride Motorcycles, courtesy of Bay Ride, along with our good friends at Farmer Auto Village. What a cool name for a place. You're not aligned to a brand that way. And man, when you see the number of brands displayed on their red and white tent up there, man, the Alfa Romeo and the Fiat and the Jeep, some cool brands of motor vehicles. And as we know, of course, this fabulous new brand, GWM. And check out the Cannon while you're there. Man, that thing goes off with a bang. So cool sponsors, along with Joseph's Earth Moving Limited. Matt Josephs is the man. Joseph's Earth Moving at extra.co.nz. It's farm tracks, it's dairy races, it's driveways, it's roading, it's land contouring, it's house sites, moving dirt. And that's what we've always done in New Zealand to build this great country. So Joseph's Earth Moving, another quality sponsor.
timing wasn't working, and I texted Nicole, and she said that the tractor off, and she was rebooting everything. So I wonder whether she's holding up the timing. I'm not sure. I didn't keep pressing it, which is probably better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right.
All right, here we go. This one here, the brand new class in New Zealand Championship Motocross. Junior women, we've got 3 age brackets, 8 to 11, 85, 12 to 16, 85, and our 12 to 16, 125, 250. So 3 classes out there on track at one time. And we're going to get underway with this one here. The start, it looks immaculate. Here at TECT Park, the gate is dropped and we're underway with our 125, 250. Good start by Hallie Cox from Hastings on the Motorland Yamaha, but round the outside, Hannah Powell from the City Honda Fox Racing Honda. What a move, just locked the back brake up, hung it out, and finds herself in command of this one here. So our 125, 250s all get away nice and cleanly, and looking at our split start, get our 85s underway next. As we see the sun starting to beam down here in TECT Park. We've got action aplenty all over the track. And this one here, 12 minutes plus a lap for our junior women's class. It's the first time we've ever had it at the Junior Motocross Nationals as the championship class, and fantastic to see these little ladies going for it at the moment. It's the 35 of Hannah Powell on the City Honda Fox Racing Honda. She leads ahead of Hallie Cox on the Motorland Yamaha with Cox Forestry Services. That's second place. She is, of course, the Junior 125, 250 National Women's Champion. That was held in Gore at the back end of 2020. So that's why you see the number 1 on the front of her machine. It's great to have these girls flying at the moment as we get revved up for an 85 start as well. When the gate drops, we'll get underway with that one there. And we've got 2 age groups going at it, and great field of entries here. So flying at the moment, go Karatiana on the 394. She gets the whole shot there. We've got a great field of entries there on our junior woman as they all get away nice and cleanly there. And pretty good crowd coming in to join us here at TECT Park. It's a beautiful sunny day, and we've got 2 races out there at the moment, but 3 different age classes. The 125, 250, they got away first, and then we get both of our 85cc classes out there at the same time. So a split start here, and racing at the moment at the 2021 Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals is celebrating 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross, and what a fitting way to do it here at TECT Park. Beautiful home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, who have done a fantastic job. This place is looking epic at the moment. And thank you to all our series sponsors. We've got 3 of them out there. We've got 3 different classes. We've got the Hewlett's Road Machinery sponsoring our 12 to 16 85s. We've got Bayride Motorcycles, your home of Yamaha, Aprilia and Triumph in the Tauranga. And we've also got Seegers supporting our 12 to 16 years 125, 250. So that one there is the one that Hannah Powell won race 1 yesterday. This is the final race in the race order. So after this one here, we'll be starting to get into the 3rd race of each class. And really, once we get into the halfway stage of this championship, it'll start coming clear who our hotshot favourites are at the moment. But every class wide open. Only 5 races per class this weekend, so you just cannot afford to have a mishap. You can't afford to have any inconsistent performances, as with only 5 results counting to the New Zealand Championship. It's all important to maximise every time you're out on racetrack, and Hannah Powell, race 1 win yesterday, leading this one at the moment. 1:28 at the moment. We're 4.5 minutes into this race here. Hannah Powell has a 2.2 second lead over Hallie Cox there. That's 1 and 2. Jess Harris in third place on the Stratford New World machine. That's a brilliant third for her. Brooke Daly, Stella Edwards, that's our top 5 and rounding out our 125-250. Then we go to Christiana Horn on the 394. She is ahead of the 12 to 16 years 85 class. She was brilliant at Woodville a week ago, winning the 12 to 16 85 New Zealand Junior Girls Grand Prix. We then go back to Penny Lang on the 144. That's another one of our awesome 12 to 16 85s. Then we go to Hazel Langer there, the first of our junior 8 to 11 junior women in there, and ahead of Michaela Griffiths, who is our national 8 to 11 years 85 CC junior women's champion. So some great racing going on at the moment. We've got 2 classes out on track, and Hannah Powell leading Hallie Cox with Jess Harris and Brooke Daly, your top 4 at the moment.
Loving that. How cool is that to see the 2 sisters out there racing? They're in fact from 2 different grades. You've got young Hazel in the 8 to 11s and Penny in the older group. And wow, there you go to see that Penny only really just in front of Hazel. Hazel's made a mega improvement. Had somebody, of course, is a long-time friend this morning, point out the fact that they could recognise straight away that Hazel and Penny just, you can certainly tell that they're Melissa's daughters. Melissa, some cool memories of Melissa and her racing. She was an absolutely dynamic, one of the real first of 85cc junior motocross ladies to hit the mainstream, actually. We had other ladies that came along, and they were more into 125s. We had people like Lisa Heath in particular. Lisa, would like to give her a whole lot of credit. She was in my top 10 of all-time women riders as well, so Lisa out there, but Melissa, starting right from her early 85 days, was a similar age, in fact, to other son Chris, and Chris and Melissa would be battling out in many good motocrosses in the track back in the 90s, so some cool memories, and great to now see the next generation, 2 beautiful daughters, and of course we've got their little brother Percy, who's still in mini motocross, so there we go. Team Lang MX. Lang MX is their catchphrase, and congratulations for what Nick and Melissa did with organising Kawi Girls in a great event before Christmas, and rightfully so. They saw that there was a gap in recognising women in motocross more, and they really stepped up with a great event, and I'm sure they've got a big smile on their face for the fact that this class has now been recognised officially for the first time. The Manawatu Club introduced it 2 years ago and had it as a trial, as support class, and it got the backing of Motorcycle New Zealand, and here we are now for the first official championship as well, so neat to see. It's a bit like the 65s. The prototype to that was won by Seth Henson, who's been a 2-time New Zealand junior champion, but it wasn't officially recognised until about 2 years ago. So 65s playing a vital role in our sport as well. So you can see, gone are the days of just 85s and 125s. We've now got 65, 85s, 125s, 150s, and of course big 250s. So a whole lot of different scope of motorcycles available for our junior motocross riders. Women in our sport, how cool. And in fact, of course, we recognise the great Courtney Duncan. And remembering the fact, of course, as New Zealand, we're super proud of the fact that we've actually had 4 world women champions. How's that for a country? I want to see another country say that they've had 4 world champions, and we're certainly something we're proud of. When you have, first of all, out there, Julie Manor, then we had Catherine Prum, we've got Courtney Duncan, and of course we've got Avalon Biddle as well as World Women Cup's road racing winner. So fantastic to have the calibre of women in our sport. Loving this class. Well done to MNZ for adopting it, courtesy of Farmlands Cooperative, Yamaha Motor, Joseph's Earth Moving and Bay Ride Motorcycles.
All right, update time. We've got 8.5 minutes through this one. So coming out of the business end, we've got Hannah Powell 5.5 seconds ahead of Hallie Cox. So that's 1 and 2. Had some great battles at the Woodville Grand Prix a week ago. We'll talk about that over the weekend as well. But 1 and 2 at the moment. Jess Harris on the 128, that's third place for her. Brooke Daly there in 4. Stella Edwards in 5th. And then we go to the first of the 85s, Christiana Horn. New Zealand Grand Prix champion from a week ago. She's sitting there 6th place in the race, but first place in class. That's the 12 to 16 85. We then go back to Penny Lang, who's got Michaela Griffithson behind her. So Michaela's got ahead of Hazel. So this happened yesterday as well. We had Hazel leading Michaela early, and then Michaela coming back and doing the business right at the end of the race. So look out for that one. 8th and 9th on track is first and second in class, the younger 8 to 11 years, 85cc junior women's class. And we go back to Ella Mackey in 10th place with Talia Hales there. In 11th, we got Ella Burns and Hannah Paris. Rounding out our top 13, there's a massive 19 girls out on track in the debut of the Junior Women's Championship here at the 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships, TECT Park, and celebrating 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross. It started back in 81, and now we turn it on here at TECT Park. So we've got 10 minutes gone, 2 minutes plus a lap left in this one here. It's still Hannah Powell on the City Honda Fox Racing machine. She is a 26-second lead now, so really starting to put the hammer down. We've got Jess Harris and Hallie Cox third and second place. So updates coming up for you here. We've got 3 different age groups, so we'll keep an eye on this one. But starting to come down to the business end.
Well, an opportunity to reflect on results with Hannah and Hallie. Certainly over the last few events, we've seen a real pick-up of the pace by Hallie. What a young lady coming on. She's really got some talent. And, well, from a Hannah point of view, Hannah, you would thought normally just waltz away from Hallie, but Hallie's really picked up a game. And last weekend at Woodville, they were handlebar to handlebar, racing it all out. Bigger chance by Hannah yesterday, but hey, Hallie's still to keep her honest, which is great to see. Jess Harris up there for the third. Disappointment for Jess that she'd slipped back yesterday, but she clearly runs as number 3 NZ. Cristiana, of course, first 85 from the older class as well. And then looking back to our other girls at the moment, and it's Michaela in front of Hazel. That's so the 3 different classes. That means 3 different winners, 3 for the minor money as well. So there you have it, and some updates going on with our fantastic junior women's class officially recognised, and probably a great thing, in fact, for the girls in the Manawatu Club, as it was those that prospered. When there was a request with regards to having the championship, it was actually said, well, it was up to the clubs if you wanted to have them fitted in as a support class. So the Manawatu Club did that, and then it was recognised by MNZ. So Manawatu becoming the first club, and Hannah being out of the Manawatu Club, the family was influential in driving the fact that women need more recognition, and also now, of course, have a junior championship as well. So this is so cool. They are part of the vets and women's, but they play probably you'd call it a support role almost, even though it's actually a championship. But now they have a recognition of 5 races over the 2 days. 3, my apologies, 3 days is certainly far better. Here she is, the number 35 of Hannah Powell on that City Honda supported CRF 250 on the fist handwear supported motor lubricated bike. All the skills that are great to see her riding. A strong girl that's capable of being on a bike. Look at that style. Gets up, gets on the pegs, off the seat, and drives the bike through the rough stuff, then into the corner, leg out for the balance, and keeping that power on the CRF 250 as she drives away around the track for another quality lap. So great to watch, Brad, because these girls certainly knowing that they can race a
Oh, absolutely, yeah, that's phenomenal. Some of the best racing we've had in the last 12 months in New Zealand racetracks has been from our women's MX class. It's been great to watch over the last few years, even the development of our ladies in the sport. We've got our Courtney Duggett, our two-time world motocross champion, and phenomenal stuff. And look at the legacy she's leaving behind as we've got Hannah Powell on the white flag lap, so about a quarter of a lap to go, not far now. And race 1 honours yesterday afternoon. She's going to be looking good to take the checkered flag, and race 2 in the books for our junior women. And it's Hannah Powell will take the victory. Hallie Cox and Jess Harris still in 2nd and 3rd. We've got Brooke Daly there in 4th place. And we go back to Karatiana Horn, the first of our 85, still in 5th place. So we'll see them when they cross the line, but brilliant stuff. We've got Stella Edwards in 6th place. Penny Lang still there. She'll be 2nd place in that 85cc class. And then we go to Michaela Griffith, Hazel Lang, so there's not much in it between those two. Only a few seconds out on track. So there we go with that one there. We've got Hannah and Hallie, that's in the book. So it's 1 and 2 across the line. We're still waiting for our ladies to finish up. We've got this one here. Awesome, 19 out on track. 3 different classes, so the age groups separated there. And Hannah and Hallie have some phenomenal battles over the last few motos. This one here, 25 seconds, so quite comprehensive for Hannah on the City Honda machine. We've got our top 4 now across the line and in the box, so that's our 125 250s. Top 4, Hannah Powell, Hallie Cox, Jess Harris and Brooke Daly. And now looking for our Yamaha New Zealand feature finish line for the first of our 85s will be Karatiana Horn. Awesome young lady on the move on the Bike Talk Tamaranui machine. So phenomenal stuff from Karatiana. She crossed the line ahead of Stella. And also we've got Penny in there as well. Great to have the 2 Lang girls out there and flying at the moment. So this one here, starting to get through it now. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Junior women, first time it's been a championship class here at the New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. And we will cross down to Neil, and he will have 3 separate podiums, 3 separate race winners. We've got Hannah will win our 125 250. Karatiana has won our 12 to 16 85s, and still out on track. We're trying to find out with Michaela and Penny who's hung on to that one there. So over to Neil, and he'll get our podiums underway.
Yeah, thank you indeed. Of course, we've got 3 podiums to do, so straight on it. First of all, Hannah, congrats putting it back-to-back with yesterday. What do you think of this track?
Oh mate, those ruts are awesome. They hold you so well. You know, you can hit them in like 3rd taps, and they hold you. It's sensational what it does, that rut.
All right, hey, from the point of view of there's not just all the corners of ruts, some of them have got the berms as well, but there's also some big jumps. Do you enjoy the flying?
Oh yeah, you just preload the bike and it just floats over those big tabletops out the back, and you just got to watch out for those ruts when you're landing though.
Yeah, it is indeed. All right, happy with the bike?
Yeah, happy with the bike. You know, all those bumps out there, I can barely even feel them. It's just sitting so nicely and it's really settled, so I'm really happy with how the bike's feeling.
Congratulations. Here we go, Hannah Powell, our first winner. Thank you, Hannah, as we do the freight train here. The girls are all stacked it up and packed it up in a row here. First of all now with Karatiana, repeating yesterday as well. Are you enjoying the track today, Karatiana?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. All right, you happy with your riding?
Yep.
All right, what have you got a part out there of the track that you enjoy the most?
I like the whole track today.
Like the whole track. That's pretty cool. Hey, well done. Congrats to you as well. As we'll rock in here with Michaela, and we'll just have Karatiana the other way, and we can get Michaela. So what we've done, first of all, we've gone sort of oldest, youngest. So first of all, we've had our 250, 125. We've then gone to our second group with our 12 to 16s. Now we've got our young 8 to 11s. Michaela again. A good race with Hazel that time?
Yeah, that was a good race.
Right, indeed. How's the track today for you?
It's actually really nice.
Right, a lot of people are saying it's wetter and ruttier than yesterday. Does that suit you?
Yeah.
You like it? All right, so what do you? Is there a favourite part? Is there a feature out there? What's it that makes it special?
My favourite part's mostly the back step up.
back step up there. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Can you see the sea from there? Can you get up high enough that you can look down on Papamoa Beach? Can you see anything from up there?
No.
Oh, not quite. All right, that's all right. No, that's no worry. So there we go, our 3 super ladies to have with Hannah Karaitiana, and now here's Michaela. So fantastic. 3 women all in our sport as we get on. So fantastic to see. All part of the action here, courtesy of Farmer Auto Village, Yamaha Motor New Zealand. All the action. You'll catch it right here on Sky Sport Next. 250 racing. They've had their warm-up previous practice, and they're back to the dummy grid. Then they make the lineup for the start. So we effectively had the practice of race number 26, but now we've got race 25 if you follow the format. So we're doing a practice back to the dummy grid. The next race goes away, then the next group come out for practice, and that first group that practice then come back and do their race. So superb to see in this lineup. So here we are, and of course we only need to do this for the first round for each class, so there'll be 2 rounds per class today. The second one won't have to have a pre-practice. We'll have an opportunity for them to come straight through from the dummy grid and onto the start, so looking out for that one. Here we are looking out for our 250s under starters orders. They got a bit excited, didn't they? Shut down. I think they'd already started. It's one of those things, once one person starts, all the others want to as well, and then we got to wait for the official word. Start your engines. They're using a digital board. The camera doesn't do justice here. Digital board is for the riders to their left-hand side, about 20 metres back from the whole shot corner, so it can be clearly seen on either a sunny or a cloudy day. These digital displays are just incredible, and they certainly stand out like a beacon in the oasis. And then there's an opportunity for the riders to count them down. So check your helmet strap. Then we go to our countdown 10 through to 0, and there are 3 dits after 0, and the gate can drop any time in those 3 dits, and the club trying to keep it as standard as possible. So you watch, you'll hear the revs of the bike going up. Obviously, you can hear it, the clock's counting, ready to go.
Right, all important whole shot time, 14 to 16, 250s, and it looks a great start from Nick Westgate on the number 36 machine. Tyler Brown is up the inside as well, so they're side by side. Arguing about this one here as we look at this awesome Alpine Stars whole shot. It's going to be Nick Westgate from Hamilton on the Crown Kiwi KTM. We've got Tyler Brown in there as well. Looks to be some great start from Kyan Lumens from T-Boogie on the Yamaha, as well as Tyler just makes a little bit of a mistake hitting back out for the left-hander. Gives a bit of breathing room to Nick Westgate. So this is awesome. We saw brother win the race this morning on the 15 to 16 125s, and now we've got Nick out there flying at the moment. So this one here, got Brownie there on the Bridgestone Team Green Mr. Motorcycles Kawasaki, second place. He had a win yesterday and a fall, so he'll be desperate to try and maximise these championship points. This is race 3 of the weekend for these guys. We're entering the halfway stage of the championship for our classes from now on. We've got a good start there. In 5th place, Hunter Scott from Oberau on the Crown Kiwi Honda. So look at this one here, unfolding with style. We're still looking for our man on the Kawasaki, Jack Simon. He was our race winner yesterday and not featuring in our top 5 at the moment. So a bit of work to do as we watch this one. 12.5 minutes plus a lap. The feature class on the program, the Yamaha New Zealand 14 to 16 254 stroke class, and these guys are absolutely flying. This Tech Park track's looking really good. Some nice deep ruts forming up, and plenty of giving the soil as well. Maximum grip level at the moment as the sun starts beating down. Awesome day here in the South Tauranga area. Tauranga Motorcycle Club home here, Tech Park, bringing us this one here as they're screaming around the top end and on their way to the Yamaha New Zealand feature finish. It is still in the hands of the number 36, Nick Westgate, on the Boyd Motorcycles KTM. So he's flying at the moment. We've got Tyler Brown on the 144, winner of the New Zealand Grand Prix just a week ago. So they crossed the feature finish line, tick off another lap. We'll get them updated here as they crossed. Nick Westgate, Tyler Brown, and Hunter Scott. That's your top 3. Here's Kyan Lumens, Ezra Holmes, good start. He's in 5th place. Tyler Woodamoo on the number 38 machine. So the man from Darfield all the way up here. He's in 6th place. Logan Kirsch, he is there in that's good 8th place. All through. Good top 10 from Logan Denise as well. Jackson on at 12, so that's the update there. The man on the Motorworks, Winton Kawasaki, number 55. He had a race win yesterday, and now he's got a lot of work to do. Back in 12th place to Happy Demansky there in 11th. So that's your update there. Still Nick Westgate. It'll be great to see this one here. We could possibly have 3 different race winners if we can hang on to this one here. So this one wide open as far as the championship's concerned. But plenty of time left. We've still got 11.5 minutes plus a lap. They now feature Yamaha New Zealand 14 to 16 250s. It's so good to see how fast these guys are going. It's truly world-class junior motocross on hand here. And this one here looking really good. Nick Westgate, the Westgate boys must have had a pretty good breakfast this morning, Neil. Absolutely flying.
You've seen Dylan up there to take a win, so now it's brother Nick with an opportunity. Interesting to know that each to their own, and one's decided he likes the 125 and the other's on the 250, so quite a different choice of weapon. Tyler Brown in there along with Hunter Scott, Kyan Lumens, Ezra Holmes. What an awesome North Island invasion, I suppose we'll call it, that he's had. They trekked up to the North Island from Tyree south of Dunedin back in January with the King of the Mountains. Stayed on, of course, for Woodville and stayed on now a week later for this, so probably already been here by the time they get home, be close to 3 weeks since they left home. So great expedition, and nice to have them. Caleb, of course, super dad. Well, he's been there and done that from a bit of motocross as well. So the McIver and Veach supported family out of Tyree, putting in a great show there, and well done to young Ezra, 5th place. Tyler Wirramu out of Darfield near Canterbury with Logan Keris from Taranaki, Yoni Emerson, Ray, and Mason Thompson had an opportunity to catch up with Dad Adam this morning, and of course his great uncle Mark understood the coverage, as Mark was pretty quick to text back, and a shout out to super granddad Tomo as well. Fantastic family from Canterbury who we've enjoyed having in now motocross friends for a long time. All right, rocking on there, Logan Denise and Hadley Dansky. Jack Simon, he's well back, Brad, he's well back. He took the win yesterday. Jack Simon only 11th at the end of that back. He'll need to make some moves on that team Motorworks of Winton Kawasaki during this next lap.
Yeah, absolutely. We could have a look at lap times at the moment. Nick Westgate, the fastest man on track, a 2:09.476. So he was half a second quicker than Tyler that time around. So just when I thought Tyler might have been getting himself right in this contest, it's Nick with the early advantage. 1.7 seconds the lead at the moment. Kyan Lumens up in 3rd place. So come on, Kyan, this is a brilliant result so far. The man from T-Pookie, they ride Yamaha. Looking really classy there. That's top 3 at the moment. Hunter Scott now back in 4th place. So he had a 2:14 lap time last time around. So interesting to see. We saw him on some pretty good pace yesterday. Hopefully he can get himself back in this podium hunt. We've got Ezra Holmes, great top 5 at the moment for Ezra. So get in behind him. The man from Outram on the McIver and Beach Course Graphics, Southern Lending Specialist, KTM. We've got Tyler Wirramu, another mainlander up there in 6th place. Logan Kirst and Logan Denise, 8th place. We've got Mason there on the number 147 machine, 9th place. Johnny Emerson Ray, top 10. Jackson 1 in 11. So look out for Jack. We'll have keep an eye on that one there. We've still got plenty of time. 8.5 minutes plus a lap in this one. And he's in 11th place. So desperately trying to get as many championship points as he can muster. As Nick Westgate continues to lead this one. Tyler Brown, he is frantic trying to get himself into this one. The 144 on the Bridgestone Motorcycles Kawasaki. He is, well, it looks like he's reeling him in, but it's hard to know. This track's got some really technical parts in it, easy as to make mistakes. So this one here, the harder you push, the slower you may end up going. So Tyler Brown's got to get into a rhythm and try and get this all going from. These 2 guys have really gapped it. So Kyan there still in 3rd place with Hunter Scott in 4th place. Check out this one over the Yamaha New Zealand feature finish line, and we've got the gap now down to 0.9 of a second. So Tyler was 0.6 of a second quicker that time around. It's going to be all on here. We've got 6.5 minutes plus a lap ready to go for this one here. And the top 2 have emerged as really hot shot pace at the moment. So through the Alpine Stars feature start we go, and around for another lap here at Tech Park. Race 3 of the weekend for around 14.62.54 stroke class, thanks to Yamaha New Zealand. And this is not going to take long before we get a real good battle evolving for the race lead. Tyler's got himself right in the hunt here as they head down on the uphill stretch. Ready to go over with a step up. Great pace from those 2 out in front. We've still got Kyan Lumens ahead of Hunter Scott, so that's a massive 5 seconds now that Kyan's got up there. So solid top 3 and a bit of breathing room already. We've got Ezra Holmes still holding on to that 5th place ahead of Logan Kirst and Tyler Wirramu. So we've got Logan, the man on the move on the number 82 machine. Great to have Logan up there, top 6. We've got Logan Denise, he's in 8th place. With Jackson up into 9th, so Jackson he has a lot of work to do. He's 23 seconds off the race lead and into 9th place, but he's got a bit of traffic ahead of him, so if he can make up a few positions there, can get salvage some valuable championship points. So Nick Westgate leads Tyler Brown, Kyan Lumens. The battle for the lead is nothing in it. They are side by side at the northern end of the track, and great to see Tyler Brown was very, very neat and tidy. Classy performance to win the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago. And he's had a race 1 win yesterday afternoon, so look out for this one here. Nick Westgate, Tyler Brown, Kyan Lumens, your top 3. I think Hunter Scott, Ezra Holmes, Logan Kirst, Tyler Wirramu, and then Logan Denise, Jack Simon, and Hadley Dadunsky. That's our top 10. as we see this one unfold. We've still got 6 odd minutes plus a lap to go, so still anyone's race. And really heating up at the front. Can't wait for this one here. Yamaha New Zealand 14 to 16 250s at the business end of the season, right in the middle of it. Half history on the program.
Well, keen to watch out for our update at the moment, and more importantly as to how our young man, what a great surprise Jack Simon was yesterday to take the victory. But I tell you what, he's well back to 9th place at this stage, so some work to do. So it's all in the hands of Nick Westgate. Tyler Brown reasonably happy with his day yesterday. I think the two of them were tied for points. I think they went 1-4 and 4-1, I got the idea, so I think there might be tied for points, so we keen just to have a look at that. But that will be probably for consistency something to count, but I tell you what, that's a serious setback there for Jack. Not that he was a hot favourite for this one, in fact he's quite a late starter from the point of view of didn't even do this class at the New Zealand Grand Prix last weekend, so most Ryan and Kerry put together the fact that they're going 1-1 in the field, as in one for a Grand Prix and one for a New Zealand Championship, but for Jack it's certainly a change of weapon there. And the bike that he'll be riding on, thoroughly looking forward to it this coming Friday, so we're only 6 days away, the New Zealand Beach Racing Championships on the world's most famous beach for motorcycles, O'Ready, of course, the home of the world's fastest Indian, and that's where we'll be, the Burt Munro Challenge in Invercargill this coming week, starting off with the training day at Tauranga, the ride day at Tauranga on Wednesday, the famous, world-famous Bluff Hill climb on Thursday, the motorbike drags at Tauranga on Thursday evening, twilight time, remembering the long twilights in the beautiful south, daylight till almost 10 o'clock at this time of year. Of course, then on Friday we go to the Indian motorcycles, O'Ready beach racing. Then on Saturday we're back to Tauranga, the racetrack for our E. Hayes and Sons Tauranga sprints, and then of course twilight time that afternoon go over to O'Ready Park Speedway track for the country's best dedicated speedway venue. It is massive, just solos and flat track and sidecars is all it's got. 3 parts of our sport, and it is fantastic to see. They have over a 70 race program. The O'Ready Park Speedway Spectacular is just an awesome event, and it'll have a crowd in there probably of around 2,000 to 3,000 people easily. It is just crammed in like sardines. You are 4 or 5 deep as a spectator. You have not seen anything like it. And of course then on Sunday we go smack bang into the middle of Invercargill, the industrial area around Bill Richardson Drive, and have our fantastic Honda street race. And as all this has gone on, you got Dig This, an opportunity to play on the bulldozers and excavators. You got the Transport World, the best collection of transport vehicles in the Southern Hemisphere, and Motorcycle Mecca Museum, just an outstanding array of quality motorcycles from, more importantly, yesteryear, but also from yesterday as well. So, fantastic place in Invercargill, and looking forward to the Burt Munro Challenge. And that man, of course, on the racetrack next Friday with Jack Simon in the beach race. Back to Brad covering the action of the stage. Any changes, Brad? How good at the moment has he been able to fight back with Jack Simon?
Yeah, still Nick Westgate at the moment. Tyler Brown, just no answer at the moment. It's still 1.4 seconds to lead, and Nick doing a really, really good job on the number 36 machine. So he's got that Boyd Motorcycles Crown Kiwi KTM hooked up real good. His brother Dylan won the first race of the day on the 125s, and now he's coming out swinging as well. These points are going to be all over the show, because Tyler Brown, he had a win yesterday at a 4th place. Jack Simon, the other race winner, he had a 4th place as well. So guys like Nick Westgate can find himself right up the top end of the ladder. If he can hang on for a win here, but he's under a lot of pressure. Brown, he tries to look up the inside. They're nearly side to side. This is going to be all on these two. Absolutely hammer and tongs. We've got 2 minutes plus a lap to go, so not much time in this one here. Kyan Lumens still going to be in 3rd place. Logan Curse has got himself up to 4, so great performance from Logan. He was buried outside the top 10 earlier. This one we've got to change for the lead. We've got Tyler going up into the front, but Nick's going to try and get up and underneath, but not going to get there. Using every part of the track around the outside, so there we go. The change is now in the books. We've got Tyler Brown ahead of Nick Westgate, and Tyler just picked his moment and fired it in there, hung on for dear life as he railed right around the outside after the rollers, and brilliant stuff. So we've got a new race leader. It's Tyler Brown on the Bridgestone, Mr. Motorcycles Kawasaki. Nick Westgate now in 2nd place. Still with Kyan Lumens, Logan Curse, Hunter Scott, Jack Simon up into 6th place that last lap around. So he's got himself right back in the hunt as well, but he's going to have to get as many points as he can. The title is really on front line at the moment. So Tyler Brown didn't quite have it all his own way yesterday. Had to settle for fourth in one race, won the other one, but this one here, just going to put that behind him and get going again. He's leading this one here by about 10 to 15 bike lengths already. So Nick now back in second place, but he'll be happy with his speed. He's had some pretty consistent performances so far this championship. We're in race 3 already, so it's already starting to unfold the halfway stage of the championship. Once we go race 3, we've got race 4 and 5 on the program remaining, and then we'll decide our champion. So Tyler Brown ahead of Nick Westgate, Kyle Lumens, Logan Kirsten. We go Jack Simon up into 5th place, and he's 5 seconds off Logan as well. So we'll look out for this one, Jack Simon. I would suggest if he can get himself into the top 4, he would be right in the handy position for a national championship. He was buried way back outside the top 15 when we got the whole shot underway. So a great late race performance from Jack Invergard with the Motorworks Winton man from Fox and McNaugh's Transport, Course Graphics and Target MX. The man who won our 15 to 16 years 125 Grand Prix a week ago, and now he finds himself desperately trying to get as many championship points as he can. Let's go from over our on the Crown Kiwi Honda. He's 6th place, Tyler Woodamoo, Ezra Holmes, Logan Denise and Hadley Dudunsky, our top 10. Jared Hannon back in lead. We've got Liam Harris and Robbie Lincoln there in 13th. This one here is time expired, so white flag will be out next time we cross the line. And it's going to be the 144 of Tyler Brown. He is flying at the moment. So good to watch these guys. Premier class racing here. The Kawasaki of the 144, Tyler Brown. He is leading this one. He was a 2:08 that last time around, so just bided his time and come out swinging. So over the feature finish line he goes, and white flag out. So 1 lap to go. And he's flying at the moment. We've got Nick Westgate there still in second place. 3 seconds now adrift, so it's definitely been a big squeeze from Tyler Brown. Try and get himself clear of this one here. He's now got himself a little breathing room, but he needs to be nice and tidy. Bring this one home. 1 lap to go. 144 leads Tyler Brown ahead of Nick Westgate on the 36th, the man from Hamilton on the Grand Kiwi Boyd Motorcycles KTM. We go back to Kyle Lumens there in 3rd place. And we'll see this battle there. We've still got Logan Kirst, but he's under a lot of pressure now. Jack Simon tucked in behind him, so 4th and 5th place. There's nothing in that battle at the moment. We've got Hunter Scott and Tyler Woodamoo. There we go with that one there. That's actually changed. We've got Tyler up into 6th place now, so check Tyler out on the number 38 machine from Larfield. Ahead of Hunter Scott, Peter Holmes, Logan Denise and Hadley Dudunsky rounding out our top 10. So look at this one here. Tyler Brown, what a performance so far. He's got half a lap to bring this one home, but just had it stuck in 2nd place. Let Nick Westgate do all the heavy lifting, led out early, and then he has picked a beautiful time in the race. A couple of laps to go. Fired that Mr. Motorcycles Kawasaki into the lead, and now he is on cruise control. Got a 3-second lead when they cross the line, and he keeps extending that as he goes around the very top of TECT Park. It's a beautiful panoramic view, and very, very tight technical. It looks like some real big braking bumps starting to appear, some awesome deep ruts forming up, and a great tribute to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. They have buried a lot of man hours into this place to make this 2021 Junior Motocross Nationals a success, and so far looking an absolute picture. So check this one out with Tyler Brown into the rollers for the final time. Race 3 already for these guys here. We're about 11:20 a.m. local time, and right in the thick of our Junior Motocross Championships. Get an update on this top 10. Tyler Brown, Nick Westgate and Kyle Lumens. That's our top 3. Logan Kirst, Jack Simon, great battle emerging there for 4th and 5th. Tyler Woodamoo, we'll go back to Hunter Scott, Ezra Holmes, Logan Denise and Jared Hannon now up in 10th place. So Jared, after being way back on the timing sheet, has got himself into the top 10. We've got Hadley Dudunsky, Liam Harris there rounding out our top 12. We've got a checkered flag out, and it is 144. Tyler Brown, he's going to take the win. What a win. Did everything right, and takes a beautiful race 3 victory to go with his win yesterday and a 4th place, and he will be really, really handy to those championship lead at the moment. Nick Westgate keeps himself in the hunt. He finishes in 2nd place, and he knows he's got the speed as well. So that's 1 and 2 in the books. We're still waiting for all of our competitors to come through. Kyle Lumens on the number 42 machine. He will come home in 3rd place ahead of Jack Simon, who gets up into 4th and only just off Kyle in the end. So not much in that battle. Nearly got himself back in the podium, but another 4th place. So he's at a 1st and 2 4ths now. He will still be well and truly in the hunt for a national title. So look out for the number 55 of Jack Simon. He was outside the top 15 at the start of that one. And has charged his way back to a credible 4th place. We've got Logan Kursk in 5th place. Tyler Woodamoo comes through on the number 38 machine. That's 6th place for him. Hunter Scott and Logan Denise, Ezra Holmes and Jared Hannon. That is our top 10. We will now cross the deal. Who's got a ecstatic 144 machine of Tyler Brown.
Well, an opportunity to catch up with Tyler as he wipes the sweat from his brow. Tyler, was that a panic at any stage, or are you quite happy you had it under control?
No, I felt like I had it under control. I knew I was a little bit faster than him, so mid-race I kind of laid back and kind of saved my energy for the last little sprint. So I like doing it that way. I feel like I'm a bit more fit than some of those guys. So yeah, it was a good win and good to move on to Moto 4.
Oh, brilliant tactic, the track out there today compared to yesterday. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a lot rougher. There's a lot more ruts formed up. Yesterday was a bit flatter and just more powder, but today it's definitely a bit more ruts and more rough. It's going to get a bit rougher this afternoon, but we'll see what happens then.
Hey, you've gone 4-1-1 now, so things, although not starting quite perfect, you're still there consistently, starting to break away from the others. Does that make you feel relaxed as well with the overall result? Still some motos to go?
Oh, never relax, Neil. Just that 4th place, really, I knew I had to put my head down in those next 2 motos, and I just want to go do the same thing again in this next one so I can cruise in tomorrow feeling confident.
All right, hey, what an audience you've got today. You've got Mum's joined you as well. You've got Super Granddad up there, Uncle Scott, everybody to cheer for you. Does it make you feel good when you've got a great family behind you?
Yeah, it's good all those guys came up. Mum was up, but didn't really want to, but I kind of had to make her. But yeah, it's good to have Scott and my 2 little cousins, Hadley and Georgia, here. So it's good to have all them watching. So yeah, just big thanks to everyone for coming up and watching me.
All right, indeed. Hey, finally, from a point of view, is this your kind of track? Do you think it's the right kind of track for a junior nationals?
Yeah, it's good. It's not as fast as anything like Woodville or something. It's a bit more technical, but yeah, it's a good track for juniors. It might not be as good for seniors, but it's definitely good for the juniors.
Great comments here from Tyler. Very intelligent rider, and great to see what he's got to offer for the sport. Just another of our champions as part of racing here at the moment. So bring it on. This is, of course, Farm Auto Village, Yamaha New Zealand Junior Nationals, and we've got it all happening courtesy of Sky Sport Next. See you for more great racing coming at you next. The cool features, of course, is that we actually have that 3-lap practice for one class. So through this first round, we've got a little bit of a gap as they start to warm up on the line. Won't be far away. Catching up with Andy McGeechan, bikesportnz.com. Andy, I talked to you last weekend. I talked to you the weekend before. Funny that we seem to be in the same place. Is that a coincidence?
Of course, we both love motorcycling in general, motocross in particular, I guess. And there's so much on this time of the year. Everyone wants to be in the summer spot.
Right, hey, King of the Mountain, Woodville, and now New Zealand Juniors. Talk about raising the bar. Each of those events, I feel, have gone up a notch, Andy. What's your feeling?
Absolutely. It's huge hats off to the clubs, you know. All the clubs around New Zealand, they're basically they're staffed by butchers, bakers and candlestick makers during the week. And yet they come out of the weekends, they come out after work quite often on the machinery or on the diggers or on the spades and out there with watering and moving pegs around and putting up banners and things. So you think, well, there's so much goes on behind the scenes. It's not just you and me, Neil, that are perhaps more high profile in terms of what we do at these events, but there's all the marshals, there's the medics, there's the timing people, there's all these people that make this sport happen. And every club in New Zealand, they're basically staffed by amateurs.
Right, there we go. Thank you, Andy. Over to Brad.
All right, Pro 65 into the Alpine Stars. Whole shot we go, and a great start from Ethan Carlton. Well done to Ethan there. He's got a great start. We've got a big carnage here, pile up. There's at least over 10 of them involved, so well over half the pack, and still tangled up there. The officials are running over there to try and get everyone freed up, but this is drama to the max, so plenty of them caught up in that early race drama. And Ethan Carlton, the man from Caddy, Mum and Dad supported KTM. He is flying at the moment. We've got our defending champion Levi Townley. He's handy to the pace up there as well. So check out this one here. Our GJ Gardner-Holmes, 8 to 11 years, Pro 65. And have a look at this one here. The 1 and 2 NZ, they've been the true class acts in this racing for the last couple of years. And Levi, one of 2 defending champions. We didn't have a junior motocross championships last year rather. And still managed to have the number 1 on his bike. So 8 to 11 Pro 65. This is going to be brilliant. Thanks to GJ Gardner's. We've got this one here with 12 minutes plus a lap and a bit of carnage in the first corner. Everyone is away now and going, but plenty of work to do for some of our mid-pack guys. As this one here coming on with our Pro 65 race 3 of the weekend for these guys as our Junior Nationals of 2021 starts to unfold here at TECT Park. All right, here it is, this one here. We've got Pro 65 racing out there at the moment. There is a massive 16 competitors out on track, and Levi Townley looks to be in the front of this one here. So as they go over the Yamaha New Zealand feature finish line, is the man. He won both races yesterday. Fastest man out on track, the number 1 on the Yamaloo 101 Adventures machine. Absolutely flying. So look at this one. He's got a little brother Jagger in this race as well, but it's all Levi at the moment. He's got the number 1 on the bike. He won 2 years ago, Flips Motocross Park in the Manawatu in the inaugural year of this as a championship. And now he finds himself odds-on favourite to defend his title. We've got Ethan Carlton in second place. We had Jack Ellingham running up there, but he had a bit of a mishap. So he's dropped back to 5th place. So check this one out. Baxter Florence is the man in 3rd place. We've got Hunter in there as well. So Hunter, good 4th place for Hunter Raynell from Auckland. We've got Case Shuttleworth there. Well done to Case. 6th place. Jagger Townley up into 7th place. So Cooper Young running out our top 8. Tynan Morrow in 9th. And then Liam Pearce, our top 10. So a couple of those guys find themselves down in about 10th to 15th place. They were the ones involved in that early race carnage. Out of the whole shot corner, there was about 10 of them went down. And it was definitely took a while to get everyone cleared up again. But Levi Townley leads this one here. Jack Ellingham on the number 2 machine. He has work to do. He was running up top 2 before had that front wheel wash out and got pretty well recovered, so he's finding himself the second fastest man on the track, but a little bit of work to do is Ethan Carlton and Baxter. Top 2 and 3 at the moment. So great stuff, Pro 65. Thanks to GJ Gardner Holmes for this one here. Race 3 of the weekend for our Pro 65. So this one here, like our 14, 16, 250s, about the halfway stage of the championship. And after this one here, we're going to really start to see who our hot shot favourites are. Plenty of wide open classes still. This one here, Levi, he won both of the races yesterday. He'll be odds-on favourite to win this if he can take another maximum 25 points. You get 25 for a win and 22 for second, 20 points for third. So by the time you do that a few times, it starts to make a bit of a picture. GJ Gardner's 8 to 11 Pro 65. We've got 6 minutes plus a lap still remaining this one, leaving Levi Townley ahead of Jack Ellingham. Ethan Carlton, who was up in second place, had a bit of a mishap as well. So high attrition rate with these guys here, as we've got all these battles start to unfold. There's a great little four-way battle going through the rollers at the moment. Jagger Townley up there in about 6th place. He's doing a great job. We've got plenty of action. Mostly the KTMs and the Yamahas out there. So these guys here, 65cc action. And a World Junior Motocross class, these guys as well now. So the last couple of years in our World Juniors, we've got 65cc racing. Absolutely phenomenal. See the youngsters, 8 to 11 years old, and how fast these guys are going. It's really, really good to see. So over the Yamaha feature finish line, took off another lap. Levi Townley was a 2:26.518, so he's over 8 seconds quicker than anyone else on this racetrack, and he's got a 26-second lead with still 5 minutes plus a 1 lap to go. So Levi Townley absolutely on fire. It's so good to see how good he is, and he can do all the jumps. It was an absolute pleasure to watch at Woodville a week ago where he won the New Zealand Grand Prix. He was jumping everything on the track that the senior guys did on the Sunday. And really quite a crowd spectacle to watch our Pro 65s out on the big tracks now. So Levi ahead of Jack Ellingham. Ethan Carlton now in 3rd place. Jagger Townley's up in a 4th. Go Jagger, brilliant stuff on the number 101 machine, the Yamaha and Yamaloo Fox. M-Spec Michelin, Dr. Trim Workshop, graphic supported man. Little brother to Levi there, so great to have both Townley boys out there doing a great job. 1st and 4th on the racetrack, brilliant. Kay Shuttleworth is the one in 5th place, Tynan Morrow. There all the way from Invercargill on the Motor South Target MX. Fox and Pirelli supported KTM, that's great, top 6 for him. Now we've got Hunter Raynell there in 7th place with Liam Pearce. We've got Trip Glasgow in there as well, so that one is a good 9th place for Trip. Then we go to Bo Phillips. Bax Florence, who was running right up the top end before. He slipped back to 11th place. Plenty of work to do to try and get himself back in the hunt. So that's that one there. And we've also got a great performance from Kuba Young from Te Kaupara on the Calivate Construction Mr. Motorcycles KTM. So Levi Townley, he is leading quite comprehensively with a 2:26.518 lap time and 3.5 minutes plus a lap to go on the GJ Gardner's 8 to 11 years Pro 65. Race 3 of the weekend for these guys. And we'll start to find out if anyone's got an answer to Levi. The number 1 on the bike, he is one of 2 defending champions at the Junior Nationals, the other being Maddock Dixon on the 15 to 16 years 125s, and odds on to defend his Pro 65 championship. Jack Ellingham in 2nd place. He's done everything right so far. He had the hiccup early, but he's managed to get that sorted out. He's back in 2nd place now, so look out for Jack. He's flying on the Mr. Motorcycles Troy Lee Designs Yamaha New Zealand machine. The number 2 on the bike, he was 2nd here at Flips Motocross Park Junior Nationals 2 years ago. We didn't have a Junior Motocross Nationals 12 months ago due to the COVID pandemic. So this one here going to feel really good for these youngsters to get going again. We're celebrating 40 years. It's the 40th event in the 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross. And this one here, in its 2nd running as a championship class. The Pro 65 is out on track at the moment, supported by GJ Gardner Holmes here in the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. As we see this one here, some brilliant deep ruts forming up this track, looking absolutely brilliant. As we see Levi extends that advantage out to 32.3 seconds, so very, very dominant at the moment. We go back to Ethan Carlton. He is in 3rd place. And ahead of him, Jack Ellingham in 2nd place. Jagger Townley still hanging on to that 4th place. And Tynan Morrow is now up into 5th and only 0.9 of a second in it. So look out for that gap there. 4th, 5th and 6th. Great little battle emerging for those guys there. Kay Shuttleworth there in 7th place. Liam Pearce, Trip Glasgow and Bo Phillips. That's your top 10 in the GJ Gardner's 8 to 11 Pro 65.
a cool opportunity. Thanks to catch up with Andy while Brad's been talking and getting the great updates with Andy. Oh, we go back a long way. Awesome to see. All right, there we are, the Levi, Jack and Ethan show. Those 65s have been brilliant. They've done it moto after moto. Jager there, well done for Levi's younger brother Jager. He's there on Ben's chosen number, the 101, ahead of T-Man, Tynan Morrow, ahead of Hunter Raynold from Case Shuttleworth, number 3 NZ in Minis last year. Liam Pearce with Trip Glasgow and Bo Phillips are doing it. Oh, Baxter Florence not as good today. Baxter was nudging top threes yesterday, so Baxter slipped back a little bit there at the moment. Murphy Barr, Cooper Young, just some more of the riders in our top echelon. 65s, what an awesome class. We've had the privilege only over the last few years of seeing New Zealand a bit late to pick up the game with regards to acknowledging 65s in our junior competition. They've done it around the world for many years, and we certainly saw that at the World Junior Champs in Australia at Horsham, Victoria back in 2018, where those guys were really to the fore, and our New Zealand riders in 65 racing were a long way off the mark. No fault of them, it's a fault in fact that our sport hadn't built them up like it has through this race. And look at what you're watching there for Levi. Look at the margin. The man is out in front, smoking them up, as we love to say, in the way of racing. So an absolutely exceptional talent. You can't give any more credits. If you want to know the skills of motocross, if you want to just look, you can just watch this coverage for hours and hours. It's ballet on wheels. We love to see them perform so well, and this guy absolutely textbook motocrosser in the style that he's showing, and on a little 65 through ruts that have been made by 250s, 125s, 150s, 85s and the like, Brad. These guys have actually got the toughest track of anybody, but Levi Townley just mowing it down as if it's just a maze paddock.
Absolutely. I really, really highly rate these guys. You've got to see how good they are. They pick the lines really well. The older kids could take a lot of from away from these guys here. They really, on the smaller bikes, they're really small wheels. They need to find those smoother lines, so they're really good at scanning, finding those good lines. And these guys here make any track look rideable at the moment. Levi Townley well and truly in command. Time has expired, so the white flag will be ready and waiting for him. He's got about half a lap to go before he gets that one there. But Jack Ellingham, 42 seconds back. Unfortunately, Jack had that earlier race hiccup and hasn't been able to run at that top pace, but he is still definitely well in command of second place on this racetrack. Ethan Carlton of the number 97 from Katigati, the first of the KTM's home, so he is there in third place. Tynan Morrow is now up into fourth place. Well done to Tynan. On the Moto South, Motorex Pirelli Fox and Target MX KTM 65. His big brother Seth is a former New Zealand Junior Motocross champion. He is the 8 to 11 current Junior Motocross champion. That's about to go to someone new this weekend as we unfold this one here. We've got plenty of action out on track. Awesome to have 16 Pro 65s battling it out, and we've got over the feature finish flag, so white flag time, 1 lap to go for Levi. So the number 1 on his bike and number 1 in the race. This is brilliant to see. He's absolutely a pleasure to watch, up on the pegs and doing everything neat and tidy. That last lap around a 2:27, around that 2:26, 2:27 lap time every lap. So consistent. Really good. Checking them off in style. So white flag out, well, final lap to go. GJ Gardner, Pro 65. Jack Ellingham, he was a 2:36 that last time around, so let's Levi extend that advantage out even further. Ethan Carlton, 97, the man on the KTM, that's third place. And Tynan Morrow, the ride of the day so far for Tynan. He is flying, charging his way through the pack, and creditable fourth place at the moment. Jagger Townley still in fifth place. Liam Pearce, Trip Glasgow. Go back to Baxter Florence there in eighth place. Case Shuttleworth and Murphy Barr. It's a classy top 10 going on here at the moment. We're on the final lap of this one here. And if Levi can hang on to this one here, it'll be 3 from 3 so far, and well on his way to defending his National Pro 65 Championship. He's got the number 1 on the bike. He's also double classing this weekend. He's in the 8 to 11 Pro 85 as well, where he's right in contention for that title as well. So check out this one here. Levi Townley is an absolute joy to watch. And flying at the moment on the Yamaha Fox M-Spec Dr. Trim Workshop Graphics and Health M JCR Yamaha for the Blue Crew Yamaha, one of the rising stars in New Zealand motocross. On his home track here at Tech Park, it is so good to see him. He's got his little brother out there as well, so go Townley boys. And great to have the full Townley family on display here this weekend. We've got plenty of action out on track at the moment. We're on the final lap of this one. And Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham, Ethan Carlton, still your top 3. That's unchanged and has been for a couple of laps now. So brilliant performance from those guys as we see these guys tackling the rollers at the moment. Levi Townley So less than half a lap to go in this one here. All right, keeping this one updated here. We're coming on the final stretch at the moment. The number one around the final right-hand sweeper. He's got the tabletop and then into the Yamaha feature finish line. Checkered flag waving and a race victory for Levi Townley on the number one machine. That's 3 from 3 so far this weekend and continues to dominate Pro 65 racing in New Zealand. That's going to feel really good. He had a massive 50-second advantage on that last lap around. He didn't quite get the whole shot, but it was right-handed to the pace early on in the moto and then got himself in the lead. Run away with that one there. So pretty good performance. Levi Townley on his home track here at TECT Park. Got to feel pretty good and awesome stuff. So Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham and Ethan Carlton still P2 and P3, but haven't crossed the line yet. So keep an eye on that Yamaha Farmer Auto Village feature finish line. Great facility here at TECT Park as we get underway with our third round of racing for each class. We had our 14 to 16 years 250cc class. They had their race earlier, and then we've gone to 8 to 11 years Pro 65. We've got on the line our 8 to 11 85 about to do their 3-lap warm-up, and then we're going to go racing with our 12 to 14 years 125. So stay with us. We've got Levi Townley wins ahead of Jack Ellingham by 59 seconds, so nearly a minute. And absolutely dominant at the moment. We've got Ethan Carlton comes home in third place on the number 97 machine. So great to have Ethan there from Caddy on his KTM. He's third place, so he keeps tipping away at those good championship points. So really handy to the lead for that one there. Anything can happen in a 5-race series. And this one here, we're going to cross down to Neil at the Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand podium, who's got race 3 winner for Pro 65, Levi Townley.
And man, I'll see if I can talk fast as well, Levi, because you've got the next race. You've got to get back on the line to do your next one. Man, how do you do it? Fitness?
Yeah, fitness, a lot of training. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, exactly. Man, oh man. And there it is, a nice drink of water to quench it. How was that race? The other guys crashed behind you, unfortunately. You were all on your own. Did you get lonely out there?
I was just focusing on myself, kept it on 2 wheels.
Yeah, exactly. Textbook stuff. All right. What do you think of the track this morning? The others have been saying that it's a bit rougher. Does that suit you, Levi?
Yeah, sure does.
Sure does. Hey, mate, we'll let you go to the next race. Another great ride. There it is, folks. Levi Townley. Next generation of riders. We've got Ryan King here today. And with Levi, of course, sons of our former world champions. Neat to see the next generation. They're loving it and we are as well. This is Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Champs. Right here, loud and proud with Sky Sport Next. And remembering, of course, we've now got more to get underway with doing that practice. Of course, it's just every class to get one practice, so this is a rolling practice method. Perhaps as, well, whatever name, it's an alternative, call it what you like. It's the fact that we have one class to practice and that class to practice then goes racing. Another class comes out to practice. They then wait, and the class that had previously practiced goes for their race, and we just sort of roll round 1 on 3, 2 on 4, and counting them through that way. So great method to use to ensure that everybody gets a practice and don't go back to pits and wait another 2 hours before they come out on the track. So pretty cool darn method, actually. All right, GJ Gardner-Holmes, proud to be behind 8 to 11 years racing with Bay Ride, the Lion Foundation, Farmer Auto Village, and that fantastic array of vehicles. Man, oh man, you've got the, of course, our favourite one now, the GWM, you've got the Jeep, you've got Fiat, you've got Alfa Romeo, the list goes on. Check it all out. Farmer Auto Village, proud to be behind our Yamaha Motocross Nationals. Hey, well, just speaking about the fact that we had 65s on the track, keen to point out the fact that at Taupo's final round of the New Zealand Fox Motocross Championships, we've actually got another round of the 65 Cup. So the Yamaha 65 Cup event is on. So exclusive for Yamaha riders. So it's all blue, and it's part of the New Zealand Motocross Champs and Yamaha sponsorship. So that's pretty darn cool. So get in behind it, check it out. So want an opportunity? Maybe you ride another brand, or you're thinking about which brand to choose. An opportunity maybe to beg or borrow one, but certainly an opportunity would be best to buy one and get involved in Yamaha 65 racing. So the YZ 65 Cup exclusive to the final round of the New Zealand Motocross, Sunday the 28th of March at the brilliant Digger McEwen Motocross track in Taupo. Couple of our sponsors, the Builder's Choice New Zealand Windows, and also to A1 Containers. Hire and sales. I've now got a container to store my turbo sound gear. Parks on the front lawn, much to the displeasure of a few other people in the family, but they are just great storage. I love them. An opportunity as well. It's not a long-term thing, so hey, if you're thinking about whatever you've got to do, and whether it's how long are you going to have motorbikes, or how long the motorbike's around, or whether you've got some valuable motorbikes and you want to lock them up, hey, containers are the ultimate safe storage for sure. You can really make them secure, and you certainly don't have anybody breaking the windows, because there ain't any, or unless you put some in, of course, but you get the idea. Containers don't have any in the first place, and they're very rugged. Doesn't matter putting a quality lock on. You can even put World, as my one has got, a little encasement around, so the padlock can be put up out of the way, so you can't get a lever bar in the jaw of the padlock. So super safe way. So there's the name to remember, A1 Containers. So if you're thinking of it, no matter where you are, you can contact them, and I'm sure they've got some good transport options as well as quality containers for you. All I want to do is paint my one green so it just looks like my front lawn. That's all I've got to do, and it'll save me mowing that part of the lawn as well. That's a real plus, Neil. So check it out, A1 Containers, container hires and sales for you. Well, massive thanks to the CTAS team here today, folks. I don't know whether everybody really understands what they do. People just go and look at the screen and say, oh, yeah, this is great, you know, but the work that goes on in it, look at the text and the graphics that we're able to put up there, like the riders' names and the sponsors and telling people what class it is, whether it's a race or a practice or whether it's on the last lap or how much time there is to go. Oh, just so much, and of course featuring on starts and on the finish, and, you know, you've got to cover a whole track. That's mega amount of work to do. And we've got little old CTAS here in NZ. So Grant Murray and Joseph and Blake and others that are part of the crew. It's just fantastic for our sport and loving it. And that was really highlighted today in that great chat we had with Scott Wilkins. And thanks to MNZ. It's MNZ that have secured this, folks. And well done to the contacts that Scott has been able to make. And in conjunction with the Sports Collective and others, they've been really able to make motorcycles feature as a sport's concerned. In fact, Brad will give you some stats afterwards about just what sort of coverage there has been, making a comparison of what happened in October last year to now. And in fact, I'll hand the microphone over to Brad. It'll be a good one. And he'll just give us a little bit of an idea about what's gone on, because they've already got the stats for coverage from Sky Sport Next from last weekend. And Brad, certainly when we go back to MX Fest at around 3,000 odd people watching, our sport's certainly growing now thanks to Sky Sport Next.
Really good to see the geographical breakdown of where people tuned in. I watched the New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix last week. Just a Sunday alone, it was over 6,000 people tuned in to watch that one there. Just about 4,500 from New Zealand. There's pretty well represented. We had over 600 people from the United States tuned in and watched our New Zealand Grand Prix last week. We had 500 from Australia, 400 from about the UK. We had 385 people from Brazil alone watch us last weekend at the New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. Our Asian friends from Indonesia and Japan, they had a couple of hundred each, and then Germany, Canada, Italy, India, there's people from all over. There's even people in Saudi Arabia. 15 people from Saudi Arabia joined in. We had people from Poland, South Africa, the Netherlands, Sweden, and even 12 people from Turkey logged on and watched our New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix coverage a week ago. So awesome to Sky Sport Next, awesome to CTAS, and MNZ rolling on bright coverage of New Zealand motocross. We've also got 4 rounds of New Zealand Superbike Championship racing as well. That's all covered. So maybe you like this motocross, maybe you think, oh, I might tune into some of that as well. That's at the 6th and 7th of March, round 3 of the New Zealand Superbike Championships at Hampton Downs. And then a week later, the final in Taupo. So check out that. More great MNZ events coming at you live and loud. We're in our 3-lap practice session for our 8 to 11.85s. They're going to get off, going to go at 12 to 4. It's 125. And then they're going to have their 3rd race of the weekend. So this program's really humming through. 12:07 local time, and around about halfway through our Junior Motocross Nationals.
Well, Steel Blue Boots, 100% comfort, and Max Gear, local motorcycle dealer, present King of the School Series starting in March. 4 rounds, Tauranga, Rotorua, Whangarei and Tauranga. So that's Schools Moto. And although those events, those particular ones aren't on Sky Sport Next, there are certainly a number of other events that are. So Schools Motocross really on the boil at the moment, and that's where we're thanking the Sports Collective and the New Zealand Secondary School Sports Council for what they've been able to do as well. So, and we just want to talk about motocross because there's other cool sports. You know, there's table tennis and badminton and basketball. There's sports that don't necessarily always hit the highest of profile of coverage, but they're now being included in this and been able to look at, and we can certainly see that the New Zealand public has been enjoying the fact that we've had motorcycle racing. Let's call it motorcycle racing because it is both road racing and motocross as well. The event's called NZSBK, stands for New Zealand Superbike. And hey, I'll tell you what, when you go and look at the podium at an NZSBK event, folks, check it out. The fact it's just like the New Zealand Junior Champs all over again. Sloane Frost, ex-New Zealand Junior rider. Damon Reeves' brother Mitchell, ex-New Zealand Junior Motocross riders. We've got Daniel Medham, ex-New Zealand Junior Motocross rider. Scotty Moyer we want to add to that group. So those road racers, a lot of them come from this motorcycle background or motocross background, and those examples of 5 of our best have all been at events exactly like this in the last 40 years. So Brad, when we talk about sort of it's not an us or a them, because whether it be road racing or motocross, it's all a we. We're all part of the same motorbike family.
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty down to earth, that New Zealand Superbike Racing paddock. It's very user-friendly and great to go to New Zealand Superbike Racing. It's an open pit policy. It's not like going to a Grand Prix. You can go and have a look how they change the tyres, what they do to their bikes, and go and meet the riders. They're all friendly guys. So, yeah, I highly recommend checking out New Zealand Superbike Racing. It's some of our favourite stuff to call, and brilliant stuff. So we're getting through this program now. We're coming up to the Max Gear 12 to 14 years, 125, and this is really cool. This one here. Odds-on hotshot favourite Flynn Watts had a bit of an upset in race number 1, had a crash DNF, so he is playing catch-up, and has he got enough left to get himself enough points? 5 races on the championship program. We'll talk about that as we go through, but he's already had the DNF in round number 1 of racing, so he has plenty of work to do as we get underway. Max Gear, Tauranga, your home of Kawasaki, KTM and Suzuki. Check them out. They're bringing us the 12 to 14 years, 125 coming up next. All right, here we go, 12 to 14, 125s, and we're underway. Gate drops, everyone gets away really well. We're into the Alpine Stars whole shot corner, and it's Flynn Watts up the inside, does a really good job, so he's done everything he needs to do. He's playing catch-up as far as the championship's concerned, but out there flying at the moment. What a good start from Aidan Roberts. Second place for him as well, so everyone gets away pretty well. And we'll get this one here. This one is a 12-minute plus a lap feature race here for our 12 to 14 125s, brought to us by Max Gear KTM. And the numbers in this class just keep growing and growing. Every year we turn up, 12 to 14, 125s is definitely a growth class in New Zealand motocross. Gone are the days where these guys were the smallest numbers. Real feature racing here at the moment, so great to have this one here. 12 to 14 years, 125. We've got 25 out on track, and the man who won the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago, odds-on favourite for this championship. He had the crash yesterday, so no points in race one. He's playing catch-up, but flying at the moment. So the man we call Flynn Watts from Te-Puke, he is on the max gear KTM for Crown Kiwi Alpine Star 100%, and really fast rider, really good, nice and accurate, and a pleasure to watch. So check out this one here, the 22 of Flynn Watts. In behind him, the 44 of Aidan Roberts. So check out Aidan. He's on the Adrenaline Motorcycles Mobile Engineering YZ125. And doing a good job. So he'll be desperate just to hang on. That consistent finishes will be enough for him to be a New Zealand champion if he can keep that one up there. We've got others to watch out for in this class, like Cole Davies. He's on the smaller 105, so it's got the KTM 125 frame, but the smaller engine. Cole, just a young man in the sport, and he gets the KTM 105 on the Cycle Spot Fox Racing machine. We've got plenty of action. Going to be a good start by Luke Maisie up there as well, so great to have Luke flying on the number 92 machine. Great to have them as well. So having a look at this one here, Luke Maitland, he looks to be the one up there in about 4th or 5th place on the KTM 125. So this one here, 1240 125s, max here KTM, Flynn Watts in command of this one here over the feature Yamaha New Zealand Farm Royal Village finish line jump, and then we go back to Aidan Roberts. Kobe Toms is the man in 3rd place. Luke there, Maitland in 4th place. Ben Story. Now then go back to Cole Davies, 6th place for him. Alex Garland on the 199 from Napier there on the white line KTM. That's 7th place of Nixon Parks, Jack Laird and Ryan Harris. That's our top 10 as we update this one here. 12 to 14 years, 125 racing, 25 entries in this class. So one of the bigger classes we've got in the Motocross Nationals. So far, a 1.5 second lead over Aidan Roberts. So check this one out. That 2.5 was 9.5 minutes plus a lap, so plenty of time for everyone to find themselves. Conditions absolutely perfect for junior motocross racing at the moment. So Flynn Watts leads, Aidan Roberts, Kobe Toms. That is the top 3. Then we go back to the number 92, the bright red machine of Luke Maitland. Looks to be making the switch to the gas. So look at that one there, beautiful new gas machine on the 92. So in your program as a KTM, but looks to be the man who's made the move to the gas 125, the brand making a resurgence in world motocross. They've had an AMA race winner, Justin Barsh winning a Houston number 1 this year. And really on the rise here, the gas machines, look out for them. We go racing with this one here, Max Gear, KTM, Kawasaki and Suzuki, your home in the Tauranga area. Bring us 12 to 14 years, 125, and a little bit of a lead emerging now for Flynn Watts on the 22 machine. He's been absolutely flying in New Zealand motocross for the last few years. And he is absolutely on rails, so smooth and brilliant to watch. So that's the number 22. He is on the Crown Kiwi Alpine Stars 100% Moto Max Gear KTM. And have a look at this one. I'd like to see lap times here too, because he definitely is one of the quicker riders in New Zealand junior motocross. He's in the smaller 12 to 14 years, 125 class. But keep an eye on this one here. Aidan Roberts still in 2nd place, but 3.6 seconds now that lead. So good two and a bit seconds quicker just on that lap alone, Flynn Watts. But the drama of the championship is that he had the DNF race number 1 here yesterday morning. So look out for Aidan just to keep ticking away those championship points and hopefully staying at the business end come the end of the weekend. So we've got 5 races to contend now. New Zealand Junior Motocross titles, and we're on race 3 at the moment. Kobe Toms on 914 from Leaston. And Leaston, just south of Christchurch, down the South Island. They've had a massive road trip with the Toms family. And there's Kobe out there on the MacGyver Beach KTM 125. He's in 3rd place. Luke Maitland on the gas. It's still 4th place, but he's got 3 seconds ahead of Ben Story in 5th place. Cole Davies is still there in 6th. on the Cycle Sport KTM, so brilliant stuff from Cole. He's double classing as well. You'll find him in the 12 to 13 years 85 class, where he is the red hot favourite to win that championship as well. So Cole Davies, one of our premier New Zealand junior motocross riders, double classing here this weekend, doing a great job. Alex Garland, there we go with 7th place for him. Nixon Parks from Te Awamutu, there in 8th place. We've got Jack Laird and Cody Griffiths up in the top 10. So go Cody. We've seen Michaela winning a race earlier today, and now Cody up in the top 10 at the 12 to 14 years, 125. We've got Ryan Harris there, and we go back to number 20, Ford Honeywell from Christchurch. Great to have our mainlanders coming up. He's in 12th place. So this one here, really, really good. 6 minutes plus a lap. We're halfway through this one. It's Flynn Watts. He has the 3.6 second advantage and looks to keep extending that. He's so good to watch. One of my favourite riders to watch in New Zealand junior motocross. Got to get out there and watch the number 22. Flying at the moment, Aiden Roberts and Kobe Toms. That's our top 3. And our max gear, 12 to 14 years, 125. Really good battles emerging out here, 12 to 14, 125, and we've got Flynn Watts leading this one by over 5 seconds, so 5.4 seconds last time around. He's the fastest man on the track. He was a 2 minute 11, 5.66, so that is absolutely flying. He's got that 5.5 second lead. Back to Aiden Roberts on the number 44, the Junior Motorcycles and Mobile Engineering. YZ125 is the local home track, and what a wonderful job he's done at the moment. So P2 for him on the number 44 machine. Kobe Toms still there in 3rd place on his whole Max Chase Works Maguire Beach KTM. So brilliant stuff, 3rd place. Luke Maitland there in 4th on the gas. So check out the gas there. Cole Davies now up into 5th place and piling on a bit of pressure too. So look out for Cole. Definitely on the move here at the moment. So he was a couple of seconds quicker than anyone around him on the racetrack. So it looked like only a matter of time before he gets himself right in the business end. Bin Story. In 6th place, we've got Alex Garland, Nixon Parks, Cody Griffiths and Jack Laird. That's our top 10 as we carry on the update. We've got Ryan Hallis, Ford Honeydale. We've got Reese Johnston there. That's a great 13th for him. And then we go back to the number 49 of Colby Brooklyn from Timaru on the Fabtech Engineering Speedworks YZ125. This one here, good one. From all our guys, what 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap remaining in this 12 to 14 years max gear 125 CC Racing. Race 3 of the weekend. And the track looking absolutely epic. Still some massive moisture locked into that surface, and the big square edge bumps forming up. The ruts are getting real deep, and these guys are going to be really feeling these motos now. So a big 12-minute plus a lap motos for these feature classes. And this one here, so far, well in command. Flynn Watts making it look so smooth out there at the moment. He is ticked off another lap, so 3 minutes 13. So there's about 3 more laps to go in this one here, as we've got Cole Davies, the man, on the move as well. He was his quickest lap of the race just before. So look out for him on his beloved KTM 105. Absolutely flying. We've got Aiden, Kobe and Cole. So Cole now up into 4th place. Luke Maitland drops back to 5th, but still got nearly 2 seconds ahead of Alex Garland there, so solid 5th place. 6th for Alex, and then we've got Nixon Parks, Ben Story, Cody Griffiths there up into 9th now, so go Cody. P9, Jack Laird in 10th, Ryan Harris, and Ford Honeywell there in that's running at our top 12. So absolutely fantastic to watch these guys in action as we see 2 minutes and a half plus that 1 lap, so looking really good at the moment. 12 to 1 years, 125. All us by max gear. We've got to look out for the max gear. You're home of the 2Ks, Kawasaki and KTM in the Tauranga area. And also the home of Suzuki now as well. So check it out, max gear. And one of our awesome sponsors here at the Farm Auto Village, Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals for 2021. We've got 40 years of junior motocross, and we'd love you to come up in our commentary position. Tell us about your favourite memories and favourite moments of the 40 years of junior motocross as we celebrate it in style here at TECT Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club in our 2021 Junior Motocross National. We've been hanging out for Junior Motocross. We've had a year off of the COVID pandemic, squashed any chances of having a Junior Champs last year. So here we are, building it up, and look at this one here. 1.5 minutes plus a lap to go. Flynn Watts well in control. He had a 10-second advantage that time around, and continues to lap in those 2:11. So just that consistency and accuracy we talk about with Flynn Watts, the man from TECT. Just a young man, but doing everything right at the moment. So the Max Gear, Crown Kiwi, Alpine Star 100% man, ahead of Aidan Roberts and Kobe Toms. That's still your top three as we start slip-slopping and rapping here on a gorgeous hot day in South Tauranga. At Tech Park, it's an awesome new facility in New Zealand motocross. It's really cool, and some epic work's gone in from the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. Full credit to Benno and his team. This place looks immaculate and fitting home for our 40th running of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. So we're going to have the time expire as they go around this last lap. Flynn Watts and Aidan have just started another lap with 48 seconds on the clock, so that'll expire. And then we'll get ready to go white flag next time around. And in this heat here, some of these guys will get to do 2 races today. Some of these guys that are double classing are really going to feel this. One of those being Cole Davies, who's now got himself up into 3rd place. So brilliant place from Cole. He's on the smaller 105cc machine, the smaller bike. And he's just 22 seconds off the lead. He was quicker than Aidan that last time around. So look out for him. He's got to get about 8 seconds to try and reel in Aidan. He's running out of time. He's only got about a lap and a half to do it. But look out for Cole Davies. He's going to feel pretty good. He knows he's got the speed. If he can get a better start next time around, he can really show these guys what he's made of. As we see this track just forming up absolutely beautifully. And right now, time has expired, so we're going to go white flag hunting when Flynn Watts comes around. He's just at the midway point of this lap at the moment. And behind him, the 44 of Aidan Roberts from Tauranga on the Adrenaline Motorcycles Mobile Engineering at YZ125. He's flying at the moment. Then Cole Davies now on that Cycle Sport KTM 105 for Fox New Zealand CFX seats. Formation, Earthworks, Triple Eight Training, P1 Moto and Pirelli. Cole Davies, one of New Zealand's most celebrated mini motocross riders, making his mark on junior motocross. He's a very talented young man. Double classing here at the 2021 Junior Motocross Champs, and odds-on favourite to take out at least one of those titles. The 12 to 13 85s, he's red hot in there at the moment. He's running top 3 in this one, so can't say enough about the legendary Cole Davies and his awesome family that do a power of work for New Zealand motocross. And it's great that Cole's out here recovering from a bit of an injury. He's missed a bit of the summer motocross, so just coming back on the bike and starting to find himself really good at the moment. So look at this one here, the 22 of Flynn Watts in command. He had a 14-second advantage when they crossed the line. And we look at that one there. So white flag is out. 1 lap to go for the man from TECT. Flynn Watts is flying. Aidan Roberts still in 2nd place, and he's extended that gap over Cole. So right when we thought Cole might have been able to get back into this moto, Aidan's put a bit of a heater down, and he's flying at the moment. So 7 seconds between 2nd and 3rd. That is Aidan Roberts in 2nd, Cole Davies in 3rd. Luke Maitland on the gas there in 4th place. Alex Garland back to Nixon Park. So there's not much of a gap between 4th, 5th and 6th. So look out for that one there on the final lap. All important championship points up for grabs here. There's only 5 races per class to determine our junior motocross champions. We've got Ben Story there, 7th place. Cody Griffiths, Jack Laird and Ryan Harris rounding out our top 10. Checking it out in styles. We've got Flynn on his parade lap at the moment. But Max Gear KTM has been absolutely flawless so far in this race through the weekend. He has had the crash though, so race 1 was a DNF. So he had a race 2 victory with a bit of a fitness car. So courageous effort there. He's going to looking like half a lap away from taking out this one here. So that'll be 2 out of the 3 race wins. But he'll desperately need something else to go wrong for the others if he wants to try and win this national title. He won a Grand Prix title just a week ago at the Woodville New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. And is looking absolutely class at the moment. He had a massive 14-second advantage when he crossed the line, and he's absolutely flying at the moment. Brilliant stuff. Flynn Watts, Aidan Roberts, Cole Davies, still in top 3. Luke Maitland, Alex Garland, Nixon Park sits top 6. Ben Story, Cody Griffiths, and Jack Laird. We go back to Ryan Harris, Ford Honeywell. Brilliant stuff from Ford on the beds, collision centre and traction machine. It's brilliant 11th place, we go back to Reece Johnston and Peter Boone rounding out our top 13 as the checkered flag is waving, and Flynn Watts, he's going to take it out. Well done to Flynn on the number 22 machine. That's going to feel really good. He's had the DNF, but he's put that behind him. He's just going to carry on his winning ways, and he goes over the featured finish in style on the 22 machine. So well done to Flynn Watts. He takes the race 3 of the class. Still got a massive 2 races to go. Anything can happen in junior motocross. So Flynn Watts, all he can do now is get the maximum points and fly through this one here. So Flynn Watts wins. Aidan Roberts gets home in 2nd place, narrowly ahead of Cole Davies. It was only less than 2 seconds in that gap when they crossed the line. So look out for Cole Davies. If he can get a better start in race number 4, certainly be all on here. So Flynn Watts, Aidan Roberts, and Cole Davies, your top 3. Luke Maitland, Alex Garland. That's rounding out our top 5. And we go back to Nixon Parks. He crossed the line in 6th place on the number 309 machine. So well done to Nixon, the man from Te Awamutu. And we see these guys starting to roll in now. So that was our max gear, 12 to 14 years, 125. We'll cross down to Neil, who will have our race 3 winner, Flynn Watts.
Thank you, Brad, and awesome, Flynn. Man, the ones you can control are brilliant. You'll certainly be cursing yourself for that bad luck yesterday, but still feeling positive about your racing at the moment now, Flynn?
Yeah, feeling really good, but my wrist is still real sore.
Oh, you certainly gave it a good knock. As far as that track's concerned, better than yesterday?
Yeah, I think so. I think the ruts have formed up a lot better, and it's just formed up better altogether.
Right, what parts do you like out there? Are you a rut man? Are you a jump man? What do you regard yourself as?
Oh, I love doing both, and yeah.
All right, all of motocross. How's your max gear KTM?
Yeah, it's good. It's going real well. Yeah, just been setting up the suspension and stuff, but yeah, big thanks to Max Gear for helping.
Yeah, nice to see indeed. Hey, as far as the event's concerned, do you think that the track's getting better as we go on? They'll put in more water. Will that even be better tomorrow for you?
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it should be good, yeah.
All right, indeed. Hey, you've got your own game to do. Winning every other moto from now still give you a chance to be on the podium at the end?
I'm not too sure, but hopefully.
Hopefully, all right, indeed. So there you go. There's young Flynn Watts. So well done to Flynn. A standout performance there to note, but unfortunately had that bad one in Moto number 1, but he's fighting back for sure. Keen to get him behind it. Yes, indeed. Sky Sport Next and our Farmer Auto Village at Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Champs. Bring it on. Let's go race it, everybody. The World of 85's in the corner. Who's got 44? Declan all the way. Declan Connors. Great start from the Talbot man on the Penny Homes Hibbert construction machine. And it's Declan Connors, the young Talbot flyer, away to a rocket, absolute rocket, whole shot start all the way. Smoking him out there. Halfway down the straight, he was in the front. 3/4 of the way down the straight, he was in the front. Round the corner, he was still out in front and gone. He cleared the other riders around him. Look at that. Breaks out to a 5-bike length advantage. Look at all the class at the moment. The young Taupo man, Declan Connors, on the podium here as well yesterday. So doing some of the hard yards to make up the ground at this stage as we look to the update here with Sky Sport Next, and excited to talk about our sport on this high-profile internet world. And Sky Sport Next are proud to be supporting our sport, and certainly loving the fact that they're getting on with many other parts of the sport as well. Great to see, as we talked about before with NZSBK and road racing and the other sports full stop that we've also mentioned. It's not just about getting motorcycling out there, it's about getting other great sports of New Zealand out to the public and around the internet. And as Brad updated before, wow, I tell you what 6,000 people focusing on Woodville Motocross last weekend, and coming from all around the world. You can actually see where the internet has come from. 12 people in Turkey, up to the people from the USA, Australia, England, and a shout out there to the other countries that had that followed us as well. And if you've stayed and locked this weekend, well done. How do 12 people in Turkey follow it when we don't even speak their language? I think that's awesome. So just shows you the interest in motocross globally as a great sport. Think of countries like Belgium, second most popular sport outside of football, or soccer as we call it. So neat to have this kind of profile for our sport here in NZ. Sky Sport Next coming live loud and proud, and we've got it all here. This is Junior Nationals underway, and as we bang it through that rhythm session moment, there's the 259 spotting the Kawasaki man. There he goes, Mr. Mares Parks, number 3 NZ in 65s in 2019. No Junior Nationals in 2020 due to COVID, so we're back racing 2021 here in Tauranga, above the mighty city, and right up here in the Tech Park recreational area outside of the main city area, so we can have our own sport and have a whole lot of fun, and not be in the front of neighbours and the like. So this is cool. Look at that high flying, brilliant to watch with this kind of racing. There we are, looking out for more of them with 133, a good filter and focus going through our group at the moment, including there, I think we've got Boston might have been the next one to see in that group. So out there and racing at the moment, all on the stage as we take our field. All right, the Bay Ride motorcycles, 8 to 11.85, the 44 of Declan Connors, one of our hot shots for Penny Holmes, K-Tech and Hibbard Construction. Good work as we feature on a handful of riders that are floating through this group at the moment. And the update then going to, I think, our 44 update. We look out to Declan, Levi, Luke Riley, Boston Scott, Mares Parks. We talked about Mares. He's there on the green Kawasaki. Travis Taylor with Richard Spence. Connor Bond joining us all the way from Belclutha out of Power Zone Motorcycles, at home with Husqvarna and Kawasaki motorcycles. We've got Jackson Meir and young Manua 2-man Jack, most improved rider in the mighty Manua 2 for 2020, and he's picking up his national pace as well. Love that's called the step-up jump. You've seen him go high and flying at the back of the circuit there at the moment. What do we mean by step-up? You launch off the pad that's slower, and when they land, they've gone further up. So it's just like walking up a set of steps. You launch off one and land up on the next one. And when you pair a motorcycle up there, it's certainly cool to watch. So there we go at the moment. Checking out our 133 with Tikwiti's Luke Riley is the leader of that pack that we focus on. 133 looking all sharp down through there at the moment. So good work with Luke as we go to feature. And then that's Humvelo one there, struggling, just drifted right off the track there at the moment. Got caught up in a rut to the side of the track. Actually, literally took him off the track. So that's brought us back into focus. 133 looking out there to Boston. As we go back, I think we've also just seen there. We've got, is that Travis? No, not sure. Certainly not Mares. So keen to watch the best of them as they come through. We should catch an update here on your CTAS live Speed Hive run. Here we head towards the Yamaha feature finish line. There's the update with our front runners at this stage. And looking. There's the 44. There he goes. Look at that for Declan. Bite Bold 44 on the back of the Penny Holmes Hibbard Construction Taupo rider. And well in control. Rode nicely between those two booms and ready to scorch and head out in the front here at the moment. 44 with Declan. Declan Connors, the master hand at this stage. Declan to show all the control. He's still the race leader. Levi Townley, Luke Riley to look out. Levi in the gap for the second place. Might be a hot shot when it comes to the 65 riding, but less experience on the 85, so doing some work out there as we then look to feature the next best in our lineup. Well, keen to look out for the 44 in front. You can just see with the odd shot there that the Yamaha in his shadow of Levi Townley. So Levi thought for a minute he wasn't there, confirming now that he is. So good work for the local Tauranga rider. And the update out of the blind spot they go back into there. There's the 26 at the moment for Levi on the Yamaha, Yamalube, Fox, M-Spec, Michelin, Dr. Trim, Workshop Graphics, Alpine Star, Altherm, JCR, Yamaha and Blue Crew supported YZ85 rider and glued to that second place at the moment. So 44, nice Canberra position to look down from the top on them. Look at that for a corner. Look at all the different ruts and lines here. You've got to be 8, if not a dozen of them to choose there, Brad. So plenty of good options for it at the moment. This is similar to what we saw yesterday. Just when you think that Levi's the fast flyer, the Taupo man Declan Connors certainly a match for him. But can Levi wear him down?
in there right there. So 3.2 seconds was the gap last time around. It certainly looks like it's less than that on track now at the moment. So look out for this one here. The 44 of Declan Connors, he is ahead of the 26 Levi Townley. They've got a massive 5.5 seconds back to Luke Riley in third place. So this top two is out and gone at the moment. We're about 6.5 minutes gone through this one, so about 5.5 minutes plus a lap left in this one. We're about halfway through, and it is all on at the moment. Declan Connors, he is holding on to a slender points lead going into this race, but it's anyone's for the taking. Is for Levi Townley. And try and get himself in the hunt here. There's not much in it as they cross the Yamaha New Zealand and Farmers Auto Village feature finish line, tick off another lap, and we've got racing all on here. So those two there, it's down to 1.2 seconds, so he's taken a massive second and a half off in that time around. Look out for this one here. Levi Townley is coming, and Declan Connors is needed to hang on here. 1.2 seconds down the gap. They've got 10 seconds back to Riley in third place, who's just ahead of Boston Scott. So look out for that one there. Third and fourth heating up as we've got 1 and 2. Nothing in that one at the moment. 3 and 4 heating up. Maz Parks is there in fifth place ahead of Travis Taylor. So Maz and Trav there in fifth and sixth place. We've got Connor Bond ahead of Richard there. So Richard Spencer from Cheviot. Great to have our mainlanders up here. We'll talk about them throughout the weekend. We've had a great, rich history of South Islanders doing very well in New Zealand Junior Motocross, as we look to celebrate 40 years in style with Declan Connors, Levi Townley, hammer and tongs for the race lead at the moment. Luke Riley, Boston Scott, Maz Parks and Travis Taylor, your top six. Connor Bond, Richard Spencer, Jackson Meyer and Spencer Kelly. We've got top 10 there. Seth Erlmunger, Hayden Draper, then go back to Aidan Taylor with Ryder Murray in there 13th and 14th. We've got action all over the track, and we've got a massive 28 entries in the 8 to 11 years 85, so brilliant stuff. We've got plenty to talk about as our Bay Ride Motorcycles, your home of Yamaha, and also your home of Aprilia and Triumph in the Tauranga area. Got out love Bay Ride Motorcycles, so check out this one here. Declan Connors and Levi Townley inseparable on the track. It's down. That gap was 1.2 seconds when they crossed the line. It looks like it's even less than that now, so they're right up the top end of the track and flying. Absolutely brilliant. We saw some great battles last weekend. New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix in Woodville. And it was Declan who come out on top, so check this one out. Levi on his home track here at Tech Park. He is desperate to try and claw himself into this championship. There's not much between these two on points, as we see Declan weathering the storm at the moment. Levi just makes a little bit of a mistake coming out of that left-hander. Lost the back wheel a little bit, and had a bit of a tank snap. Had to lift off the power, get it back on. So that gap now maybe is stretched out a little bit. Keeping an eye on this one here. Bay Ride Motorcycles, 8 to 11 years 85. Some great racing. These guys are fast. But fastest lap of the race, a 2-minute 18.4 last time around from Levi Townley. Absolutely giving it everything. So 9 minutes gone. We've got about 3 minutes plus a lap still on this one. And our front two are flying. They've got a massive gap back to Luke Riley and Boston Scott. That's third and fourth place. Maz Parks and Travis Taylor still there in fifth and sixth. So awesome stuff. 8 to 11's in.
Well, certainly great to catch up on just where we're going in the race, and interesting when Brad's calling, we go and have a bit of a look at trackside, then Brad can go away and have a bit of a look and come back in. So nice to have a tag effort like this. Delighted the Turbo Sound team is back together to cover this one in motocross, and we'll be doing it over some more two fabulous rounds of NZSBK New Zealand Superbike Road Racing, and as well for the remaining 3 rounds of the New Zealand Motocross. Kicked off with the Grand Prix at Woodville last weekend, and of course just 2 weeks away to Rotorua round number 2. Take a 4-week gap and then be around for round 3 at Harrisville and Pukeko. Remembering that Motocross Nationals are on Saturday of that weekend, the final a week later on Sunday the 28th of March. So all in all, some mighty moto that Turbo Sound will be updating, and of course Sky Sport Next will be at all of those as well, so can't ask for better than that than when you got this great coverage. Of course, our audio taken to be part of the video mix with CTAS Live, your #1 crew to bring it all together. CTAS Live have been doing a lot of our events for a number of years, but they've been able to secure the exclusiveness of hosting all of the NZSBK and NZMX as well. Hope you're on those Facebook pages as well. Remembering NZMX Nationals having a real taste to it as what's going on. Special welcome back to Bailey Ward, who's our social media. I was going to say the word guru, but I don't know whether guru is a one of those names? Is it both a lady and a guy's name? But anyway, you get the idea. She is certainly the fizz and the buzz that goes with our sport. Neat to see, and portraying what I believe a very happy and convivial outlook for what our sport represents, the family of it. And that's been certainly shown in the fact that we've got mini, junior and senior motocross and families rolling through to those as we have in the sport of road racing. I want to encourage you to check out road racing because thanks to Motorcycling Canterbury, they too are getting a package together to really start a good form of junior road racing. So it's going to hit, there's already, the rules are drawn up. It's in the appendices of your manual of motorsport under Motorcycle New Zealand. You can view that on the internet at www.mnz.co.nz. So do take an opportunity to check it out. And there's actually going to be some bikes imported with New Zealand's logistics at the moment of not getting machinery and containers in the country. There has been a little bit of a delay with it, but do look out for it. The bike brand concerned is called KO, K-A-Y-O. Go and Google KO and you'll have a look at these bikes made for the world of road racing, but they're just a 150cc bike, so they're a tiny bike that kids can ride. So just as manufacturers have made bikes for kids to ride in motocross, KO is a brand to ride in road racing. It's been super successful around the world, and particularly just to our neighbours in Australia and about to be introduced in New Zealand. So don't think it's exclusive that we're just watching junior motocross. To think of it, what is coming is junior road racing as well. Some people say, well, wouldn't that be dangerous? Ask the road racing people. They think that motocross is dangerous with the jumps and burns and bashes and crashes. So each to their own, but more importantly, more part of our sport. And that, Brad, is going to be a super exciting aspect and function of our sport that's going to be really exciting in time to come. All I say is bring it on.
Yeah, absolutely. We talk about Yamaha New Zealand and the Yamaha development pathways. We've got road races and motocrosses going global this year, so we'll talk about that over the weekend. But yeah, talking about junior road racing, we've got one of the best the world's got to offer right here in New Zealand, Cormac Buchanan from Invercargill, and he's been selected to represent the MotoGP Red Bull rookies this year. So with a lot of help from Yamaha New Zealand setting a pathway for Cormac Buchanan, that is a name you definitely want to get used to because he is New Zealand motorcycling's next big talent to go global. And we'll keep an eye on that one there. So junior road racing, check it out. And this one here, the future of the sport is in really good hands. The 44 Declan Connors ahead of Levi Townley. So check this one out here. The Penny Holmes K-Tech Hibbert Construction FXR Racing Machine. Declan Connors, he has a narrow points lead heading into this race. He's looking to extend it even further. Levi Townley desperately trying to get himself into this one as his second and a half adrift at the moment. Luke Riley and Boston Scott, that is a frantic battle for third and fourth. Championship points up for grabs. Time is expired, so looking to have the checkered flag come out for Declan. So Declan takes another race win. He'll be absolutely stoked with that one there. Levi has to settle for second, but Declan got out and early, got the all-important Alpine Stars hole shot and just never looked back. So there we go, Declan Connors, the 44. He has won race number 3 of the 8 to 11 85 thanks to Bayride Motorcycles. And he is going to feel pretty good about that one. Levi Townley crosses the line in second place, so that top two, very class act. So they have won by 23 seconds back to third place. It is Luke Riley's going to hang on, so well done to Luke on the number 133 from Tikawiti. He is third place there. Boston Scott on the 591 machine, so man from the Hawke's Bay on the Huffle Surf and Moto. KTM 85. Fourth place for him. Maz Parks there in fifth place ahead of Trav Taylor. So there we go with Maz and Travis. 259 for Maz and 199 for Travis. So those guys there on the Team Green Kawasaki's. 5th and 6th in that one there. Richard Spencer, Jackson Meir, Spencer Kelly and Seth Aramunga rounding out our top 10. But we'll cross down to Neil, who's got race 3 winner for Bayride Motorcycles 8 to 11 85. It is Taupo's Declan Connors.
A few of our stars of our sport were lined up for this one, but proving it was no fluke. He's come away with another win. Declan, start to finish, mate, halfway down the straight. You've got the whole shot, 3/4 away, all the way and through, and then you just took off. How did that feel?
Pretty good.
Indeed. What's the secret to do that? How do you get the best start? How do you get in front of everybody else?
Don't know, just get up and click that gear.
Yeah, there you go. You do know. After all, yes, dead right. Get up and click that gear and certainly make it out there. What do you think of the track compared to yesterday?
It's way better.
All right, and so when you say way better, what is it that you like that's better than yesterday?
It's way more rough and it's got a few more ruts.
All right, indeed. The jumps still cool, are they?
Yeah.
All right, how would you rate this track? You think it's pretty awesome?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, all right. Hey, tell people about how old you are and what school you go to.
I'm 11 and I go to Taupo Intermediate.
There you go. So from the great Lakeland town of Taupo, well done. This is Declan Connors, one of our new stars out there on the Hibberd Construction Penny Home supported bike. Got a lot of the good people behind him, a champion of the future, putting in another great result. Yes, indeed, courtesy of Farmer Auto Village in Yamaha, New Zealand. This is our 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross, 40th edition of our sport. We've grown our champions. We've taken Ben Townley to the world, Josh Coppins, Daryl King and Shane King, 4 examples that have gone on to be world's number 1 or 2, and they've all started in junior motocross here in New Zealand. The training ground for our champions, and it's all coming to you live, loud and proud here in Tauranga, courtesy of Sky Sport Next. Bring it on.
All right, brilliant stuff. 8 to 11 years, 85, and Bayride Motorcycles in the books. Declan Connors gets the win over Levi Townley. Luke Riley gets home for 3rd place ahead of Boston Scott. Maz Parks, Travis Taylor, then go back to Richard Spencer, Jackson Meir, Spencer Kelly and Seth Iramunga. They go back to Hayden Draper, Ryder Murray, Aidan Taylor and Jack Allingham, with Drew McDermott. Top 15 coming up next on the program. We've got a massive 15 to 16 years 125 race for them, guys. So there's plenty to look forward to here at the Junior Motocross Nationals. Thanks to Farmers Auto Village in Yamaha, New Zealand. And coming up next, the Premier 125 racing. Can Matic Dixon hang on, or could Dylan Westgate repeat the dose from this morning? Coming up next, starting to get right into the thick of our program. We've got the 3rd race for the weekend for our 15 to 16 years 125.
All right, we're just going to do a crossover here at the moment to a great ambassador of our sport, a sponsor of our sport, proud to sponsor the Motocross of Nations team for Motorcycle New Zealand, JP John Penny. First of all, John, here today, watch junior motocross. Hey, what memories have you got of juniors? It's the odd day or two ago.
Yeah, there's a few haircuts ago, Neil, but look, it's really the platform where we all start, and I think what I remember about it is also the mum and dad integration, right behind their kids, and I still remember those memories very fondly, and it's great to see the same sort of thing here. It's just such a family sport, and I just love it to pieces, always will.
All right, what about this venue, this new TECT Park? What do you think of this place?
Yeah, well, it's the first time I've been here, and actually I'm really, really impressed with it. It's obviously got great irrigation, and I think a lot of passing opportunities, which is a good thing. So I think those kids that have put in the hard work and are fit, it'll pay dividend.
All right, indeed. Hey, you remember junior motocross to a little kid from Taupo called Ben Townley, now who we got to see his young son having a great race there, along with Declan, who you know so well. That brought back some memories. Who did you want to cheer for?
Well, that's a difficult one, actually. I love them both, and they're both good friends, and we know what Ben's not only achieved in motocross and supercross, and it's great to see him putting so much back into the sport, and especially the juniors as well. And I'm sure young Levi will go as far as he wants to go, and a long way, I'm sure, if he follows in his father's footsteps. But it's also good to see Declan, a great young Taupo boy as well. So it's going to be one hell of a battle, and I wish them both the best of luck.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what a start. So he's got the job done there. We've got a brilliant start from all of them. So flying with this one here, 15 to 16 Alpine Stars, 125 racing. They all get away cleanly, and we are on a frantic pace already. So race 3 for the weekend for these guys here, and a great start, Logan Denise. On his KTM 125 for Mr. Motorcycles, the man from Kerry continues to lead this one here. Where is Matic Dixon? We can see him in about 4th or 5th place. So check this one out here. We've got a couple of different race winners already in this class this weekend, so awesome to see. The Premier 125 racing, thanks to Alpine Stars, bringing us this one here, the 3rd race of the weekend for our 15 to 16 years. And Matic Dixon making sure work of the pack at the moment. He's got himself right up into, I think, about 2nd or 3rd place as we go. Racing. Logan Denise, what a start. He dropped the hammer, got into the first corner, got that apex scrubbed up nicely, and is flying with the 12 of Dylan Westgate. He had his race win this morning. So these guys got just one race in yesterday. They had to do one this morning, now one again today. So the number 12 leads this one. Matic Dixon up into 2nd place. Logan Denise still in 3rd place. We've got the 55 of Jack Simon on the Motorworks Malora Beach KTM. So check out that one there. Also got the 57 in there. We've got Connor Hart right up there in the pace as well. So this one here is flying. We've got 12 and a half minutes plus a lap. Feature length races here at our Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. Check this one out. Is Dylan Westgate from Hamilton on the crown. Kiwi 100% Alpine Stars KTM 125. Brilliant stuff from these guys here. Absolutely frantic pace. The track's getting pretty rough and gnarly. These ruts getting deep and rugged pace out there at the moment. So right up the top end of the circuit, we see them at the moment. Dylan Westgate ahead of Matic Dixon. These guys have had some great battles lately, and this one here going to be shaping up to be an absolute thriller. So check this one out. Our Alpine Stars 15 to 16 125s. I've still got 12 minutes plus a lap left in this one.
All right, great for the update as we take them on. Yes, indeed, we've got Dylan and Matic and Jack and Jared and Logan and Connor and Ryan. Oh, the list goes on. Luke Heafy, one of my outstanding riders of the weekend so far. A young guy called Luke Unwin out of Christchurch. Luke Maisie, local man as well. Sam Bowers and Marcus Hildeheim, along with Max Blake Palmer. So the fist of the list goes on. These are all cool guys, and many of them, of course, have been winners at different events. Take the year of Jared Hannon. He was untouchable when he was back on his KX85. Jack Simon smoked them all up from Invercargill. He too is an 85 rider. Logan Denise. Logan had a year off the sport, had a huge crash and had some time out. In fact, broke down at Woodville. And with some time out of sport now that he's back as well, and he's dual classing often between the 85 and the 125, and we've seen the best of him. So the list of names goes on. This is what's so cool about a cycle, these guys, because this class is in the fact that they are 15 to 16, could also be the fact that they're a young 15 or an older 16-year-old. So there can be 80 months, close to 2 years between them, a lot of maturity to change there. And some of these kids will be doing their last ever year of junior motocross as well. It's almost a tear in the eye material because they've been part of our family, some of them since they were 8 or 9 years of age, but they move on and go to senior racing. They can also, from the age of 15, go and ride in senior competition but still be a junior as well. You're most welcome to do that, and this 125 class is one of those. And you watch for the fact that our 125 class at the Motocross Nationals will feature a number of these riders, so great to be a part of and see their maturity. And a good example was seeing Jack Simon, how he exploded onto the scene last year with only 3 of the 4 rounds he did through the latter part of the last series, and to get a podium at one of those events was certainly a showing sign that he was going to be the rider that he certainly exploded and has become now with a great performance. So what a cool class to see as the tail end, the fairy tale of junior riders before these guys splash into the big senior moto scene. Bring it all on as we look for the update. It's a big lap to get out there, and we're keen to watch him at the moment. Dylan Westgate on 12 with 318, Matic Dixon 55 of Jack Simon. What changes will there be, Brad, when they come back into the picture? Look out for them.
Yeah, checking out this one here. Dylan Westgate still hanging on to this first place, but only by 1.1 second. Matic is the fastest man on track. Lodged a 2:10.6 last time around, so absolutely flying. Goes outside and Dylan goes inside, so they're side by side as they head into the Alpine Stars first corner, and it's still going to be Dylan hanging on to that one there. So check out this one. Matic's getting himself right into the pace of this one. There's nothing in it. The battle for the lead. Jack Simon still there in third place here to Jared Hannon, so well done to Jared. He's got himself now up into 4th place. We've got Ryan King up to 5th ahead of Logan Denise. And then go back to Connor Hart, Luke Heafy, Luke Maisie, and then Luke Unwin. That is rounding it out top 10, so plenty to choose from here. There's a decent field of entry. We've got 17 riders now, 15 to 16 125s until the best are out there at the moment. Dylan Westgate and Matic Dixon. Dylan out there on the Boyd Motorcycles KTM 125. We've got Matic Dixon on the Altherm Window Systems JCR Yamaha, so check it out. Matic, of course, with the 318 on the bike, but he is the defending 15 to 16 years 125cc champion. He won it 18 months ago at Flips Motocross Park in the Manawatu, and he's still eligible in this 15 to 16 years 125 class. So flying at the moment, these two, still with the number 12 of Dylan. Matic there in second place. We've got 6.3 seconds back to Jack Simon. Great to have Jack up here on the 55 double classic as well. He is also in the feature 254-stroke class as well, so all the way from Invercargill and flying at the moment. So top 3 result for him. Jared Hannon, Ryan King, classy top 5 here in the Alpine Stars 15 to 16 years 125. The track's forming up nice. It's quite rugged and tough, and it'll sort the men out from the boys at the moment. We're into this one here. With 8 odd minutes plus a lap still to go, so plenty of time. And this one here, Westgate ahead of Matic Dixon, but there's some frantic pace all over this racetrack. And this one here, 8 minutes. So this one here, not even halfway through. And can Dylan hang on to this one? Getting a lot of pressure put on by Matic Dixon on the 318 as they go over the feature finish line. There's nothing in it. And starting yet another lap at this beautiful TECT Park. It's still holding up very nicely. There's still some epic moisture in that ground, locked in underneath there. And Oh, a bit of a cross right there from Dylan, so makes a little bit of a mistake, but doesn't lose anything. Around the outside, Maddox Dixon, so here we go, they go side by side. It's going to be Dylan still having the inside line, but Maddox going to dive it in there neat and tidy and get on the gas a bit earlier, so we've got a lead change here at the moment. Maddox Dixon has done it, been right around the outside, so Maddox Dixon on the L3 Windows Systems. JCA Yamaha now finds himself in the lead of this one here as he looks to try and defend his New Zealand 15 to 16 125 title. What a move around the outside, and the Alpine Stars right-hander, absolutely frantic pace from these two out in front, and they've got a massive 8.8 second lead back to Jack Simon in third place. So very telling at the moment, and those front two absolutely hammer and tongs.
More great action going on. Thanks indeed to Dave and the support we've had this weekend. Really appreciate it. He's just been to do an audio check for us, and luckily coming into a neighbourhood near you with some great turbo sound coverage. Awesome thanks to Brad, left his home at 5 this morning to cover things. Had a busy a week back following Woodville GP, and nice to have him to give us a hand over the rest of these 2 days. The magic that is motocross, we love it, we live it, and need to be part of it. Heading to Invercargill this week for the Burt Munro. The pain and the pleasure goes on as we focus in on our motorcycle sport in New Zealand. How lucky are we, folks? The lucky country. Call it what you like. We are so blessed. Indeed, even in other countries that have got as much openness as us, they still haven't got the crowds along as well. So they might have the sport, but they haven't got the crowds, and just seem so hollow. And even with limited crowds, it'll be, for example, at the Aussie Open this weekend, some real excitement around that event coming up, that we've got world sport back at its highest calibre, and looking forward to the delayed updates from Melbourne. Beautiful city and great part of the country over there, and just to give you an example of I suppose that point of difference of what we've got and how lucky we are here. All right, bring it on with more great Mighty Moto action. Looking out for this Alpine Stars 15 to 60. Alpine Stars, the world's #1 leisure and motorsport apparel brand. You know it with A-Star boots, the fantastic TECT 7 range. They cover it all. You see, you watch a Formula 1 driver and you watch them in the cockpit and see how much Alpine Star gear they've got. You watch MotoGP and see there they are, going back to bang handlebars. Nice to watch, beautiful line. Here we are, zigzagging back. Oh yeah, one for the other, then back the other way. So they are going to and fro at the moment. So looking out for Matic, looking out for Dylan. A lot of respect for each other. There's no takeouts, folks. There's no ill play in there whatsoever. Far from it. So much respect, which is neat to see. And now Matic's just got there. So it's not so much just going past. It's about how you clear past the rider. So we had Dylan in front, then we had Matic, then we had Dylan come back, and now Matic's come back, and all of a sudden he's just flicked the switch and pulled out a bigger buffer on the run through there from Dylan. Exceptional to watch. Ballet on wheels as the art of motocross unfolds before us. Down to the far corner they go, ready to come up the back straight. Look at this, what we call a step-up jump. Here we go. Some flying here this time. Up they go. Look at that. Probably, if you were, nobody's allowed over there, but I can tell you, folks, that would be, I reckon that's nearly there, a 30-footer. Probably around, 100-footer, my apologies, something close to 30 metres, probably 25 to 30 metres of time when they've left the jump to when they land. That is huge. You would leap past the average truck and trailer on State Highway 1 in New Zealand with the length that they're flying through the air. Spectacular as part of our sport. And look at that, the way, of course, that they step down on that after going over the step up, and then because they're a bigger, more powerful class, that they're stepping down the other side. They're literally going over the top of it. Actually, their profile off the ground at any one point is probably not much higher than about 2 metres at its apex. So it's a pretty safe part, and with zero crashes proving that as well. Need to see all the riders. When we asked them that question in the interview, they're all saying how much better the track is today. And that's a credit to the crew. They worked into almost darkness here last night, so they did another 5 hours after we'd finished and left the track to get this track even better for today. That's why the boys are saying that it's muddier. That's why we've seen the mud on their helmets, the better ruts. Everyone that we've asked has liked it better than yesterday. And as we said with Flynn, he reckons it'll even be better tomorrow. So check it out. It's although we spectate from the top of the hill and look down, you can certainly see from the riders when they come off just how much dirt there is flying out there. More updates as Brad goes to cover the results, and looking at them here on CTES Live.
Yeah, brilliant stuff at the moment. The pace is red hot. Maddox Dixon is still ahead of this one here. So the L3 Window Systems JCA Yamaha 318. Maddox Dixon leads ahead of the 12 Dylan Westgate on the Boyd Motorcycles Crown Kiwi KTM. That's a great battle raged on through this moto. There's only 2.1 seconds in it. And still not over yet, so we've still got 2.5 minutes plus a lap in this one. But Jack Simon there in third place, so he's got a pretty comfy third, and 14 seconds back from our lead too. So If he got a better start, certainly looking at lap times, he's got the pace in with those top two. Just needs to get that the guy Ravish KTM out there in the front, and he will be a force to be reckoned with. Jared Hannon's now up into 4th place. He didn't get the pick of the starts either, so good to have him up there. P4. Ryan King is still in 5th place, so awesome stuff. Great to have Ryan on the podium, and a race winner at the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago, and one of the riders, I reckon, who has come such a long way in 12 months. He's riding absolutely brilliantly at the moment. So 110 Ryan King on the Crown Kiwi KTM. He's in 5th place. Logan Denise, Connor Hart, Luke Heafy, 6th, 7th and 8th. Luke Maisie and Luke Unwin running at our top 10. We've got Sam Bowers, and also go back to the 190 machine of Max Wade on the Moto Muck machine. So there we go. Plenty of action here. We've got a big field of entries in 15 to 16 years. Alpine Star 125 Racing, 318 at Matic Dixon continues to lead. He was a 2:10.031 last time around, so consistent fast lap timing. And just a minute and a half plus a lap to go. Our race leaders flying at the back of the track, so they'll definitely get another couple of laps into this one here. Flying at the moment. Alpine Star 15, 16, 125 here at Tech Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. And this track is looking absolutely brilliant. What a home for the Junior Nationals here at 2021. We're celebrating 40 years, and what a fitting location as we see Matic Dixon over the Yamaha feature finish line. A minute 19 left on the clock, so that will expire before they come around again. So we've got about 2 laps to go here in our race 3 of the weekend. We're starting to get down to the business end of these championships, and plenty of drama to still unfold here.
All right, Alpine Star supported class at the moment, looking out for Matic Dixon, the 318 all on his own. Remembering here a lap ago, he had Dylan right there within the margin now between them. Has probably gone out to about 20 to 30 bike lengths, so Matic in control. Dylan, everything he tries, not quite getting the advantage, but hey, it only takes a mistake by Matic. You've got to keep trying, you've got to go hard, you've got to go fast all that time in a moto. He's proved he can match him there before, and I'm sure he can do it once again. I'm keen to talk about Ryan, but Brad just mentioned a little bit about him. For a start, when I used to talk to Ryan, it was sort of like a shrug of the shoulders, didn't want to say much, a lot of typical young teenager kind of stuff as well. But then started to talk to him and have a better conversation, to the extent where, yeah, Neil, I'm feeling more confident about my rider, and I reckon I'm going to be able to get up and have some wins. They were the kind of things he just would not have said a year or certainly 2 years ago. So love the fact that what these guys are doing. Hey, shout out over there for our track crew. Look, they're just stepping down the spectator area as well. It's hot, it's dry, it's dusty, and just making it that it'll be more comfortable over there for people walking around, naturally kicking up a little bit of dust. And the cool thing about this place is, of course, that they've only been developing over the last few years. The grass will start to grow in areas like that, which will make it much easier. It's like a village green. You've only got to look at the great work that the Taupo Motorcycle Club have done for the last 30 years at Diggum McEwen Park. And every time you go there, just better and better and better as it matures. And before long, the club will have a ride-on mower and be able to keep an area like that looking beautiful and pristine and clean and clear for everybody. So just a cool story to tell about how these places have developed. And I hope the club's taken photos to look at, at what it was like in 2018, 19, 20, now 2021, and holding a national championship here in another 5 years. How it's going to look even better than this, and I'm sure within the next 5 years we'll have a New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals round here as well. What a track, what a facility. It's called Tech Park. Lock it in on your diary. And for those of you who's watching online that want to check this place out, you can put it on Google Map, TECT Park, TECT Park, and take an opportunity to come and visit this place. So get onto the Tauranga Motorcycle Club website, look out for when they've got training days, and then maybe you want an opportunity to come and view it as well for big meetings, and you'll be able to find out when those events are. This is the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross champs, and a rocking good start out there. Brad, we saw the good battle going on earlier between Dylan and Matic, but Matic looks like he's taking it away now.
Yeah, white flag out, 1 lap to go. Matic Dixon is well in command now. He's got a 14-second lead, so not sure. That was a 2-minute 25 lap time that time from Dylan Westgate. So hopefully everything's okay with Dylan. They had some great battles. It was handlebar to handlebar, no quarter given. So we'll see this one rage on here. So Dylan Westgate still in second place, ahead of Jack Simon, but that's only about 4.5 seconds now. They get second to third. So white flag out, 1 lap to go. Top 3 certainly a class above at the moment. Jared Hannon, Ryan King, and Logan Denise still there, battling 4th, 5th and 6th place. Connor Hart, Luke Heafy, Luke Maisie, and then Luke Unwin. We've got 3 Lukes, 8th, 9th and 10th at the moment, so brilliant stuff. Sam Bowles there in 11th. So we're on the final lap of this one here, race 3 for the weekend for our 15 to 16 125s, brought to us by Alpine Stars, and it's the man on the L-Therm window systems, JCA Yamaha. He's on his local track here. Maddox Dixon absolutely flying at the moment, so look out for this one here. The Yamaha New Zealand leading the way on the track, and our feature sponsor here this weekend. We'll talk about many of the awesome things they do. We'll talk about their kids camps. Check them out at yamahamoto.com and have a look at that one there. IME Management running their awesome kids camps. You've got to check them out. They are brilliant. Any brand, any age, check them out, the kids camps. So the Blue Crew Yamaha, and also plenty of other things to talk about, like the demo days and the Tenere 700 tours. So we're going to look at this one here with pretty much Maddox Dixon half a lap away from race 3 victory. We've had plenty of drama unfold so far. The Junior Nationals, this one here, looking like it's going to be a great little thriller of a class to keep an eye on. The Premier 125 racing in New Zealand, 15 to 16 years. These guys are lapping in the 210s on a pretty rough and rugged looking tech park, so that's pretty quick. And coming up next on the program, we've got our big feature, 12 to 13 years, 85. So massive entries in that class there. Can't wait for this one here as we see Maddox Dixon is going to take the checkered flag and win race 3 of the 15 to 16 125s on the number 318 machine. Brilliant stuff from Maddox. And he is looking like he's on track to defend. One of the only riders that could possibly defend their title. Levi Townley's another one that could do it on the Pro 65 as well. And both of them on Yamaha machines. So check that one out there. We've got in the books now, Maddox Dixon takes the win over Dylan Westgate. Jack Simon finishes in 3rd place ahead of Jared Hannon. So that's your top 4. They have crossed the line. We're still waiting for that great little battle between Ryan and Logan. It's just going to be with Ryan King, who was half in front, wheeling it when they crossed the line. So absolutely frantic. Ryan King just ahead of Logan Denise. Logan with the awesome whole shot start and finishes top 6 there. Connor Hart, Luke Heafy, Luke Maisie and Luke Unwin so far rounding out your top 10. We are going to cross down to Neil, who's going to present the number 318 Maddox Dixon with the podium presentation. Alpine Stars, 15 to 16 years, 125. Over to Neil.
Thank you, Brad, and an opportunity, in fact, that we've got the rest in the field, and we're just making sure we can get the best in the field. As we've got Maddox to come and join us. And, just the others, in fact, the way he'd exited the track and taken an opportunity, thought for a moment he might have gone. Here is the out there window system, JCR Yamaha, courtesy of Yamalu, Bakgrapovic, Fox, Blue Crew and Workshop Graphics, YMF, YMI, some quality sponsors. Gets his awesome Fox helmet off, got a little bit of dirt in his mouth, 100% gold is on board. Well done, Maddox, mate, the first part of that, to and fro. You had to work for that.
Yeah, no, it was. I did a couple of risky moves, and sorry, Dylan, I did a couple of dirty moves as well, but just had to do what I do just to get past.
Hey, no, mate, you don't have to use that word. That's racing. Let's put it down to it's when you veer off your line. That's when it becomes dirty. There was nothing wrong with that. You've got to go through on the inside and take them. Hey, everybody's been commenting how much better the track is today. Do you share that sentiment?
Yeah, no, it's way more funner than yesterday. First race was a bit boggy, but no, it turned out all right, eh?
Right, indeed. Hey, the format yesterday, you got in the one, you got a couple today. You'll be able to rest up now. What's the agenda for the rest of the day tonight in preparation for the big finale tomorrow?
I think that was my last race, so I'll just probably go home, have maybe a cold bath or cold shower or something, and get all ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, certainly a fair bit of pressure. Hey, you had that little bit of a hiccup, but you're feeling more confident? You can come on strong?
Yeah. A couple of months ago I broke my wrist, but I feel like I'm coming back to my normal self.
Good indeed. Hey, a little bit of a change of style for you. Looking much more assured on the bike. It's giving you a bit of positivity and you seem more consistent. How do you feel about it yourself?
Yeah, no, I feel great. I feel way more smoother. Huge thanks to Ben and Josh and whatnot and the team at Alton JCR, just always helping me out, and they've gotten me to where I am now.
All right, indeed. Hey, big things to come. You're going to pilot the 125. You're going to be doing senior nats as well for the remaining 3 rounds?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, indeed. A good example we were talking about. So well done. Here he is, Maddox Dixon, our star of the lineup on the winning Yamaha YZ125. Part of the action with Outherm JCR Yamaha and also Farmer Auto Village. And, of course, right here at the moment as we take an opportunity for Sky Sport Next. Maddox Dixon, our 125 winner of the day. Bring it on. Oh, there you go. Neil's had a growling. Yes, indeed. I'm only too happy with that. I made a comment yesterday about young Jacob Towning, the fact that he'd had a bit of a... He was sort of the last away off the line, and I just thought, oh, maybe a little bit of a bike problem, as that's what they quite often are. But, hey, I've been corrected on that. His factory mechanic did an excellent job. He just happened to have clipped the wheel of another rider. So, the mechanic, yes, he's a little bit sensitive about it, but I can't blame him for that. All part of our fun and jibes this morning. Hey, guys, thank you.
All right, well done, Maddox Dixon, taking out that one there. Race 3 of our 15 to 16 125s on his Altherm JCR Yamaha. And big credit to the whole Yamaha team this weekend. Go and check them out in the awesome JCR truck on top of the hill, and go and see the team up there. Talk about Yamaha, the Blue Crew Kids Camps. There's 3 of those done, 3 of them still to go, so check them out if you want to check it out. Any brand, any age, and register now for the Blue Crew Kids Camps. One of the many initiatives from Yamaha New Zealand. Go engineer, we've got 12 to 13 years, 85, and we've got a feature length full start gate, and we get flying into the all-important Alpine Stars whole shot. 121 on the inside, 17 Cold Navies in there as well. We've got 1 down, so a bit of drama there, a bit of a pile-up. Everyone seems to be A-OK, so we'll get racing again. But flying here, well done to our 12 to 13 years, 85, and Seth Morrow. What a great start. We've got Cole Davies in there as well. This is going to be all on. Massive field of entries here. We've got 39 all in up. And this one here, Mimico, 12 to 13 years, 85. They had some great racing a week ago at the New Zealand Grand Prix. There's plenty of action, some drama all over the field. A couple of pile-ups already. So one in the whole shot corner, one in about turn number 4 as well. As we carry on racing with this one here, it's frantic pace out in the front. There's all sorts of passing on, some great moves going on. These guys are really, really going for it at the moment as we watch Mimico, the home of the industry technology around these ways. And what a field, 39, 12 to 13 years, 85 entries. And absolutely brilliant. Cole Davies, he won the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago. And so far, look at all class at the moment. This class here was shaping up to be an absolute thriller. We've had a few of our headline riders, unfortunately, sidelined with injury over the last couple of summer events. And this one here. We'll keep an update of this one here. These guys are fast at the moment. Cole Davies certainly getting himself in the mix as well. But Seth Morrow, he had a great start. So keep an eye on Seth. All the way up from Invercargill on the Target MX Fox machine. We've got plenty of action here. Well represented demographic as well. All over the country represented well here. 12 to 13 years, 85, the future of New Zealand motorcycling and flying at the moment. So this one here, massive 12 minutes plus a lap. And we're in the thick of it here. So check this one out here. As we got it all unfolding here. This track is definitely starting to get pretty rough and rugged. Some big square edge bumps starting to form up, and line choice definitely the order of the day here for these guys here. It is so cool to watch this Tech Park track. We've had race one this morning, which was quite a smooth track. Now look at this one here, very technical. So one of these guys have got to be right on their game at the front. Cole Davies ahead of Jack Coleman. Then go back to Seth Morrow in third place with Case Toms up into fourth place. We've got 12 of Carson Mackey there in fifth place. Sheldon Brown, Nika Huna in sixth place. Aidan Hall in seventh. We've got the 138 machine, Reed Gordon from Taupo on his Husqvarna. That's eighth place. Ollie Corbin, good top 9 from Ollie, well done. And back to 10th place for the number 93 of Alex Maitland from Waihe. So well done to these guys here. We've got it all unfolding here. 39 entries and everyone out there at the moment. So there was a couple of pile-ups, one in the corner at the whole shot, one in a couple of corners later. But everyone's up and going again. So we're all on the lead lap and ticking these off at the moment. So Cole Davies, 2:04.4 was his out lap at the moment. So he is absolutely flying. It was Seth Morrow who got a really, really good start, but he's managed to get back into third place with Jack Coleman on the 121, the man from Hamilton on the NV Motorcycles Husqvarna, second place. So check out this one here. We've got still 8.5 minutes plus a lap. Plenty of time for this one here in our Mimico, 12 to 13 years, 85.
Well, weekend after Woodville last year was the first round of the New Zealand Seniors. So this time last year we were in Balclutha. Beautiful day, not unlike today. Lovely little part of the country down there on the coast below Dunedin. Approximately, let's give or take, around 45 minutes to an hour drive south of Dunedin. Around one of the Motocross Nationals. Never been there before. Great little Riverside Raceway circuit that they had. And a very exciting day. And what a great year we had last year. If we could replicate any of that this year, we'd have a great national championships. To give you an idea, Maximus Purvis won all 3 races of round number 1 last weekend, of which only 2 of them counted. So from an official point of view, he's won 2 races. He only won 2 in the entire series last year to get that to win overall. And here he is already to have won 2, because we had 6 different winners through our championship last year. And man, oh man, what a series it was. So Balclutha, good memories of 12 months ago. Very enjoyable, well-hosted, well-run event, and part of the spectacle of our sport going all around the country. North Island focus this year for a whole lot of other reasons, which we won't go into, but importantly, great to see a handful of South Island riders that have been with us, both for Woodville, for that matter, King of the Mountain, Taranaki, Woodville and the Honda Grand Prix, and now our New Zealand Juniors, and of course only 2 weeks away again to the second round of the Nationals at Rotorua. So there you have it, fist of good quality motocross riding. Don't want to take it away from the South Island. In fact, a very good Gold Nuggets motocross as well just 2 weeks ago. Man, oh man, who did we watch then? One of our riders just coming down there, tank slapping all over the place, what they call a tank slapper. Bike going from the left to the right, and every time the rider counteracts it, the bike goes back in the other direction. Man, oh man, lucky to have held on to that one. So there you have it. All right, 12 to 13 is our big class, and of course, just where we wanted to be, in fact where we started from today. That is the point that we now don't need those practices. They are only required for everybody to have 1 practice on the circuit before we go racing. So now that we're into the second group of riding, that means that they don't need to practice. Also from this point, it's actually their last race of the day to go through. So it will actually mean that riders, as Matic alluded to before, have actually finished for the day. Here we are at not even at 1:30. So as he said, can go home, can rest up, can have a cold bath, cold shower, and refresh and be ready for another big day tomorrow. So some of the guys will go 1-2-2, others are gone 2-2-1, but still getting the 5 races in over 3 days. So good format to be chosen as we get ready for a fine finale. Stay with us for tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. Whether you're here to watch, come back again, or if you're unable to make it, watch it online. You can go to get the link at MNZ. You can go to CTAS Live. You can find out more about it from other channels. It's called Sky Sport Next. You can hear the audio. You can see the great picture, and you can see it all unfold before you. This is the new world of motocross. We love Sky Sport Next. You will as well. Check it out. You think of Sky Sport straight away. You think of the broadcasting television coverage. Of course, that's based on those people that are subscribed. With YouTube, it is free. It is absolutely free to watch. Yes, if you want to see replays of them, you can go on to Sky Sport when it plays on their scheduled time. But that's one that you do need your subscription for. But more importantly, you can see this free and all around the world. And that's what Brad was highlighting, and the data that's already come out as to who was watching last weekend. You've got from the US of A, close to 600 people, and similar numbers around Australia and the United Kingdom as well. So great to have them with us all the way down to Saudi Arabia and Turkey. People have been following New Zealand motocross. We love it. I hope they do as well as we bring you this package for the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Motocross Nationals. Farmer Auto Village, the home of GWM. Check out GWM. It's an all-new rebranding of the former name, but it's now got the cannon, this massive ute that's come off the market, and man, has it got some features. Plus, it's got the 5-year warranty and 150,000 Ks of some of the recognised brands that still don't even give you that coverage, and yet you're paying only a fraction for a quality motor vehicle. Talk today with the rest of the team at Farm Auto Village, giving you the awesome GWM and some other great machinery from Jeep, from Fiat, from Alfa Romeo, just to name some of their quality brands. Back to the Mimico Racing with Brad.
Yeah, still well and truly in command of this one. Cole Davies, 7.1 seconds the advantage, but the battle for second place is raging on at the moment with 4 minutes plus a lap remaining in this race at the moment, and the 121 is narrowly ahead of Seth at the moment. So the 121 ahead of the 212, and those guys have been almost inseparable for a couple of laps there. So where is Seth going to be able to find a move? He's been climbing on the back wheel, but hasn't been able to make any sort of head roads in at the moment. So the battle for second and third, that's the one we're watching on this awesome CTAS coverage at the moment. It's great to have these guys going out. The 121 is absolutely flying. We've got the 212 right behind him as well. These guys are running in the 219, so still pretty quick pace out there, despite this track getting rougher and tougher. And Seth all the way from Invercargill on the Moto South Motorex Target EMX coaching machine. And he is the current 8 to 11 years junior motocross champion. He won that 18 months ago at Flips Motocross Park in the Manawatu, and now he is going up to the 12 to 13 years class and running a very good top three at the moment, piling on some pressure. He's side by side with Jack there at the moment, so side by side as they go over the feature finish line. I think he might have got that job done, so we might have a change position. He does hang on around the final corner, and there we go, 2-1-2. Seth Morrow now up into second place, but Jack's going to try and argue back, but just gets caught in that big deep rut, so it is now definitely advantage Seth Morrow, a new man in second place on the 2-1-2 all the way from Invercargill. And shout out to the Invercargill team there, the South Motorcycle Club. They are the current holders of the Brian Davidson Memorial Trophy for the most outstanding club at Junior Motocross Championships. So that track, that title is up for grabs again here this weekend, and plenty to look forward to. There's so much going on here at the 40th running of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. It's here at TECT Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, and it is looking an absolute treat. So Cole Davies ahead of Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, that is your top three. Carson Mackey up into fourth place ahead of Sheldon Brown. Awesome stuff. See Sheldon on the podium at the Grand Prix last weekend overall, so he's doing a great job. Fifth place ahead of Case Toms from the Canterbury area. So the 941 machine, sixth place in Aidan Hall ahead of Reed Gordon. Then you go back to Ollie Corbin. Well done to Ollie, top 10 racing here. He's in ninth place on the 219, the AFC Moto machine. Then go back to the number 103 of Dalton then. So there we go, great top 10 as we keep these guys updated, and the pace is red hot at the front. Cole Davies, he is a very, very talented young man, and he's actually just recovering from a bit of a injury in the summer, so great to have him fighting fit. Double classing here this weekend as well, and looking really classy at the moment. Unfortunately, our thoughts with the injured riders in this class. There's a couple of our headliners like Cooper Phillips. Unfortunately, Cooper had a big crash at the Summercross event, the Bay of Plenty Motorcycle Club, just before the new year, and he is sidelined, so hopefully a speedy recovery for you, Coop. And then we lost Ruben Smith last week at the Grand Prix, so unfortunately 2 different arm injuries for Ruben, and hopefully you have a speedy recovery as well. So this one here was shaping up to be an absolute thriller. Certainly couldn't pick a winner, but now it seems that Cole Davies has weathered the storm and come out leading this one here at the moment. So 6.9 seconds so far as we tick off another lap. We've got 53 seconds left on the clock, so that will expire. So we've got 2 laps to go in this one here.
More exclusive coverage that we've got out and about here. Cole Davies, Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman. Wow, you've got Auckland, you've got Invercargill, you've got the Waikato, you've got the Manawatu in there, you've got Eastern Bay of Plenty, you've got Christchurch. So these are just the geographical places where these riders come from. The creme de la creme, we bring them all together on a club day. Any one of these guys, the guy back in 20th place might be winning his club day in his region, because we bring in all the best from the regions around the place. Ollie Corbin. And there in the 10th place, Delton Manson. Delton will be probably disappointed by his own standard. And what about Taupo's Reed Gordon up there as well? Case Toms, Aidan Hall. Aidan, great improvement from that young man. Always does well at his local event. There's a good example of it. But just with the competitions, finding it's pretty tough. Sheldon Brown, in fact, an original New Zealand mini champion, won that crown in Invercargill a few years ago. So great memories of Invercargill and New Zealand mini motocross champs. So hopefully one day we get down there for New Zealand junior or senior champs. It will be something to be enjoyed for sure. It might be a long way, but I'll tell you what, it's worth every bit of it. A great part of our country. Carson Mackey, Jack Coleman as we rise to the top. But it is indeed the Cole Davies show out here at the moment ahead of Seth Morrow. That's a 4+ second buffer. So it is what you'd call quite easy at the moment for Cole. We'll have him back on the podium. He was with us earlier today. We had Seth yesterday, but Cole today, and Cole again as we go to the latter part of our program at the moment. Watching some of these braking bumps, keeping an eye on some of the riders. What we call by braking bumps, you know what corrugations are on a metal road? People out in the farming fraternity will know it well as you're going over them, but we get them as well. So caused with the acceleration, but particularly in motocross, the braking. So there's a braking zone. But some of the riders coming down there have come a little bit forward on their bike to go into a corner, because that's the style you want. But with the braking bumps, you've also got to have your body weight back. And all of a sudden, the back kicks around, kicks like, as they say, the proverbial mule. And that's what the bike's doing, going from side to side. And some of the riders almost thrown over their handlebars. Now, you want to be out wide because that helps you go through the corner, because you decrease the radius of the corner so you can do it faster. But that's where the worst of the braking bumps are as well. So actually at times you've either got to put your weight back, or you just got to give some of the good riders, you'll listen and they'll just give the bike a little bit of a blip on the throttle, and that means that they go from braking to accelerating, which means that they'll no longer be having the back fly up in the air on them. So real cool tactic as we're watching. There's the bike battle going on, and certainly an opportunity to feature. Look at that margin, 2.7. Seth Morrow is coming. Cole Davies has not got his own way here, Brad.
No, absolutely. This is frantic pace. So he was over 3.5 seconds quicker than Cole just on that last lap alone. So check this one out. Seth Morrow from Invercargill. He is right up and got himself in second place midway through this moto, and has got the hammer down. So look at this one here. As this track gets rougher, he will be getting better and better. It's great to watch these guys going at it at the moment. We've got 39 into this one here. We've got a few down track sides, so hopefully everyone A-OK. We'll check this one out with Cole Davies, Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman. Still your top three. We've got Carson Mackey, Sheldon Brown and Aidan Hall. That's 4th, 5th and 6th place respectively. We've got Case Toms. Awesome performance there. 7th place with Reed Gordon and Delton Manson. 9th place. Ollie Corbin is still hanging on to that top 10. So this is great stuff. Frantic pace, and we are really getting on the business end of this one. We are on the white flag, the final lap. Time has expired, and we are flying with this one here. So look out for this one here, the 17th of Cole Davies of the Cycle Spot KTM. He is a phenomenally talented young man in New Zealand motocross. He's won so many different events over the years, and on track to win, I believe, maybe one of his first junior motocross titles, and flying at the moment. So 12 to 13 years, 125. We've got Mimico, the Matamata industry machine. All right, here we go, this one here, starting to heat up here. We're ready to see that checkered flag waiting for the number 17. Very special rider in New Zealand, and the checkered flag is out. It is going to be a race win for the number 17. Cole Davies is going to take it out and extend his points advantage in there. Seth Morrow chased him all the way to the end and ends up just 1.9 seconds off, so definitely knows he's got some phenomenal race pace. So look out for Seth Morrow in the latter stages of this championship, really starting to work his way into this one. We've got Cole Davies, he's double classing as well, so let's see how his body hangs on to this. But that's in the books, 1 and 2. Cole Davies wins ahead of Seth Morrow. And then we go back to Jack Coleman on the 121 machine. He comes through in 3rd place ahead of Carson Mackey. So Carson, he got some late race pace as well. He'll be one to watch out for. Aiden Hall finishes in 5th place ahead of Sheldon Brown, who comes home in 6th. We've got Case Toms there in 7th. So a great little 3-way battle those guys were having. That's 5th, 6th and 7th. We've got Reed Gordon ahead of Dalton Manson. And that will round out our top 9 with Ollie Corbin from Ekatahuna, man from the Man or Two. Great to have him on the AFC Unforeseen JW Seats Motormuck machine. That's rounding out our top 10. We're going to cross down to Neil, who has the talented Cole Davies in the winner's circle. So over to Neil.
Cole is our man here, and congratulations to Cole. First of all, Cole, tell us a little bit about the 2 bikes that you're riding today, because you're on the 85 and the 105. What's different with the 105 for you?
It's a lot, well, not a lot, but it's quicker and it pulls up the ruts, corners.
Right, how do you find you can compete with the bigger 125s? Do you feel like you're the same as them?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, a little bit, because of course you're such a lightweight guy with a lightweight bike. How was that moto out there? Did you know in the end that they were catching you?
A little bit, but just kept on going and just went.
Right, hey, tell people a little bit about everything that you're wearing here. You've got boots, you've got the full trousers. Tell the people about what you have around your chest here and why you have that.
Fox, it's all protection and helps me be safe on the track.
Yeah, helps you to be safe, that's for sure. Hey, everything from the Fox gloves and the helmet and all the cool gear. What's it like to prepare for a race? It must be pretty hot out there. Do you go back now and take some of that off and wipe down and then put it on again later on?
Yeah.
Yeah, to do all that. You still got another moto with the other class yet in the sun?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty sure he has too. So well done. This is Cole Davies, so well done to Cole out here and picking up another great result. Of course, going with that back-to-back moto, we talked about 2 different bikes. There we go, sorry, they just come back. The only difference, the other bike, slightly bigger engine to match the 125s. This is Cole Davies, part of the action for Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha and our New Zealand Junior Motocross champs. Coming at you live, loud and proud with Sky Sport Next. Stay with us for more great coverage.
All right, fantastic stuff. Our Mimico presented 12 to 13 years, 85s in the books. Cole Davies, Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, your top 3. Carson Mackey, Aiden Hall, Sheldon Brown, 4th, 5th and 6th. Case Toms, Reed Gordon, Delta Manson, and then go back to Ollie Corbin, our top 10. So that's in the books there. Coming up next, we've got race number 3 on the program. For our 14 to 16 years 85s, and can we get a repeat of Lachlan? He won on the gas earlier this morning. Let's see how this one unfolds. Coming up next, our Farmer Auto Village 14 to 16 years 85. All right, here we go, ready to get into this one here. 14 to 16, 85 gate drops, and we are underway. It looks like a great start from all our major competitors. Troy Bullock on the inside, the Triple One has got it there. The TSS Motorcycles and Bullock Contractors machine of the Triple One. He is flying with the 72 on the gas. Lachlan is there in 2nd place as well, so unfolding into a beauty here. These guys are pretty even on points heading into this race. This is race 3 of the weekend for these guys. And our Farmer Auto Village, 14 to 16 years, 85. There may only be 12 on track, but this is going to be some great racing here at the moment. So 12 minutes plus a lap in store for these guys here. And this one here shaping up really well.
Well, of course, the first lap is a matter of getting right out the back of the circuit and getting the riders all bunched together and a couple who fight it out for the front. And then you've got a bit of a gap back for the next. They're in pairs. They're almost in pairs here. It's 2 by 2, isn't it? It's a pair, then there's a gap, another pair. There they go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 11 on his own, so there you go. That's the first 10 out there. And look at there's an example. 2 of them go flying through the jump side by side. A huge amount of respect for each other as they pin it back, as we call it. Just hold that throttle on and keep it gassed out there and ready to go. Here is the 72 for Lachlan Bourne. That's the new red bike on the scene. It's called a Gas. Brand new mate to be involved in world level motocross. Of course, Gas, formerly in the mini sport, also in moto trials in particular. They've made some great trials bikes over the years, then getting involved in cross country enduro, hair scramble, GNCC and the likes, but now making a motocross range and having their first ever victory in New Zealand last weekend by this man in the New Zealand Junior Grand Prix. Also, in fact, with Hayden Smith, the young Auckland rider. He was on the bigger 125 and 250 to show us the wares of the bigger model machines as well. Gas. Think about the name. It's a whole different name in the world of moto, and it's coming at you loud and proud now here in New Zealand under the Cycle Spot Group. As we look to more of the action for these guys, the big one, Farmer Auto Village in the 14 to 16 years class. Caleb Chappell, Connor Heafy, Ryan Harris, just some of the riders in there. Christchurch, Nelson, Invercargill, the 3 names I gave. So as you can appreciate, coming from all around this great country to be part of our sport as we head to the Yamaha lap score line and get another update for our front runners. And keen to check him out at the moment. Troy Bullock in front, the man from Wanganui. Had the absolute privilege of shaking Grandad Johnny's hand here today, and honoured to see him, a man I had so much respect for back in my racing days, and to look out for him as a great supporter of the Wanganui Motorcycle Club and a regular spectator and contributor and supporter to the famous Cemetery Circuit road racing in Wanganui. So nice to see you here today, Johnny. Need to catch up. So here we have Johnny Bullock, and although he couldn't make the big one at Woodville last weekend celebrating 60 years, he was one of those that was around in the sport not long after we started in Woodville, and certainly some great memories of his racing back in the late 60s and particularly the 70s was Johnny's heyday. And neat to know that it's not just the next generation but the generation after that, and a good example of where we've now got grandkids racing from the era of their fathers and grandfathers. Bullock's out of Wanganui, a famous name for contracting, and great to have them still as part of our greater family. Triple one for Troy. There we go, Troy Bullock. Troy getting it together. Nice bit of work from him. Then go to Lachlan. Then looking back to the 51 this time of Ryan Harris. Good work from the Sophie Pennicott Photography Moto South man. Special shout out to Sophie all the way to join us for this weekend, taking some cool shots. So look out for her. Go on to her Facebook page and follow her, and you'll be able to, I'm sure, get an opportunity to get some of her photos. So thank you, Sophie, and nice to see you. Shout out to her for a great work that she does. Neat to see our photographers in the world that love a bit of a moto feature, and a good example of it there with Sophie and the work that she's done. Thank you. Just making a call for our riders rep. Thank you, riders rep Dion. If you could please go to our medic shed today. Thank you, Dion, our riders rep today. All right, back to our race, 11172, 51 by 122, 103 in there as well. So more names and numbers to pick up on. That's young Jaden King, cousin to Ryan, who's racing in the 125, courtesy of Kawasaki Alpine Star Bell helmets. Dr. Trim with 100% and Pirelli, the 85 Kawasaki with Jaden. Great work by Jaden. He's been one of those shall we say, accomplished professionals, well, the composite professional. He's so cool with his presentation and everything he's done, and his riding is of top class as well. So just another name to add to our already growing list. Here we are looking out for our bike battle in the front of the field. Here we are with our 111 on the outside, 72 up on the outside, 111 for Troy. Troy Bullock in the advantage. Troy Bullock go down. Look at those wicked braking bumps. So 2 for the 72, and then looking to Ryan behind him. Wow, how cool for those three. We talked about the pairs of riders before. Now we've got a trio. We've got the 3 of them all up the front there. Real chance with Ryan at the moment. Better race of the day. I'm liking this. These guys close together in their battles here at the moment. So cool to see that they're able to put them on. Wow, what a cool race out there. The 51 of Invercargill's Ryan Harris keeping up with those pace setters. The other 2 boys that have been on the podium before. Maybe they have coming together and it allows Ryan to go through. Maybe he can match them. More importantly, that he can learn from them. See what lines they're taking. Go and say, hey, if he can go that fast, I can go that fast with him. That's the real learning that riders do. All the coaching in the world, there is no substitute for being out on the race with our hot guns and getting involved in them on the racetrack. So great to watch the trio. There we go with the step-up jump. 1, 2, 3. That's how fast they go past. So probably in there less than 2 seconds between that first and third place. So a great run here from Ryan. Thoroughly enjoying this from the Invercargill man who matches it out there with the cream of the crop. Look out as well for the 2 orange and the red bike. So a slight colour differential in there as well to watch as you can pick up the different brands, the KTM and the Gas as they fight it out. Look at this 72 there of Lachlan Bourne. Beautiful Commentator's dream. Big clear cut. You see him have a quick glimpse over his left shoulder. He knew exactly that Ryan was there at the moment. So just got to concentrate on his racing. Is it defence? Is it attack? Is it a combination of the two? Got to watch that he might go wide on a corner thing. I'll have a go to see if I can get past the man in front of me for Troy Bullock, but on the other hand he can leave the gate open and bang, Ryan Harris can come up on the inside, steal the place and push him back to third. So that's that elusive position of either pushing hard or going for it. Most riders get more defensive. That's a natural attack to do. So what that's going to do, because we've got Ryan on the tail of Lachlan, that's probably a little bit of a boost for Troy to stay out further in front of this field. So neat to have a trio of this calibre. As we nickname it, bang and buzz. We don't mean that literally, it's just a saying whereby you got guys close together, and when one overtakes the other, the handlebars get pretty close at times, and with the rough play of the ground terrain and the motocross, sometimes you can have a coming together, which is how the cliche comes about, bang and bars. It's pretty cool to see. And the fact that they are so close together, but you actually never want to see that literally. All right, here we go, triple one, back to it. And that's exactly what has happened. We've got a change there, and look at the buffer between first and second. But unfortunately, Ryan, Lachlan's had a reprieve that there's now not the pressure, but he has dropped back. See, first to second is a lot bigger than it was, came about before, so absolutely disappointed. And Ryan will be gutted, I am for him as well. So sad bad luck there for young Ryan to have had a taste of it, and he unfortunately is now slipping out of those results. So keen to look out. Where are we going? Triple 151, 72. Wow, if we are looking there, I think we need to just take a reflection on our triple one, and we'll get a bit of a opportunity for a look shortly. Triple one and Troy Bullock, that's one that we can see. Looking back to the others, Troy's got the advantage, the 111, the famous Aaron Slight race number of World Superbikes and New Zealand Production Racing. There's the 72, just catching him there at the moment. See Lachlan Bourne in the picture, and the fact that he's a little bit further. But is that, in fact, that's maybe my era to have picked up. If we got Lachlan further back, I think that's what might have been the case. So Lachlan is the one that's gone back. So we called that the wrong way around. Just all of a sudden it saw that gap. So, in fact, it looks as if it might be Ryan that's up there for that second. We'll get confirmation shortly when they come through on the next lap. So keen to update. More importantly, triple one and Troy Bullock in front, in control for the Wanganui rider at the moment on the TSS motorcycle, supported KTM. The model they call it an SX85, the 85cc, great little two-stroke. Look at the way he can throw the bike through there. That looks great. And here we are for that second place opportunity. Yeah, definitely the 51. That's it. 51 on board. So there we are, the correction 51. And Ryan Harris for that second place. The Sophie Pennicott Photography Moto South, the superstar in there for a second. Good work from Ryan. Can he get up and match it? We've seen Troy on the podium. We've seen Lachlan on the podium. Man, we'd love to see Ryan make the podium as well. Can he do it, or is he a little too far back? We're about to see the pounce. Very much event organisers confirmed we are still running the program. There it is in your program. So Waitangi Day today, February 6, and sticking to the program. Now what we mean by that is if there was time allowed, we might have gone on further, but again the club want to make sure they get the track right for tomorrow, so that's pretty crucial. So we actually only have from this point 5 races to go. Women up next, followed by 14 to 16 250, 8 to 11 65, 12 to 14 125, and 8 to 11 85. So we have 5 races after this left to go today. Race time at the moment, courtesy of Farmer Auto Village. It is now 12 minutes to 2, so probably a finish at around about 3 to 3:30 this afternoon. As we mentioned, for the fact, give the club an opportunity to readdress the track. They've got to put a lot more water in to make this track even better for tomorrow. You've heard all the rave reviews and our rider interviews from the guys saying how much better it is to yesterday, and we've already made the prediction as prompted by Flynn Watts. It'll be even better tomorrow. So there we go. For those querying, we are sticking to exactly as our program today. So looking forward to this one. Hey Brad, good opportunity. We've had Troy on the podium, we've had Lachlan on the podium, but maybe it could be the time for a third rider, Ryan Harris. Can he get there? Look for the number 51.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the classes we were looking forward to. This is wide open. Anyone's up for grabs. And have a look at this one here. Troy on the 111. We've got 51 in there as well. Plenty of action here. We've got Lachlan up into 4th place now, so he's starting to get himself back in the mix. And all important championship points up for grabs here. So there's only 5 races for the championship. This is race number 3, and really important you can just stay consistent, get as many points as you can out on track, and put yourself in a position to win at the end of the weekend. So this is what the boys are doing at the moment. It is Troy, and then we go back to Ryan. We go racing with these guys here, the 122 of Wills Harvey. So awesome stuff all the way from Appleby on the Total Lubricants. Nelson Motorcycles, MotoX Events and TLD Limited, KTM 85. He's 3rd place. We've got Lachlan on the gas. Making history last weekend with the first New Zealand motocross title from a gas motorcycle, and the brand making a big resurgence at the moment. So the 111 on the Bullock Contractors, TSS Motorcycles, KTM. He's got this one under control. Time about to expire, so white flag will be ready to go next time around. So a couple of laps to go here in the 14 to 16 years, 85. Thanks to Farmers Auto Village for this one here. Troy has had a pretty good 12 months. Man from Wanganui. And he is flying at the moment. TSS Motorcycles, Bullock Contractors, AB Equipment, Brown Brothers Bikes, and Kinetic Electrical. That are some of the names in behind the young man, Troy Bullock, leading this one here. He won race number 1 earlier yesterday, and then race 2 this morning. It was Lachlan on the gas that took the honours, but he's back in 4th place at the moment. So if Troy can hang on to this one, he will take a lead in the championship. Heading into the all-important race 4 and 5 tomorrow on the program for these guys here. We're going to have about 3 or 4 of our classes get race 4 out of the way today. So we're running to the program, and plenty of track work to be done after this one here. So this one here, time has expired on the clock. They get 12 minutes plus a lap. The time has run out. So next time he crosses the line, it will be the white flag. 1 lap to go for the 111. He is a decent enough lead, but still not enough that he can relax too much. But the 111 in command of this one here, the 51, ahead of the 122. So Ryan ahead of Wills there for 2nd and 3rd. And then we go back to 4th place Lachlan on the gas. So those top 4 all capable of winning this title. But so far, the man from Wanganui, Troy Bullock, the one grabbing it by the scruff of the neck and trying to take a hold of this one here, the 111, absolutely on fire. Still 11 runners in this 14 to 16 years, 85 thanks to Farmer Auto Village. So check this one out here. We're getting through our program well and truly now. It's about 10 to 2 p.m. local time, and we've got a couple of more races coming on the program. Coming up next, the final race of round number 3. That's our junior woman. So coming up next, our junior woman. This one here still the 14 to 16 years, 85 out on track at the moment. As we've got white flag action for Troy Bullock. He's got 1 more lap to go. So 111 starting his final lap here at Tech Park. There's some deep ruts and technical gnarly stuff to contend with. And these guys will be absolutely hung out. It's a baking hot day here in the sun. And definitely slip, slap and rap if you're out in the crowd. As we want you coming back here, charging for our finale tomorrow. Our 4th and final round of racing at our 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. at the business end of this one here. 14 to 16 years, 85. The white flag's out. We're on the final lap. And Troy Bullock from Wanganui on the Bullock contract is TSS Motorcycles KTM 85. He is flying at the moment. So this one here with our white flag waving in the distance. Still everyone out on the lead lap at the moment, all 11 riders. So credit to the young dudes out here. Absolutely great to see the pace of these 85s. This track is pretty rough and rugged, so good to see them deep ruts forming up. Some dual line sections really emerging, and you've got to be right on your game. As the checkered flag ready and waiting, so it's going to be the 111 of Troy Bullock. He's going to take race 3 honours in the Farmer Auto Village, 14 to 16 years, 85. That's going to feel really good. Second place for the 51, so Ryan gets home in second place, and he'll be really happy. Knows he's got the pace to challenge for a race win here, get a good start, and he could be a real contender. We then go back to third place for Wills Harvey out there on the 122 machine, the man from the mainland. Great to see our South Islanders are doing really well this weekend. And then the 72 of Lachlan on the gas. So Lachlan on his gas. He won the race this morning, but has to settle for P4 there. And throwing up a little bit of drama here in the 14 to 16 85s. Anyone's championship is on the line, and that's race 3 in the books. We will cross down to Neil, who will have Troy Bullock, the young man from Wanganui, our race 3 winner for 14 to 16 years, 85.
Boy, tell you what, you've got to work for these races. They're not a foregone conclusion. We're Lachlan up here. Yourself has been here. This is tough moto.
Yeah, it's tough. It's the track's pretty rough now.
All right, do you like it this way?
Yeah, it's good.
Right, Lachlan said the same thing, so it's obviously suiting you. So what about the start of that race? You guys are just handlebar to handlebar going for it. Cool to watch. Is it as fun to be out there racing?
Yeah, the start's a bit scary. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good indeed. Hey, an opportunity to feature on what you're going to be doing tomorrow. What's the end of the day of preparation ready to go for tomorrow? What are some of the things you do? Have you got any rituals, or how are you going to cool down and be ready to go tomorrow? What have you got to do?
Eat chicken burgers. That's what
eat chicken burgers.
Yeah.
Chicken racing.
Yeah.
Chicken burgers. There you go. So you've got your special recipe. Here we are. We're with Wanganui's Troy Bullock. Troy, just tell us a little bit about yourself, how old you are, and what school you go to.
Yeah, I'm 16, just from Wanganui. Go to Wanganui High School. Yeah. Great
to see you. All right. So people can relate to that. Tell us a little bit about the bike you're on. Why do you choose this weapon? You like it?
Yeah. TSS Motorcycles in Wellington, they decided to help me out, so they got some good deals on the bikes. Yeah, I love it.
Well done. All right, so there we are. A cool man with a cool sport of motocross. Bring it on. Troy Bullock, folks, another winner. 14 to 16 years, 85. Part of our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Champs. Coming to you here from Tauranga this weekend. Bring it on. More great racing as your coverage is out there, courtesy of Sky Sport Next.
Yeah, well done, Troy Bullock. Great haircut too, Troy. Brilliant. That's definitely worth half a second a lap, I reckon, that one there. Brilliant in this hot Tauranga weather. We're here at Tech Park for the 2021 edition of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals, and the 14 to 16 years 85s in the book. Troy Bullock gets the race win over Ryan Harris and Wills Harvey, with Lachlan Bourne, our New Zealand Grand Prix champion, there in fourth place. Jaden King and Connor Heafy rounding out our top 6. Coming up next on the program, we've got 3 classes all out on track at once. It's our Bayride Motorcycles Junior Women's with Hewlett Road Machinery and Seegers bringing us the 85cc Junior Women's. And the first time we've got a Junior Women Championship class in New Zealand Junior Motocross. It's phenomenal stuff. And to see these young ladies out there, there's 19 of them out on track and in 3 different classes and age groups. That's coming up next on the program. All right, a little bit of track work going on at the moment, just making sure everything's A-OK. This Tech Park facility, absolutely beautiful at the moment. There's still some epic moisture locked into that ground, and the deep ruts are forming up. The braking bumps are pretty gnarly, and you're going to have to be on your game. Coming up next, we've got our third race of the weekend for our junior women. We are now under starters orders. We're going to split start these guys here. We're going to let the 250s and the 125s go first, and then we're going to let the two age groups of 85s go after that. So here we go. We've got 5 young ladies all on their 250 and 125 machines. They're about to get underway with this one here. So far, 2 wins for Hannah Powell. Can she repeat it here? When the gate drops, we are going to go underway. And a great start from Hallie Cox. Also, Jess Harris as well. So check this one out here. As we've got Hallie Cox from Hastings up the inside. Hannah Powell squares it up and gets the power down. So what a move. Hannah Powell is going to square that up and get it done. Jess Harris gets a good start as well. She's in second place. Hallie Cox there. So those three having a great little medal there, but Hannah Powell, that is really turning it on when she needed to. She was drifted right on the outside, squared that corner up, dived up the inside, gets it done. So the number 35 from the man or two on the City Honda Fox Raceway machine is already stretching out a little bit of advantage. Hallie Cox from the Hawke's Bay has got herself up in a second place now, so that leaves Jess Harris on the Stratford New World Racing KTM 250 back there in third place as we cross to go to our 85cc girls, and 2 classes out in 1 race, and we're flying. Great start there from our young ladies as we've got Karaitiana up the inside. So the 394 gets the job done. We've got the 44 and the 144, the 2 Lang sisters out there doing it in style. We've also got Michaela Gristis, good start from her. So those top 4 ladies, they're separated in 2 separate age groups, but the top 4 flyers at the moment. So 2 different starts. We've got 3 different classes out on track, and Karaitiana Horn, one of the upcoming ladies in New Zealand motocross, flying at the moment. So check out this one here. We'll keep it updated. Hannah Powell is leading the all-impressive 250, 125 junior women's class. We've got Karaitiana Horn leading our 12 to 16 years junior girls, and then we've also got the 2 Lang girls in there. They're in 2 different age groups as well, and all important stuff here. So race 3 of the weekend for our junior girls. They've got 9.5 minutes plus a lap on the schedule here, and we're right in the thick of this one here. Look at this girls go. 19 girls out on track, and the first time we've seen this as a championship class here at the Junior Motocross Nationals. They have their own championships at the Vets and Women's Nationals. That was held in Gore with the Gore Districts Motorcycle Club late last year, and so you'll see there is some of the girls out there with their national numbers on, and we're flying with this at the moment. 85cc racing junior girls, it's absolutely brilliant, and we've got some great battles going on at the moment as well, so check it out on our Sky Sport Next update. Karaitiana Horn is flying. Michaela Griffiths is piling on a bit of pressure there as well. We've got Hazel and Penny Lang. They are flying as well. So this track's getting rough and gnarly, and these girls have come to play. We're in the thick of this one here. We've got 3 different sponsors to acknowledge as well. So thank you to them. We've got Hewlett's Road Machinery bringing us the 12 to 16 years 85. We've got Seegers bringing us the 12 to 16 years 125 250. We've also got Bay Ride Motorcycles bringing us our 8 to 11 years in 85cc action as we fly with this one here. Absolutely phenomenal pace from our young lady from the man or two. Hannah Powell won race 1 and race 2 in style, and now leading race 3 ahead of Hallie Cox. Then go back to Jess Harris. We've got some brilliant racing coming up here, and this is the final round of race 3. So everyone after this race here will have done 3 races per class, and then we're going to have about 4 of our classes sneak in race 4 of their weekend. So we're definitely going to start getting a bit of an idea how we're going to shape up for our New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships as this one here, race 3. So not even halfway through the championship at the moment. There's plenty of points up for grabs, and great to have the 144 of Penny Lang out there. So she'll be in second place in the older 12 to 16 years class. And then you go back to Michaela Griffiths. She is the current New Zealand 8 to 11 year 85cc junior women's champion, and she is ahead of Hazel on the number 44 and flying at the moment. So check this one out here. We're going to give you the full update. Thanks to MXT Motocross and Track Timing, Nicole and the team bringing us our world-class timing and keeping us updated with what's going on here. As this one here, the junior women's class, the first time it's been a championship, and we're going to acknowledge these champions More than welcome to join us for prize giving tomorrow as well. Big welcome to everyone who wants to join us. More than welcome, and that will be at a conclusion of racing. So check that one out there. Thank you for joining us here at the 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. We're celebrating 40 years. It's the 40th running in 40 years. We didn't have a event last year in 2020 due to the COVID pandemic. And we are now in this one here. So TECT Park, home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. And right now the third race of the weekend for our junior women's. And that is the final race on the program in our order. So after this one here, everyone will have done 3 races, and we're starting to get underway with the 4th round of racing. So can't wait to see how we're going to go. Michaela Griffith is absolutely flying at the moment. She's just put the move on the 144 of Penny Lang. So not in the same class, but certainly racing hard out on track. We've got the update. Still with Hannah Powell on the City Honda machine. She is in first place. Hallie Cox, 5.2 seconds adrift there in second place. Go back to Jess Harris, and then go back to Brooke Daly. So third and fourth place, but Jess doing a good job there, holding on to a 6-second buffer back to Brooke in fourth. But Stella Edwards there on the 63 machine. So awesome top 5 result at the moment. Critiana Horn, Penny Lang, Michaela Griffiths. That has change around. Michaela's gone up into 7th place with Penny down into 7th, but different classes, so won't affect their overall results. And then we go to Talia, Ruby, Ella, and Ella, 2 Ellas, 12 and 13th, and Sophie Bockett there in 14th. Great start from our junior ladies, and 4.5 minutes to go, plus 1 lap, so this is definitely right in the hot heat of the sun, 2:04 p.m. local time. And certainly, definitely rugged conditions to be racing motocross into. These girls are doing a brilliant job, and we're keeping the update here going. So sponsors Bay Ride Motorcycles, your home of Yamaha, Aprilia, and Triumph in the Northeastern Bay of Plenty. Check them out there. Also got our Hewlett's Road Machinery Limited, and our Seegers supported junior women's 3 classes out in 1 race. And really starting to form up very nicely for Hannah Powell. She's won 2 from 2 so far this weekend, and really good job. As the track gets rougher and rougher, she'll be putting all that Robo MX coaching to good use. Phenomenal stuff, and great to have Hannah making the trip up here. As we see this track, it looks majestic. There's still plenty of moisture locked into that surface. The track did an amazing job overnight, and our competitors have been raving about how good the track is today. We've got a bit of work to do as well, so we've got about 4 more races on our program, and then we're going to use every available hour of daylight to try and get this tip-top for rounds 4 and 5 on the program for each of our classes tomorrow. Sunday, the 7:33. Awesome mega days of New Zealand Junior Motocross, celebrating 40 years. And we'd love you to come up and see us at our commentary spot and tell us your favourite memory of Junior Motocross over the last 40 years. I've got a few to remember. And it's absolutely brilliant to be here at TECT Park, a new facility in New Zealand motocross scene. It's looking an absolute treat at the moment. So full credit to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, really turning on here at the moment. So race 3 of the weekend for our junior women. We'll give the update here. Hannah Powell is leading ahead of Hallie Cox. That's a 5.2 second lead, so unchanged from a lap ago. So Hallie's still hanging in there, so anything can happen in this one here. We've still got 2.5 minutes plus a lap, so these guys will probably get, I would say, about 3 more laps, including this one they're on at the moment. So there we go with that one there. Jess Harris still in 3rd place on the Stratford New World KTM machine. You go back to Brooke Daly and Stella Edwards, 4th and 5th. And that rounds out our 250, 125 junior girls. Then you go back to Critiana Horn, Michaela Griffiths, Penny and Hazel Lang. That's 8th and 9th. Then go back to Talia Hallison on the 128 machine. That's in the 12 to 16 years 85. We're going also to Ruby Lee as well. So she is on the younger 8 to 11 years 85. So there's 8 to 11 years 85 and 12 to 16 years 85. 2 different age groups of 85 CC junior girls. And then you've got the junior 12 to 16 years 125 and 250 CC racing as well. Phenomenal stuff. As we get right down to the business end, 1.5 minutes plus a lap to go. And check it out, this one here. Our junior women's first time it's been a championship, and girls handling this rough and rugged TECT Park at the moment. It's phenomenal to see still some battles raging on. As we see some awesome number ones. You'll see number ones on the bikes. Hallie's got the number 1 from her endeavours, and Michaela also got the number 1 on the bike as well. They won their championships at the Veterans and Women's Nationals hosted by the Goran Districts Club back in late 2020. And it's where they get their number 1s from there. So fantastic stuff. We're going to keep this one updated here, but we're down to the final minute. This one, when the clock expires, the white flag will come out on the next lead lap, and we'll get this one here, the third and final race for the final race of round number 3, and then we're into a brand new round of racing. And some of these guys, about 4 of these classes, will get their 4th race of the weekend snuck in this afternoon to make it a big program tomorrow.
Well, so what Brad's referring to is that we're going halfway through one of the rounds. So it means that some of the riders will have done 4 and others will have done 3. That means those that have done 4 have only got 1 tomorrow, and those that have done 3 have still got 2 tomorrow. So it's just a different format where some have done 2-2-1, others have done 1-2-2 to meet the 5 races over the 3 days. So here we are at the moment, an opportunity to look out for it. And wow, Hannah Powell, hasn't she been a star this weekend? She raced handlebar to handlebar with Helicopter last weekend, but certainly Hannah's proved to have the upper hand here today, looking out to fastest supermarket in the world. We love Stratford New World. Thanks to Dan for keeping the Turbo Sound team and cool water. Really appreciate the New World supermarket provisions as we look out for this race. Then going to 139 with Dally out there, looking out for the 63 in there. Karate Anna on the 394, looking to Michaela in there as well. So Michaela in that update. Michaela, it's actually Hazel. Hazel Lang has put in a great effort for that junior women's 8 to 11 runner-up. But at one stage yesterday, she was actually in front, and Michaela only got it late in the moto after Hazel had made a mistake. But since then, it's been Michaela that's had the upper hand over Michaela, irrespective of whether Hazel's had any problems or not. So Michaela cementing it with so far what has been some great wins, and looking to do the same for this second moto today. All part of racing courtesy of Hewlett's Road Machinery. Massive thanks to Jeff and Mason. Love your support of the sport, guys. Hey Jeff, remember the years way back in Tokoroa Supercross in the 90s when you were loaning machines all the way over to the South Waikato out of Mount Maunganui here, so thank you. Mimico Mobile Systems, Lion Foundation, Farmlands Cooperative, great place to do your buying. We did ours there yesterday for some bits that we needed here for the weekend. King Farm Services, GJ Gardner Homes, what a well-respected name in residential home building. A1 Containers, New Zealand Community Trust. What about Pollock Cranes at pollockcranes.co.nz? Who can ever forget the Bay Busters and their days of teams champs? And speaking about that, of course, kicks off tonight in Palmy, the New Zealand's greatest show on dirt, and 16,000+ people in at the showgrounds. It's been a sellout. It's been a sellout for months. It's certainly a number one, and I know a lot of people have it on their bucket list. All the best to Stu Lamont. He's heading through to Palmy this weekend for that big one. Plenty of other people, work colleagues of mine that have already booked tickets. You cannot turn up at the gate to go to a speedway event. That's how popular it is. So should be something awesome. Looking out for that over the next 2 nights, including tomorrow night as well. We've got the FMX display with none other than World Star out there in Levi. So I tell you what, it's going to be pretty darn awesome to see. So check it all out. Levi Sherwood too, by the way, if I go back and just make the correction for you. Bayride Motorcycles, Joseph's Motorcycles, Yamaha, Revs Your Heart, just some of our quality sponsors. Women on board, remembering 3 classes, 3 ladies. So you've got Hannah Powell in first in class. You've got the 394 of Karatiana Horn, first in her class, and then go back to Michaela Griffiths, first in her class, and we'll have all 3 of them at the podium later on, Brad.
Yeah, brilliant stuff there. So we'll update this one here. Hannah Powell, Hallie Cox and Jess Harris, still your top 3 out there. They were on the 251-25 class machines. Brooke Daly, Stella Edwards, that's 4th and 5th. Kratiana Horn, the first of our 85s, and she'll be in the 12 to 16 years age group. She's in 6th place out on track. 7th place for Michaela Griffiths. She will be leading the 8 to 11 class. And then you've got the 2 Lang sisters. It's great to have Penny on the 12 to 16 class, Hazel on the younger 8 to 11s. And we're talking about 40 years of New Zealand junior motocross. When I was racing junior motocross there, Uncle Aaron was certainly the pick of riders when I was around. It's a few haircuts ago now. And carrying on with this one here, we're on the white flag. So 1 more lap to go. Flying with the 35 on the City Honda machine, Hannah Powell. This will be the final race for these guys today. Race 3 done and dusted for the weekend. So well done to Hannah Powell. She's got about half a lap to bring this one home. Hallie Cox pushed her all the way at the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago, but this one here has been all Hannah. Well and truly the advantage for her. She's on cruise control at the moment. Jess Harris there in 3rd place. We've got Brooke Daly, Stella Edwards, that's our top 5. Kratiana Horn now gets herself up into 5th place. So the first of the 85s is now starting to mix up the bigger 125 250s, and they were split start as well. So Karatiana Horn, absolutely phenomenal to see this young lady. She is the next big thing in New Zealand women's motocross, and phenomenal stuff at the moment. The young lady from Rathi on the Bike Talk, White's Power Sport, Got Speed Media, Hannah and Kuhn Logging with TECT Racing. So many good sponsors, Yamaha, New Zealand and Blue Crew behind Karatiana. Won her age bracket at the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago and looks odds-on favourite to take out this New Zealand title. She's leading race 3 at the moment. So have a look at this one here. The checkered flag is ready and waiting. There's a couple more corners to go, and it's going to be Hannah Powell. She's going to win race number 3 for the weekend. Well done to Hannah on the Fox Racing City Honda machine. Absolutely credit to Hannah. She's been flying this weekend. Hallie Cox gets home in 2nd place, but it's only 3.5 seconds in the end, so definitely some late race pace for Hallie. The young lady from the Hawke's Bay on the 95 machine. She is our national 125 250 women's junior women's champion, so that's why you see the number 1 plate on her machine. Jess Harris from the Stratford New World Racing team on the number 128. Great top 3 so far. We've got Brooke Daly, Karatiana Horn, Stella Edwards still running that 5th and 6th place. Michaela Griffiths, Penny Lang, Hazel Lang, Hannah Pearce. We've got Talia Hallison there in 11th place. Sophie Boggett, Ruby Leach and Ella Mackey. It's our top 14 as we see them all start to fly over the line. We've got 3 different podiums to get through too. So we've got our 8 to 11 years junior women brought to us by Bay Ride Motorcycles, your homie Yamaha in the northeastern Bay of Plenty. We go to Hewlett's Road Machinery, bringing us our 12 to 16 years 85 and our 12 to 16 years 125 250, brought to us by Seegers. So we're going to have a look at this one here. We'll cross down to Neil, and he's going to have 3 podiums to get through. So over to Neil, who'll have Hannah Powell, Karatiana Horn and Michaela Griffiths coming up next.
Thank you, Hannah. Congratulations. It sort of looks easy, but in the end, you can actually see that it's not. Still darn hard work out.
Oh, damn, it's hard on your elbows, and it's just all up your arms. It's just like you're trying to hold on, and then you've got the pressure of Hallie, and every race counts when it comes down to 5 races for a Nationals, and there's only 3 points between 2nd and 1st, so every point counts. You need it.
Yeah, it does indeed. Hey, how do you find the bike going? What's that doing to help your riding out there?
Oh, it's pretty. It's a bit not battling over bumps, Just I feel like I'm battling it, but the Honda keeps me going, and I feel determined, to represent City Honda, and I've got that, reputation I'm going to live up to, so I like to do them proud.
Like to do them proud, and you certainly are, Hannah. Congratulations and thank you. Well done. Remembering we've got almost this traffic jam of our riders back in here. We're still waiting for Michaela, but we'll have Karatiana straight into it as well. Here she is, the Bike Talk lady, the race team out of Taumarunui, just up the road from her. First of all, Karatiana, you're in amongst those other girls. That was a bit tougher, wasn't it?
Yeah, it got rougher.
Got rougher, did it? Is that the way you like it? What your favourite track, how would it be?
Rough, because I ride better in rough.
You ride better in the rough, always the way. The jumps out there, do you like these ones?
I think they need to be bigger.
Oh, they need to be bigger. There you go. She's telling them. There we go. All right, Karatiana, tell us all about, so you can tell everybody where you're from, how old you are, and what school you go to.
I go to Raetihi School. I'm 12, and I'm from Raetihi.
And you're from Raetihi as well, so that's quite easy. Nice to see you as well. All right, have you been to school? Has it already been some days for you?
No, we've only been to the Porphyry.
Oh, all right. Oh, that's good. So you'll be ready to go next week. Well done as she moves on. There it is, TECT Racing and some other cool sponsors on board for her with Bike Talk, Motormuck, Forest Services, Fly Racing, getting the bike into there. She'll quickly get out of the way and we'll move on. We might be even starting the next one. Michaela will get in here. Here they are, the freight train. So what we're doing is we've gone oldest first. So we've got the 12 to 16 85s, the 12 to 16, sorry, 125 250. Just got a race in the background starting quickly here with Michaela. Was it fun?
Yeah.
All right, you had a bit of a competition that time. Good with the other girls?
Yeah.
Good to see. Who's your competition out there? You know their numbers? Do you get used to where they are? Do you know you've got to get in front of them? How do you do that?
Just ride.
You just ride. Make it sound so simple. You've got some good spots behind you, Michaela?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Craig 7 Motorcycles, Carter Coaching, Rockjam Taupo, Moto SI and MX Timing.
Beautiful and very professional. Great to see. There's our three ladies. We're back to the guys. We're racing out here. More action courtesy of Farm Auto Village Yamaha. This is Sky Sport Next, loud and proud. Our New Zealand Junior Motocross champs. Bring it on.
All right, underway with this one here, 14 to 16 years, 250, presented by Yamaha New Zealand, and this is going to be a brilliant one again. Tyler Brown looks like he got himself a really handy start. He's flying at the moment. We've got Nick Westgate there. Hunter Scott's got a good start as well. Jared Hannon is in the mix. Where is our number 55? We've got Jack Simon buried in the pack again, so big drama here. For this one here, the championship on the line, and it's the 144, the Mr. Motorcycles man, Tyler Brown, flying in style. We've got the 36 of Nick Westgate there, second place at the moment as we get this one unfolded. Great start from Hunter Scott on the 67, the Crown Kiwi Honda machine. We've got 999 of Jared Hen flying in fourth place. We've got some great action here as well. All over this racetrack, the Yamaha New Zealand 14 to 16 250 class, the premier class in New Zealand Junior Motocross, and these two had a great battle at race 3 from them, race 1 for the morning. It was frantic stuff from Nick and Tyler, and they're carrying that on right now at the moment. So a massive 12.5 minutes plus a lap scheduled for these guys here. So plenty of time to sort out who's going to be really in the driver's seat. This is race 4 of 5. So the championship's going to start to come clearer and clearer as we get going with this one here. But Tyler Brown had a fourth place finish yesterday, but has come back 2 first placings since then. So get himself in the points lead. What Nick Westgate. He's desperate to maximise as many points as he can to try and stop the onslaught. Tyler Brown and Nick Westgate, class acts out there at the moment, flying. The 144 ahead of the 36. We're going to get back to the try. Jared Hannon. Flying results from Hunter Scott. On the outside, great move from Ezra Holmes. So he's got himself up in the top 5 as well. We've got the updates coming through. Kevin Mars, Tyler Woodamoo. He's the man you can see there in 6th place. We've got Mason. There, Jack Simon in 8th place, so keep an eye on Jack Simon. He's going to be desperate to try and get himself in the mix. He didn't get a good start this morning. He hasn't done it again now, so not the best starts on the Motorworks Winton Kawasaki, but he showed how quick he was, got himself up into 4th place in this morning's race. He'll be desperate to try and get a better result this time around. Tyler Brown, Nick Westgate, Hunter Scott, Jared Hannon, Tyler Woodamoo, Ezra Holmes, and then we go back to Jack Simon, 8th place. Logan Kursk in 9th. He'll be looking to do a bit of a late race charge as well. And Yanni Emerson Ray. That was Logan Denise, Kai Lumens rounding out our top 12. Now Yamaha New Zealand, 14 to 16 years, 254 stroke machines, absolutely flying at the moment.
All right, Kevin, we have a look for these guys. Yeah, look at that. Nice to watch the bar-to-bar racing, and all on there as we go for that update. Keen to check it out. Here have an example, the 144, of course, front runner in Tyler Brown, looking out for Nick Westgate, 67 for Hunter Scott on the Honda, 999, and Jared Hannon, 38. Tyler Woodamoo, the man from Darfield, along with 73 in there, Ezra Holmes, 147, 55. Jack Simon coming 2, 4, 6. That's 8th place, 8th place. So he's got some work, as Brad said, mid-pack at the start of the race, but starting to make the gains. So excited to be looking out for this man next Friday at the New Zealand Beach Racing Championships. Check it out, part of the Burt Munro Challenge. And you can follow this racing as well, of course. You can go to MXT for the entire Burt Munro. That's the hill climb. That'll be the beach racing. It'll be the sprint racing. It'll be the street racing as well. So MXT, the site to go to keep up to date with what's going on. We'll have a C-Test live view, not by the audio as such, sorry, by the video, but just by the screenshot of what the results are. So check it out, MXT for next weekend in the Burt Munro Challenge. So keen to look out for it. In our update 144, still to go with Tyler Brown, 36 there. And Nick Westgate moving up to Jared Hannon, 73 for Ezra Holmes. Now that's a big improvement for Ezra. What a great run he's had from the South Island brand, considering, of course, came through for King of the Mountain, then on to Woodville, then on to here, and every time just moving up, moving up, moving up. There is no substitute for experience, and that's exactly what people from the Deep South need.
Yeah, absolutely. Full credit to our South Island visitors. A lot of them have done a big pilgrimage almost. The King of the Mountain 2 weeks ago, the Grand Prix a week ago, and now this one here. So a lot of the mainlanders have made a real trip out of this one here, and full credit to them. They're doing really, really well. Truly great pace out there. So Tyler Brown leads, Nick Westgate, Jared Hannon still in third place, Ezra Holmes go back to Jack Simon, who's now up into fifth place. So Jack making himself known here. Tyler Woodamoo, yet another mainlander, doing well here at the moment. We've got Hunter Scott has dropped back into 7th place with Logan Kirst up into 8th. We've got Logan Denise, and we go back to the number 147 of Mason Thompson from West Mountain, another mainlander flying at the moment. We're going racing with our 14 to 16 years 254-stroke machines, and it's brought to you by Yamaha New Zealand, and fantastic to have Yamaha New Zealand support. We're going to talk about many things they're involved in, including the Blue Crew Kids Camps. There's 3 of them already done, 3 still to go. We've got the one in Gore, that's in the final weekend of April. We go to Christchurch, and then we go to Macarawa on the North Shore. So check those ones out. Check out the Blue Crew Kids Camp. Any brand, any age, check them out. Thank you to IME Management and JCA Yamaha bringing us the Blue Crew Kids Camp. We've got the Yamaha off-road demos as well. There's 8 locations nationwide from Northland to Invercargill. So they're coming up later on in 2021. Check them out. Run as part of the 101 Adventures team, and there'll be Yamaha technicians on hand to help you set up and have a real good go at the Yamaha off-road range, the WRs, the YZFs, the YZs, and all in between. So check out the Yamaha off-road demos. We've also got the Tenere Tours with 101 Adventures as well, so check out the new Tenere Yamaha Adventure bike. It is truly a world-class and a phenomenal machine. We've also got the Yamaha Rider Development Program. We touched on Cormac Buchanan, and through Yamaha New Zealand, we've got Maximus Purvis, who's going to do the Australian Motocross Championships with help from JCR Yamaha. And we've got Cormac Buchanan doing the Red Bull Rookies Cup for MotoGP, all part of the Yamaha Rider Development Program. And then another thing Yamaha New Zealand has got, the YZ65 Cup, round 4 of the New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals at Digger Motocross Park on the 28th of March. So many great things involved. Yamaha New Zealand revs your heart and bringing us 14 to 16 years, 254-stroke action. Catching the MXT result update at the moment. We've got live pictures on Sky Sport Next. Credit you to Grant and the full CTAS team here this weekend. Truly awesome to catch this junior motocross that's never been live on the internet before in New Zealand, and here it is with the help of the team at MNZ and CTAS. We've got Tyler Brown leading this one by 3 seconds over Nick Westgate. Jared Hannon still hanging on to that 3rd place, but Jack Simon up into 4th and has got himself right on the pace. So we'll look out for Jack Simon coming. At the moment on the Motorworks Kawasaki, Ezra Holmes there in 5th place. We've got Hunter Scott ahead of Tyler Woodamoo, and then go back to Logan Kirst, Logan Denise, and Mason Thompson. That is your top 10 as we've got 5.5 minutes plus a lap still remaining. This is the first race of round number 4. So we're going to start getting a picture started to get painted. 5 races per championship class to determine who our junior motocross champions are for 2021. And it's been a long time between drinks. We didn't have a junior champs last year due to the COVID-19 outbreak, and now we're really chomping at the bit to get underway with this one here. So the 144, the Bridgestone Team Green Kawasaki, Mr. Motorcycles man, Tyler Brown, hasn't put a foot wrong so far today. He had a bit of a hiccup in race number 1. He ended up 7th place, so it was pretty good damage control. And ever since then, he's won both motos and leading this one at the moment. The 144 of Tyler Brown. Nick Westgate there in 2nd place on the 36 of Boyd Motorcycles at Crown KTM. He's been pretty good so far this weekend, real consistent, and will find himself right at the business end of this championship. He needs to hang in there and keep a calm head. He's still got over 4.5 minutes plus left in this one, plus race number 5 for these guys tomorrow. But Jack's one now up into 3rd place, so there. From Invercargill, he won the 15 to 16 years 125 Grand Prix last weekend at Woodville. It was a great occasion, and he also won the coveted Jesse Nelson Phillips Memorial Trophy, the fastest man on the racetrack on Saturday at Woodville. It was no mean feat, and he's showing us all his class here at the moment. So top 3 for Jack Simon. We go back to Jared Hannon and Ezra Holmes. That's 4th and 5th. Tyler Woodamoo ahead of Hunter Scott and Logan Denise. And we go back to Logan Kirst and then Tomo in their 147 machine. They're running up the top 10, so great start from these guys here. We're flying through this one here as unfolding with style at the moment. It's still Tyler Brown well and truly under control with this one here. Yamaha New Zealand, 14 to 16 years, 254 strokes action. We've still got 3 more races on the program after this. And that will be coming to Mexdown Pro 65. We've got our younger 12 to 14 years 125 and our 8 to 11 years 85. So 4 of the classes will get race number 4 out of the way. So they'll be ready to get through Sunday with just that race 4 on their program. As we rock through this program, the beautiful tech park here under the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. Really thick and fast action for our 14 to 16 years 250F class. This is really good to see the track, how good it still is. This has been a baking hot day here in South Tauranga, and see that epic amount of moisture still locked into this track. A nice, beautiful, deep ruts in the square edge brake lines. Very technical track here, and we are going to see a true New Zealand Junior Motocross champion crowned at the end of these 8 championship classes. And at the moment, advantage to Tyler Brown, flying his bright green Kawasaki. Thanks, Mr. Motorcycles. Legendary dad, Craig, the man in charge. And great to have Tyler out in front of us when he was simply stunning last weekend at the New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. Won that in dominant fashion. Now here he is continuing on. He didn't lead the race early on. Same again in race 3 earlier this morning, but just bides his time, gets out in front and just looks so calculated. It's brilliant to watch this one here. The 144 is in control. Westgate's on the second, and Jack Simon, your top 3. Yamaha New Zealand 14 to 16.
Alan from 12th place, we go to the 999 of Jared Hannon, 73 then for Ezra Holmes, 38, and Tyler Urumu, 105, Logan Denise all the way from beautiful Kitty in the Bay of Islands, 67, Hunter Scott, who'll be gutted with that performance, knows he can do better, wants to do better, should be doing better arguably, but some work to do for the crowd. Kiwi Honda New Zealand, Dr. Trim, Kiwi rider unforeseen, Flying W Motorsport, check out Flying W Motorsport, importing some wicked Hondas, their latest. 4A, in fact, we've got a handful of XRs from the 80s and 90s, so fantastic Hondas. I've long been Honda fans. There are other brands available. Check out Flying W Motorsport. Rather than me tell you about it, you go and check it out for yourself. Selling, shall we say, retro, heritage and vintage motorcycles. So cool, Flying W Motorsport. All right, then looking to 82 and Logan Keris, along with the 147 of Mason Thompson, the man from West Melton and Canterbury on the Central Insurance, Timaru Honda Whole Shot MX, Thornco Construction, Hollands Collision Centre, Premium Parts New Zealand, Amsoil, Absolute Homes and Course Graphics. A cool lot of sponsors for Mason, a young man moving it up in the sport. Had the privilege of commentating when he got third in the Michael Godfrey feature for Junior 85 riders 3 years ago. Here he is now turning up a huge change with the big 250 ride and having his first major championship in the North Island. So great trip and a beautiful place to come to here in the super sunny, beautiful Bay of Plenty. Bay of Plenty sun, and certainly 3 days of that. We are not used to that at New Zealand Juniors, I can tell you, and they've been held in April and May. Over the years we've had rain-affected events. Some of them have been a washout, others have just been a postponement, so weather has played a key part. But when we're coming here to the super sun of the Bay of Plenty, we've had nothing but this beautiful weather for what has been 2 days, and on the forecast for a third day as well tomorrow. I think generally for the last 2.5 weeks, the weather has been great all around this country. Hoping for a continuation. I understand we might have a bit of rain coming in, although it's a westerly dominated weather front coming in the next few days, but I'm sure that won't affect it here in the Bay of Plenty. The sunshine will continue for more and more days as we enjoy a great summer. Heading towards towards the tail end of it, but as we know in the last few years it's certainly gone on through March as well, and we can hope for a repeat of that. Hey Lord, the racing as well, the 144 Tyler Brown, doesn't he look immaculate there on the beautiful Mr. Motorcycles Kawasaki New Zealand Team Green KX 250. The charge continues for Green as it dominates the landscape and has done for so many years in New Zealand 250 racing, with the 36 of Nick Westgate going to the 999. What a recovery though for Jack Simon. Jack doing it oh so well, but also perfect for motor number 1, the Motorworks, Winton, Fox NZ, McNaughton Transport, Course Graphics, Target MX rider, but it just hasn't quite gone perfectly to plan for him. But Brad, that's all about experience, and I'm sure he'll get better forward. My excitement is to see this young kid in next weekend's 250cc class at the Indian Motorcycles Burt Munro Challenge Beach Race. Something completely different, but whoever's going to beat this man has got to be a good rider.
Absolutely, yeah, that is something you want to watch, that beach racing. I tell you what, those sort of like a barrel race. They go down an 800-metre straight, they hook the barrel hard left, and they go back down the other side again. And by the end of that race, that corner is ragged. So full credit to everyone competing in the New Zealand Beach Race Championships. That's next weekend at the Burt Munro Challenge in Invercargill. And Jack Simon certainly going to be one of those 254-stroke riders to contend with. We've got this one here. Time has expired, so the white flag is now out and waving. We've got Tyler Brown on the 144. He has just started the final lap of race number 4. He's already won 2 out of the 3 races, so this will be 3 out of 4, and he will certainly be odds-on favourite to take this title out. It's never over till it's over. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. He is flying at the moment, got a decent advantage. Back to Nick Westgate on the 36 machine, the man on the Crown Kiwi, 100% Bell Helmets, Alpine Star Boyd motorcycle supported machine. His brother Dylan had a race win in the 125 class this morning as well, so great work from the Westgate team. A couple of young riders, certainly superstars in the making. New Zealand Motocross juniors here at the moment. We've got Jared Hannon back in the third place, ahead of Jack Simon. So not sure what happened to Jack. He did get himself up to the third place, but now sitting there in 4th. So check out that one there. There's plenty of championship points up for grabs. This is the 4th race of the weekend, so they're running out of chances to maximise the points. And the man out in front, Tyler Brown, is certainly running away with this one at the moment. So Tyler Brown, Nick Westgate, Jared Hannon, Jack Simon, we've got Ezra Holmes, and then Logan Denise. So that is 5th and 6th place. Tyler Whittemore ahead of Hunter Scott and Logan Kurz. There we go, back to the 278 of Yanni Emerson Ray from Hamilton on the Race Engine, the NZ.com. Ray Emerson Motorsport Developments and EMX. Dunlop Tyres, VHM, Collins Profile Cutting Services as well. So look at that one there. Yanni Emerson Ray from Hamilton on his KTM 250F. Running a great top 10 at the moment. Checking out this one here, Tyler Brown. He's been absolutely flawless so far. Didn't quite get the whole shot, but as good as he was straight away in the front. Got out and started ticking these laps off. He was absolutely dominant a week ago at the New Zealand Grand Prix. When these tracks get rougher, he seems to just get better and better. Absolutely flawless technique. He's got a couple of corners to go. The checkered flag ready and waiting for this man here, who was about to make it to 3 races from 4. Odds-on favourite to take this one out here. Race 4 of the 254-stroke class goes to the 144. Tyler Brown, brilliant stuff. And he'll be loving that. So the Bridgestone Kawasaki Team Green Eastern Motorcycles man takes both the races today, and he'll be absolutely wrapped with that one there. So in the books now, Tyler Brown gets the race win. Nick Westgate, the Hamilton man, he'll come home in 2nd place on the number 36 machine. So more consistent finishes for him. He'll be pretty handy to the points, as Tyler had a 4th place in race number 1 of this championship. So look out for this one here. Anything can happen. They'll have one more race tomorrow to decide who will be our national champion. We've got Jared Hannon coming home there in a brilliant 3rd place. Jack Simon gets home for 4th. Ezra Holmes back there in 5th. Logan Denise will cross the line ahead of Tyler Whittemore. Then we go back to still crossing the line now. We've got Hunter Scott still out there, and Logan Kurz. A great top 9. So we're going to go cross down to Neil, who has got yet another race victory for the 144. Mr. Motorcycles man, Tyler Brown.
All right, here we go. Yeah, we've made a joke about doing our hair, and the guys are just stepping off. First of all, Tyler, tell us, and for people out there, a little bit about gear. Here you are with Oakley and Shoei and Fly. Why do you choose this sort of gear when you're riding? Is it about safety for you?
Yeah, it's always about safety, Neil. The guys over at White's and everyone, all my a lot. Yeah, Fly is real light gear. Keeps you nice and cool, especially on a day like this. And then you got Alpine Stars boots and chest protector, you know, stop the roost, and obviously ankle protection and all that. So yeah, they're just a big thanks to everyone that helps me out with gear, and yeah, just big thanks to them.
Hey, you've just done a massive moto out there, close to 15 minutes, and you come back and you can talk to us with these. You're hardly even puffing. So obviously fitness is playing a crucial part. If you'd like to tell the audience just what you do to keep fit during the year.
Oh, I do a bit of everything now, you know, just a lot of riding, you know. You can't get more fit than bike fit, that's what they say, eh? So yeah, just my arms are pumping up a bit out there, but yeah, definitely fitness-wise, I definitely feel good.
Yeah, it is a great thing. All right, mate, 4 you've done. You've only got the 1 tomorrow. How are you feeling about the championship right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling really confident now, Neil. Just excited to go tomorrow. Probably won't get the best of sleeps, but it should be a good day tomorrow. Hopefully the track forms up nice.
Well done. Here he is, folks, Tyler Brown. He's your man in front. He didn't win the first race, but he got a fourth. But he's since gone 1-1-1 to take a nice points lead with one moto to go tomorrow. He rides here on his Kawasaki, courtesy of Mr. Motorcycles and Team Green. So really at this stage, looking out to see that he can just stay with us. So all the best, but still more racing to go today as we wrap this awesome second day. This is Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. We're live, loud and proud at Sky Sport Next, and coming at you here over 3 days. Stay with us. We've got more to come today, and we're back tomorrow with more excitement that we're going to conclude, hopefully, to see Tyler on that #1 position. Bring it on, more racing as part of Sky Sport Next. This is New Zealand Junior Motocross 2021. Bring it on. Thank you, Tom. Cool kids in action. More of our racing getaway called the whole shot. 97 for Ethan. Ethan in front. Ethan in front. Yeah. Good work from Ethan. Ethan in front. Back to Jack. Little 65s. Fabulous to see. There they are. Our hot shots away, and Ethan's got it. Jack in there. And look at that from Levi. He's going out wide. Up in the second side by side with Jack. Look at them now. 3 wide as they go up. But it's Levi on the inside. Should have the advantage. It's a left-hander coming up, and he was on the left-hand side of the track. Has he got the advantage? And yes, some down on the corner. More than one down on the corner. So there it is, a little bit of drama. It was action-packed. It was tight in there as they went to the corner. How have we got left? Who's how many of those front runners have gone down? How are we going to be able to catch up with them? Well, we're about to find out as we look for the update. Still looking for that blue bike wave. We had 2 for the blue, and they're there as well as the 1 for the orange. So the blue bike advantage. Checking out 1 by 2, 2 by 1. Our awesome flying race pace on here at the moment for our Yamaha heroes. Looking to see whether we've got a change going up on the inside. We're right down here over on the northwestern part of the circuit. Heading back again. Watch this next jump. It is fantastic. Called the step up. Look at that. They launch off there. And look at that. See, they go up and land on the even higher plateau. Here's the #1. This is your star. He's out there at the moment. The awesome flying Levi Townley, #1 NZ on the bike, and doing it with the consummate professional ease that he's executed on so many occasions. Won the last race by a massive 59 seconds. That is unbelievable. Almost the 1 minute mark. There's the 2 behind him of Jack Ellingham. He was the #2 NZ in 2019. Still #2 NZ, looking to be in 2021. Due to COVID, no junior nationals in 2020. So they're 40 years and also the 40th running of the event. So there you have it. Normally after 40 years, you're into your 41st running. But for this case, 40 by 40 as we celebrate 40 years of this great sport with New Zealand Junior Motocross. First held in Marlborough back in 1981. Manawatu 2 in 82. And John Penny, we interviewed our super sponsor, Mr. John Penny, sponsor of the Battle of the Clubs and New Zealand Motocross of Nations team, and JP at those championships in 82, as was Shane King, who went on to be a world champion, of course, father of Ryan, who's competing here this weekend. So we need to have our progression of riders. 83 we went to Wanganui, and the 84 to Sefton and Christchurch, the second time we've been down south. So it's had a great movement all around the country. Taranaki has the most event. I think we've 4 times in Taranaki. In fact, 85 was the first time at Taranaki on a circuit called Beach Road. No longer exists as a race circuit. It's actually been built on out there now as a residential area. In fact, so too is Wanganui, where the Wanganui track was on the airport road, has now been built out with residential houses as well. So just goes to show you that 40 years on, the country has grown as well, and what were the tracks on the edge of town have now become part of the town as well. You can actually go back. I raced at an event in Wanganui back in the 70s, and it's now where the Kairau Rugby Club have their headquarters and venue in a suburb called Springvale in the River City. So there you go. The place certainly grows on us. A great bit of history with our sport as we celebrate 40 years, as Woodville celebrated 60 years last weekend. The first ever motocross in New Zealand. What a great history that we replicated there, and in particular with the cutting of the cake and the anniversary with our original founder, the great Tim Gibbs, along with his brother-in-law, Mr. Ken Cleghorn. What a celebration, and we relived it as they did 60 years ago with having a pipe band on the venue as well. So something to enjoy in our sport. So Brad, 60 years of motocross, 40 years of juniors. We're up to about over 25, I think we're up to about 25 or thereabouts for mini motocross as well, another whole aspect in our sport, and some great memories. We couldn't do it without the history.
Yeah, absolutely. Pro 65's out there at the moment. 40 years ago, the word 65, that was a postman's bike, that thing. You know, that was no way they were racing motocross on those. So we've come a long way, and these guys here absolutely flying. So we're into this one here. 6.5 minutes plus a lap still remaining, and Levi Townley well in command. He's got a 7.1 second lead. Jack Ellingham, he is giving chase at the moment. Ethan Carlton, what a great start from Ethan. He was right on the back wheel, wheeling down the front straight. Got it turned into turn one, but had to sacrifice that spot pretty quick, but he's still running in good top three. Got Baxter Florence there, fourth place, and Tynan Morrow. We saw Super Big Bro Seth out there in the 12 to 13 85s earlier today. So the Morrow family from Invercargill on the Motor South machines, absolutely flying. So great stuff. We've got Murphy Barr in there as well, Trip Glasgow, Harry Daly, and also Liam Pearce. So Cooper Young running at our top 10 as well. We've got still 16 Pro 65s out on track at the moment in a baking hot 25 plus degree day here in the South Tauranga. At Tech Park, this awesome new facility. First time I've been here, and certainly opened my eyes. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Definitely developing really nicely into a junior motocross paradise at the moment. We've got 2 more races after this one, so 3 races on our program remaining for day 2 of the big moving day of Junior Motocross Nationals. Everyone got 2 races in today. Some classes got 2 races in race at day 1. And some will get 2 in race day number 3 rather. So this one here, the big day, everyone gets 2 races in. And this one here, Levi Townley, he's still got 1 more race on the program. He'll be the final race of the day in the 8 to 11 85 double classing, as is Jack Ellingham as well. So these guys will be absolutely shattered, and certainly sleep well tonight. We've got 1 more big day of motocross. We hope you can join us tomorrow for day number 3 of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. This one here still 4.5 minutes plus a lap. Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham, and Ethan Carlton, your top 3. But Tonamoro is now up into 4th place ahead of Baxter, so that's swapped around. They a couple of seconds adrift of 3rd place at the moment, so keep an eye on that one there. Murphy Barr and Trip Glasgow 6th and 7th. Harry Daly, Cooper Young, and Jagger Townley now up into 10th place, so top 10 for Jagger on his number 101 Blue Crew Yamaha. Brilliant stuff. Pro 65, and coming down to the business end of this one here, race 4 of the championship, and looking like someone needs to do something drastic to take the advantage away. Levi Townley, he's been absolutely flawless in this Pro 65 class. The number 1 on the bike says it all. He is the defending junior motocross champion for Pro 65, and odds on to defend his title here at the moment. So brilliant hot sunny day here in Tauranga. And we are flying at Tech Park for the 2021 Farm Auto Village and Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. All right, absolutely flying at the moment, the number 1, Levi Townley. Another lap in the books for Levi. Still got 2.5 odd minutes plus a lap to go on this one here, so he'll certainly get round again. He's been lapping consistently in those 2 minute 27 marks, so he should get around again before that white flag comes out. It'll be touch and go, so keep an eye on this one here. at least 2 laps, but potentially another still 3 laps to go for this awesome. GJ Gardner Homes presented 8 to 11 years, 65cc class, and GJ Gardner is New Zealand's most trusted home builder right here at home at the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. Well, we are at TECT Park for our Race 4 Pro 65 for the weekend. Is 5 races per championship class. And Levi Townley, he's won all 3 of the races so far. He's odds on for this one. He's got a 21-second advantage back to Jack Ellingham, and then go back to Ethan Carlton on the number 97, the first of the KTMs. Home with Tyron Morrow in there, the 141 behind him. Baxter Florence rounding out our top 5 as we get well and truly into the thick of things. 4th race of the day for some of these classes. We're going to get the 12 to 21 25s and the 8 to 11 years 85s. They're going to get their 2 4th races in for the weekend. And they'll only have 1 more race to go tomorrow to contend for the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championship for 2021. Starting to really shake up here and looking brilliant. So 1 minute and 8 seconds plus a lap. So when that time goes to 0, the next time the leader comes round, the white flag will go out. We'll have 1 lap to go. So GJ Gardner's Homes, 8 to 11 years, Pro 65, the number 1 of Levi Townley on his home track here. His dad, Beno, the president of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, and has put in a mega amount of work to make this place look absolutely beautiful. And it's a credit to Levi being able to get out there, try and defend his Pro 65 championship on the Yamaha New Zealand, Yamalube, Fox, M-Spec, Michelin, and Dr. Trim Workshop graphics supported machine. He's part of the Alpine Stars, the Altherm JCR Blue crew as well. So Levi Townley, the number 1, he's double classing as well. He's still got to front up on his 8 to 11 years 85cc machine in a couple of races time as well. So Levi will be absolutely shattered. It's a baking 25 degrees out there on track at the moment. The sun is beaming down. The track's hanging on really well. So it formed up really nicely. It formed up early on this morning. Some nice ruts developed, and it's just stayed awesome all day, really. And testament to how much work's gone into this track. They dumped a whole lot of moisture in overnight. They're going to use every available bit of daylight tonight to try and get this track in tip-top shape for tomorrow, where we've got some classes will have 2 races, but everyone's going to have at least 1 race on the program to get through tomorrow. As we see this one here, time is about to expire, so the white flag will come out for Levi next time he comes around, and he is absolutely flying. This track is pretty rough for a little 65, that small wheelbase, finding these ruts really deep, and it's awesome to watch how good these guys are. They really find the lines really well. And look for that smooth bit of racetrack, so keep an eye on this one here. The Pro 65's coming out of the crunch here, race 4, and almost in the books for these guys. Levi Townley leads ahead of Jack Ellingham. We go back to Ethan Carlton. They're still in 3rd place. Tyron Morrow running in 4th place on the 141 machine from all the way from Invercargill, so brilliant stuff to have a big South Island contingent up here. We've got Baxter Florence, Murphy Bartrip, Glasgow, we've got Harry Daly and Cooper Young. Glenn Pearce running out our top 10 with Jagger Townley in there as well. So we're shaking these things up as they cross the line. But 2 minute 27 was the fastest lap that last time around. So as the track gets rougher, Levi gets quicker and quicker. And it's absolute testament to how skillful and talented this young man is. He is the current Pro 65 national champion, and he's on his way to defend his title well and truly. He's won 3 out of 3 so far. He's about a lap and a quarter away from this one here as well. And certainly odds on. Look at all the goods at the moment. So Levi Townley almost around the back end of the track, flying at the moment. Ready to come over our Yamaha New Zealand Farmer Auto Village feature finish line and get the white flag. So this one here, 1 lap to go now for Levi on the number 1 machine. Absolutely scintillating. Massive gap. Back to Jack Ellingham in 2nd place, and Ethan Carlton. Ethan Carlton, I'm impressed with his start. That was phenomenal. Really hooked that gear straight away. Jumped on the back wheel and rode it down there. Whole shot time. They were 3 wide in the early part. It was phenomenal racing. So good to see how good these guys are. The future of New Zealand motocross looking real good. We're on the final lap of this one here. GJ Gardner's Pro 65, and we've got 2 more races on the program, so check this one out here with white flag out at the moment.
All right, just that little run as Brad's been highlighting, keen to get excited about racing and looking at our time of day, just coming up at about 6 minutes to 3 this afternoon, and with those races to go, we'll have a finish around that 3:30 time that we guesstimated, so still plenty of time to enjoy the sun. Great to see people on Facebook, and they'd found a swim hole as well. That is really cool, so I'm sure after this the kids would really love to cool down. That's great for their body as well, so finding them the time to go for a swim afterwards will be really good for their both physical, mental, and I suppose you'd call it health decisions that they are making today. Well done. All right, here we are. Levi Jack, the massive Vantage 37. Last time, remembering, it was 59, but that came about with a bit of a fall to some of the other guys, but it still gives you an idea of just how fast Levi Townley is. Ethan Carlton. Those three certainly looking on target to be the 1, 2 and 3 in the overall. They've been consistent across that. We've got T-Man, young Tynan Morrow from Invercargill in there in 4th place. Much better from Baxter. That's a good work from Baxter France. Had a shocker. He was outside the top 10 in the first motor today. He's banged it back up to a very good 5th place. Murphy Barr out of Manawatu. Auckland's trip with Glasgow. Jager Townley. Jager will be gutted with that 8th. He ran a very good 4th earlier today, so he'll be disappointed to be back there. Hey, but for somebody else's gain, there's somebody else's loss, so that's why they to and fro. You got Baxter up and Jager down. In the last race, it was Jager up and Baxter down. Everybody can't finish in 4th place behind these magic top 3 riders. Going to Cooper Young, Hunter, and Bo Phillips. He's just cracked himself into that top group along with Case Shuttleworth. Had a very good 3rd place at New Zealand Mini Champs at North Harbour in November last year. Liam Pearce out of Pearce Bricklayers from the beautiful Whangarei up there into 12th place along with Harry Daly. So more of our super kids in action at the moment, and looking out for the checkered, going all the way. And the big jump, what a massive jump. Wicked to watch. There's the number 1. What a jump as he went across the finish line. Spectacular with a capital S. How good was that? The riders, in fact, to finish behind him immediately there are, in fact, those that are have been lapped. Look at this. Look at the jump. Watch out in the slow-mo. Beautiful there. Look at how high did he go, and gets the absolutely superb landing. Back wheel and front wheel coming down simultaneously. Had it all together, just held it pinned, and it came away with an immaculate finish. So great to see. We'll be heading down to do the podium, and once again talking with superstar Levi Townley.
All right, that one there. GJ Gardner's 8 to 11 years, 65. Levi Townley credited with that win. He got a fastest lap time of a 2:27.622. So that's phenomenal pace this late in the day on a rugged and ready Tech Park. 47-second victory over Jack Ellingham. So well done to Jack. Another 2nd placing. So here we're looking good to keep that number 2 on the bike. Another man who is double classing as well. So these guys are absolute superstars. Ethan Carlton comes home in 3rd place. So well done for Ethan on the number 97 machine. So Ethan, all the way from Caddy. Be pretty cool to come here at Tech Park. Tynan Morrow gets home in 4th place. Well done to Tynan from Invercargill on the Target MX Fox Pirelli and Motorex supported Motor South KTM machine with Course Graphics and RT Electrical. Just some of the good sponsors behind the Morrow family team, all the way up from Invercargill. Great to have them here. Baxter Florence gets home in 5th place. So we're going to cross down to Neil, who's got our winner of 8 to 11 years, 65, Levi Townley.
With Levi an opportunity to cover the podium. First of all, Levi, I feel like I've sort of got to come down to this level. You're the same height, but the bike you're on's a different height. Explain to people out there the difference between the 85 and the 65. It's not just the 20cc, is it? It's the size of the bike changes as well.
Yep. The wheels, the power, it's a whole different level.
All right, things like handlebars, suspension, are they all different as well?
Oh, we've set it up the same, but the wheels are obviously bigger, and yeah.
All right, indeed. Have you got a preference? Which one do you like?
The 85.
Yeah, of course, indeed. So is this maybe the end of your 65 racing, or are you still going to do some more?
Not really sure yet.
Okay, you will make that decision afterwards. Cool and wise decision. All right. What do you think of this track out here?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty cool indeed. Hey, we've noticed now that it was certainly a little bit softer this morning, but with the sun baking, it's got a bit harder again. Is that the way it feels for you?
Yeah, it's a lot harder. Braking bumps are bigger and the ruts are deep.
Indeed. Hey, but we're loving all the big jumps. The doubles and that step up, super spectacular. Does it feel as good? And we just watched you come across the finish line. You saved the best till last.
Yeah, big jumps on the 65.
Yeah, it is indeed. So a lot there. Hey, you. That's a wrap for your day. You feeling good about tomorrow?
Oh, not yet. We've still got another class again.
Oh, still got the other class. Of course, we've got to do, got to do the 85s at the end. So 10 races over 3 days. Can you handle that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does it with confidence. Hey, how good's that, man? Beautiful. The smile on his face tells the story. So, folks, of course, the 65 and the bigger 85. Referring to. There we got a opportunity to update the racing with the dual class that Levi's doing, and still more to go off our start line. Racing part of Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha Motor. This is our New Zealand Junior Motocross champion. Sky Sport Next, proud to give us the coverage. Let's get out there and get part of it. We love it. You will as well. This is Motocross.
And we've got our 12 to 14 years max gear 125. This is going to be, can anyone stop Flynn Watts? He has absolutely been dominant in this class. He had the DNF in race 1 though, so he's playing catch up as far as the championship is concerned. We're going to go racing with this one here. We've got the final race for the 12 to 14 125s for the day. They're going to be 4th race of their championship, and it looks to be a great start. They're absolutely flying stuff there. Everyone gets through turn 1 pretty good, into turn 2, and phenomenal stuff. 309 at Nixon Parks. He gets pretty handy. Flynn Watts has already found himself in the pace though, so won the 22. The man from T-Poggy on the max gear KTM has carried on from where he left off this morning. He's flying at the moment, so already got a 5 or 10 bike length advantage at the moment, so flying. We've got the 92 of Luke Maitland on the Gas 125. He's got a pretty handy start as well. We'll keep an eye on all of these guys here. The younger of the two 125cc age groups. This is 12 to 14 years racing, and great field of entries. Often this class has been the stepping stone for 125 racing, but in recent times, quite a the young kids have made the jump to the 125 nice and early, and we've got a healthy field here. 12 to 14 years 125, brought to us by Maxki, Homer Kawasaki, KTM and Suzuki in Tauranga. And this is the 4th race on the program for these guys here. We're going to start seeing how our national championships are going to shape up. Flynn Watts, he is the winner of race 2 and 3 so far, but he had a DNF in race 1, and is the man on the 44, Aidan Roberts, who will be leading this championship. He's had a couple of second placings already, and a bit of work to do for the man on the 44 from Tauranga. He's got work to do, buried back in the pack, but already carving through. So look at this one here, unfolding here. 12 and a half minutes plus a lap scheduled for the 12 to 14 years 125 max gear, bringing us this one here. And the sun's still absolutely beating down on these guys. It's really hot. The track's looking phenomenal though. It's hanging in there. It got rough pretty quick early this morning, and it's just sort of firmed up nicely and held its shape. There's still plenty of nice moisture under that ground, so credit to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club and the track team. This place is looking absolutely beautiful, and they've got plenty of time to get it in tip-top shape for tomorrow as well. So we've still got one more day of racing after this. We've got one more race on the program today. We've got the 8 to 11 years 85cc machines. They're scheduled for their 12-minute plus a lap race after this one. And then the track crew will go to work and prep this bad boy up for another day at the office. We've got 4 more races to get through, and then we're into the final round of racing in the morning. So 12 race program tomorrow, scheduled to finish at about 1:30 p.m. and then bring us for the pricing and total at around about 3:30 this afternoon, tomorrow afternoon. Everyone more than welcome to join us there. So we're going to see who our 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross champions are. At the moment, Flynn Watts leads Luke Maitland, but Aidan Roberts piling on a bit of pressure there. So have a look at this one. Second and third, absolutely frantic battle at the moment. They're nearly side by side as they head out of the left and run down over the crest and square that one up. Great job from Luke. He's nice and defensive in there. Gets in there over number 4 and they run down to the hairpin right before the big climb uphill and the all-important step up. These guys really are going at it at the moment. So Flynn Watts leads ahead of Luke Maitland. Then we go back to Aidan Roberts. The 914 of Kobe Toms there in fourth place. We've got Alex Garland from Napier there. That's running in sixth place as we see Aidan Wright around the outside and gets the move done. So Aidan on the Adrenaline Motorcycles mobile engineering machine, he's now up into P2. Got the job done, but Luke didn't let him have it easy. So look out for Luke. He's in third place. A good result so far for him. Kobe there in fourth place ahead of Alex. And go back to our fast-starting Nixon Parks from Te Awamutu on his KX machine there. Absolutely brilliant stuff. So this one here is still a massive 8 minutes plus a lap to go. Flynn Watts playing catch-up in the championship, but doing all he needs to do now. All he can do is win these races from here on in and hope someone else slips up behind him. It just shows you how important it is to get every finish consistent. So we'll see if Flynn can do enough to hang on to this. Aidan Roberts doing everything he needs to do. He needs to just consistently finish these races up the top and could be in line for a national title here.
Courtesy of Chaseworks, Max Gear, Mobile Systems and Alpine Star, proud to be behind our 125 racing. 22 to go for Flynn Watts outside of 44. Aidan Roberts, this young man from Tauranga, has been on the podium before in New Zealand junior competition, but he's made it big time at the moment outside of the 92 to look to this time, which will be on the update in Luke Maitland. Go to the 914 for Kobe Tom. So loving this Max Gear racing. How's that from Luke Maitland? Got a fine heritage there. Lovely family supporting our sport. Go back to Dad Chris and Uncle Aaron as well. Some fine memories. Mum and Dad, great supporters behind the Huntley Motorcycle Club in their heyday of junior and national events. Talking about some of the history, let's go back to the Huntley Club hosting the championships 1990, Paddy Tonga Club in 91, Nelson Club at Motueka in 92, the year that Josh Coppins won the championships, part of the 40 years that we were reflecting on. We talked about some of those earlier years before, but so much history to go. Remembering as well, Motueka in 2000, 125s won by Hayden Mackay, beating the likes of Ben Townley and Cody Cooper. Unbelievable the results that happened that year, but all part of our sport and some great history. 91 at Paddy Tonga as well. We were actually racing in the Junior Nationals, the first time that New Zealand won the America's Cup. And we had the Aussies over, because there was quite a fistrum, including the Booth family, and they couldn't believe that we'd still carried on with motocross, because when Australia won the America's Cup for the first time, the man they called Bondi over in Fremantle, the whole country stopped work, but we were racing juniors. Excuse me, if some boat race wasn't going to get in the way of our sport, junior motocross. So some great memories of racing on that day. We were in Tokoroa. One of those things you always remember, in a very important event where you were at the time, where we were racing at Junior Nationals when New Zealand won it for the first time. So when they talk about the technology, they talk about the fiberglass, they talk about the days from the wood and the technology that were in the boating industry. We certainly had it in our motorcycle industry as well. And we in fact go back to Tokoroa as well in that 90s. And in fact on that day, I think Kawasaki won every class. So look at what other bike brands have done to improve their brand, because in those days, Team Green and Kawasaki were the #1 bike. You'd go to an event and Kawasaki had over 50% of the bikes on the day were one brand. That these days is taken maybe by other brands, but it just gives you an idea of the evolution of bikes. And no, we hadn't heard of some of the bike brands today as strong as they are on the racetrack then. So some great stories in our history unfolding as we celebrate 40 years. So bring it on as we look back to the racing at the moment. This man, the 22, the fast-flying Flynn Watts out of Tepuki here at the Bay of Plenty. He's the man to take control at this stage, so good to watch his riding. Courtesy of Max Gear, Crown Kiwi, Alpine Star, 100% of motor. Look over the second place then of the 44 of Aidan Roberts with Adrenaline Motorcycles and Mobile Engineering. Rides the Yamaha YZ125, so you've got a KTM and a Yamaha dicing it out. The one key factor is that they're all on their 125cc bikes. We've got the Husqvarna out there as well, just to add another brand to it. And I had an idea, I thought that, and I've certainly missed the mark, that we potentially had a gas in this field as well, but I'm unsure of that. Shout out to one of our riders out there, 296 and Logan Angove out of Paitua. It's courtesy of Angove Engineering, M-Star Trailers, AFC Motorcycles and others. We've had some engineering advancements done with our turbo sound operation. A big thanks to Angove Engineering getting on board with us and understanding our engineering design of what we wanted to do with our audio of course, takes from an engineering point of view, there is the mountings and the brackets plus the poles and support. There's no substitute for height when it comes to sound, so getting some elevation and acceleration in our turbo sound thanks to Engove Engineering. Back to the racing, Brad, in the max gear 12 to 14 years class. This man, 44, how about him? Because certainly Aidan Roberts, aim as far as championship riders are concerned, and he's out there and flying.
Yeah, doing a wonderful job. He's only 2.5 seconds off the race lead, so look out for Aidan. He is flying at the moment. Flynn Watt still leads ahead of Aidan Roberts. We've got Luke Maitland on the gas there in third place. Kobe Toms in there fourth place. Alex Garland ahead of Cole Davies. So Cole in that smaller 105cc machine. He's double classing as well, so credit to Cole. Out there, top 6. Nixon Parks, Jack there, Ben Story, and Cody Griffiths. That is our top 10. We've got Reece Johnston in there, Ryan Harris and Parita Boone. That's our top 13. We go back to Marcus and Ford, rounding out 14th and 15th place. We have 2.5 minutes plus a lap roughly to go in this one here. And the battle for the lead, there's not much in at the moment. So Aidan Roberts really putting the hammer down here. He is putting a big squeeze on and trying to claim himself a New Zealand Junior Motocross title. He is looking good at the moment. The 22 of Flynn Watts is now under a bit of pressure after leading this race comfortably early on. He's now under threat. The gap was 2.5 seconds when they crossed the line, but it's certainly not that anymore. He's whittled that down to less than a second in it as they head down out of sight and up the hill here, over the step up they go. Flynn Watts, Aidan Roberts. This is going to be some great racing with time at about 2:04 plus a lap. So they're definitely going to get around before the clock expires. So 2.5 odd laps to go in this race here. Can Aidan get it done? He just needs to finish consistently. He doesn't need to be pushing too hard for the lead. Flynn has made the mistake and crashed in race number 1 of this championship, so Aidan's just got to get there, get some quality championship points and see if he can get himself right in the hunt to win this New Zealand Junior Motocross title. Drama here at the 2021 Junior Motocross Championships. We've got one more race on the program today. After this one here, the 8 to 11 years 85. We're scheduled to finish at about 3:30. A quick pack out. The track crew is going to be working hard till the wee hours to try and get this track ship shape. We've got 12 races on the program scheduled for tomorrow, and can't wait to see who's going to be crowned our 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions. We didn't have a Junior Nationals last year, so it's going to feel pretty good as we see the battle for the lead side by side as they head down the back. Aidan whips it in style, and he's going to pull up next along the feature finish line. We've got a new race leader. Aidan Roberts has taken the lead. He didn't do it over the line. It was still Flynn when they crossed the line, but now the job has been done. He just reeled him in over those last couple of laps. He put the squeeze on, and now we've got a new race leader, Aidan Roberts. Absolutely flying at the moment. The man on his home track here in Tauranga, the Adrenaline Motorcycles man, the 44 YZ125. What a performance so far. He's got 38 seconds plus a lap, so the white flag will come out after this lap, so he's got a lap and 3/4 to get this done. He's looking all quality at the moment. This rugged and rough Tech Park track has been absolutely hammered today. We've had a massive 2 races for each class, 16 races on the program, and this one here, I didn't see this one coming at all. Aidan Roberts has really just put the hammer down midway through this moto and said, right, I'm going to take this championship by the scruff of the neck. I'm going to try and clear out with this one here. Flynn Watts now still in second place. Not out of this one. He's right there, so don't count him out. We've only got a lap and a half to go. Luke Maitland still in third place. Cole Davies is now up in fourth. Ahead of Leeson's Kobe Tom, so that's changed around. Fourth and fifth place. We go back to the 309. There's Nixon Parks and T.L. moving. So that's sixth place. We go back to Cody Griffiths, Parita Boone, and then the 134 of Jack Laird from Whangarei on the Mackenzie Contracting Yamaha Motorcycles Whangarei machine. So time has expired, so the white flag ready and waiting. These guys have got about half a lap to go. They're at the northern end of the circuit. And we ride on board to Aidan Roberts and the 22 of Flynn Watts, the man on the Crown Kiwi Max Gear KTM from T-Pookie, won the New Zealand Grand Prix just a week ago, and flying at the moment. He had the DNF in race 1, so he was always playing catch up in this championship. He won race 2 and 3 for this class, but he'll come out in race 4. He led early, but it was Aidan Roberts who's put the hammer down midway through the moto, and now finds himself in the lead of this one. So a couple of corners to go, and we'll get the white flag ready to go. 1 lap to go almost here as they come over the top. Drop down the hill on the way to the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand feature finish line. And with time out, we've got the white flag ready and waiting. Aidan Roberts, 1 lap to go. And he will take a firm grip towards winning a 12 to 14 years next year KTM junior motocross title. We've got the 22 of Flynn Watts. He's got a wee desperate to try and get as many points as he can. So we'll look out for this last lap. It's 1 lap to go in this one here. We've got Luke Maitland still in 3rd place ahead of Cole Davies. Cole on the cycle spot KTM 105, so pretty cool stuff. He's double classing as well, so he'll be certainly feeling the hot toad on the sun today as we race on with this one here. Aidan Roberts, Flynn Watts, what a great race we've had, great battles in many of our classes today. And this one certainly one of the best. That's the top 2, Luke Maitland. Credit to Luke on the 92 machine. He's been phenomenal today. We've got Davies there in 4th place, Kobe Toms. We go to 309 of Nixon Parks there. Then we go to Cody Griffiths, Peter Boone, and Jet Laird rounding us out our top 9 with the 199 of Alex Carlin from the Hawke's Bay on the white line. KTM. That is our top 10, so awesome stuff. Max Gear KTM and Kawasaki, the Honda Suzuki as well. There's 3 manufacturers available there. Max Gear in total, the premier bike shops in New Zealand, and supporting us here at the 2021 Farmer Auto Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. Right in the thick of this one here on the final lap of the 12 to 14 years 125s, and certainly no one saw this coming. Aidan Roberts, who didn't have it all his own way, was Flynn the lead early. Midway through this moto, just put a really big burst on, caught onto the back of Flynn and has done the move. Phenomenal move as well. So this one here, half a lap away. Aidan Roberts taking the race victory. We've got Flynn Watts. It's still right on the back wheel of them, so not done for yet. As we see this one start to unfold. Couple of corners to go. They're right up the northeastern side of the track. There's no back markers really to play a big part in this one, so it's going to be the 44 and the 22 around the final right-hander. We've got the tabletop, and then it's going to be this checkered flag ready and waiting. So the 44 of 8 is going to take it. What a win. Come from behind story there. Race 4 in the books of the 12 to 14 years 125 CC Championship. And Aidan Roberts makes a real statement. Well done to Aidan. Flynn Watts there in 2nd place, so continues to stay in the hunt for his national championship. But Aidan, what a performance on the number 44 machine. Adrenaline Motorcycles and Mobile Engineering all on board Aidan Roberts, who has come from behind and done a phenomenal job to win that one there. We've still got Luke Maitland there on the 92 machine. He is on the bright red gas from Waihi, and so he is still out there ready to cross the line. Another great 3rd place, so some more quality championship points on offer there. We've also got Cole Davies finishing there in 4th place on the Cycle Spot Fox New Zealand Formation Earthworks 888 Engineering 888 Training KTM 105. We've got Kobe Toms from Leaston coming through on his MacGyver Beach KTM there in 5th place. We're going to cross down to Neil, who will have a pretty happy and certainly firm favourite to take this title out now. Aidan Roberts, race 4 winner in the 12 to 14 years 125s.
So our last race lines up on the line at the shadow of us, the Hewlett's Road Machinery Bulldozer getting ready to come and groom this track, but more importantly we're right here at the stage for Aidan Roberts, a win in what's counting in a points lead. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I was just so stoked. I got such a bad start and came back and managed to win.
All right, tell us about the race. How did it all unfold for you out there?
I think I got like a 7th place start, got up to 4th on the first lap and just pushed so hard from there.
All right, how's the track out there? Better than yesterday?
Oh, it's so good. Way better than yesterday. It's deep ruts, lots of line choice.
All right, hey, looks like you love jumping as well.
Yeah, favourite part of motocross for sure.
I thought you'd get excited about that. Hey, telling people out there, we've had some of the other riders talk about their 65 and 85. Tell us about your 125. How's it set up for you? And tell people a little bit about what makes it good for your motocross.
I've always got the high seat and the high bars, which helps loads. Bike's just feeling amazing. Got suspension done by Chase Works. They do an awesome job. I got Gary from Mobile Engineering to help do my bike, and it was so good. And Adrenaline Motorcycles, can't thank them enough either. They just make the bike perfect.
All right, can you contain yourself to have a good race tomorrow and win this title? Can you do it?
Yeah, hopefully get a good night's sleep, focus on myself tomorrow, go real hard. Yeah, can't wait.
Can't wait. We can't wait as well. Here it is, the sign of a champion. So looking out at the moment. Here he is with Aidan Roberts, and Aidan hanging in there at the moment. Part of the racing. We're towards the twilight of our day today. This is looking good at the moment, folks. Aidan Roberts, the underdog coming through. The local Tauranga boy here in this Tauranga Club hosted event. All coming as part of Farmer Auto Village, Yamaha, New Zealand. This is our Junior Motocross Championships, and you're catching it live on Sky Sport Next. See you soon.
All right, starting to get revved up for our final race of day number 2 here at the Junior Motocross Championships for 2021. And we're now under starters orders for the 8 to 11 years 85s, brought to us by Mimico, and also brought to us by Bay Ride Motorcycles. So bringing this one on here, we've had Declan Connors, certainly the man to beat in this class here as we look to see the gate drop. We'll be underway with this one here. 8 to 11 years, 85, the gate drops. We get underway, and it looks like the 44 of Declan Connors again. What a start. We've got Luke Riley up there as well. So look at this one here. The 133 gets a great start. So well done to Luke in there from Tikawiti. Already Declan Connors on the gas around the outside and side by side as they head through turn number 2 here at Tech Park. Phenomenal start from these guys here. But Declan Connors been the class act so far of this class. Can anyone stop him? This is the final race on the program today. They were a pretty good crowd. Thanks for sticking around. And remember to come back and join us again tomorrow for the final day of the Junior Motocross Nationals and also the prize giving. More than welcome to join us for the prize giving as well at our conclusion of racing. So check this one out as we go well and truly racing here. 8 to 11 years, 85, presented by Bay Ride Motorcycles, and we're in for a thriller here. We've got about 10 and a half minutes plus a lap ready to go for this one. We've got a big day of action tomorrow. 4 of our championship classes will get race 4 underway in the morning, and then we've got round 5, the final races for everyone. Races 41, 42, 43, and so on of the program. And we will be crowning some New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions. As we can see, the 44, Declan Connors, has gone up the inside. He's got a new race leader. So the 44 ahead of the 133, Luke Riley. Great start from Luke. And then we go back to the 26 for Levi Townley. So Levi already rounded and great move up the inside. So we've got a new man in second place. Levi gets the job done and already has got his sights set on Declan Connors. So this is going to be a great little battle here. Declan and Levi had some great battles earlier this morning. They've been raging on. They had good battles at the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago as well. And this one's shaping up to be an absolute thriller. We've got plenty of time in this one. Luke now back into 3rd place after that awesome start. We've got Jack Ellingham, a great start from Jack too. We see him up there in about 4th place as well as we rock through this one. Still massive 8+ minutes to go. But look at this battle for the front, certainly heating up. So Declan Connors, Levi Townley, these two names you're going to remember. Levi double classing here as well. He's got a pretty good lead in the Pro 65 Championship, and this one here, he's desperate to try and break the drought. It's been Declan already. He's won 3 out of these 3 races, and I think has about a 5-odd point lead in this championship. So check this one out. Levi trying to go up the inside, just gets that caught up in that big deep rut. So it's all on here. These two are really going to go for it. As we've got plenty of time still on this one. Levi Townley, not the superstar start the others got, but find yourself right up the top end and certainly challenging. They'd love to get a race 1 here and certainly swing the momentum back in his favour and really get his championship coming alive here. So let's have an update here next to Motocross and Track Timing. Nicole and the team bringing us our results here. Declan Connors, Levi Townley. We go back to Luke Riley in 3rd place. Jack Ellingham. That's Boston Scott there in 5th place ahead of Travis in 6th place. So awesome performance there from Travis Taylor. We've got Maz Parks in 7th with Jackson Meir, Richard Spence and Aidan Taylor rounding out our top 10. We've got Connor Bond, Ollie Payne, Spencer Kelly and Seth Ironmonger with Hayden Draper. They're our top 15. Checking this one out. Thanks to Bay Ride Motorcycles, your home of Yamaha in Tauranga. Coming to you live and loud, and thanks for joining us on Sky Sport Next as well. If you know someone who can't make it to the racetrack, let them know about Sky Sport Next. It's free to stream on YouTube, and you can also go through CTAS Live as well and get the link there. Many different ways you can watch the live action. The first time we've had the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships live, televised as well. we've got this one here looking brilliant. This Tech Park track certainly getting absolutely rough. We've got massive big square edge bumps, deep ruts, certainly some big air still happening for these guys here. This is the 8 to 11 years 85cc class, their fourth race of the weekend, and the final race for the day. Check this one out. We've got action on. Luke Riley still hanging on to third place ahead of Jack Ellingham, and then look for Boston Scott, who's got himself in that little battle as well. So a battle for the podium raging on. We've got Jack trying to go up the inside, so I think we might have had that move done. We'll keep an eye on that. He come from way back and dived up the inside, so a pretty good move for Jack Ellingham. If he has managed to get that done, we'll see when they come around and cross off another lap. So it's Declan Connors ahead of Levi Townley. So Levi, after being right there a lap ago, has just sort of lost a little bit of touch there. So work to do. We go back to third place, and it is Jack Ellingham ahead of Luke Riley there in fourth place. Boston Scott, the man there, running in about sixth place. We go back to 199 of Travis Taylor from the Naki on the Action Moto Kawasaki. We then go to Maz Park, so two Team Green Kawasaki's, 7th and 8th place. We go to the 86th there of Jackson there on his home track here. He's a Bay of Plenty man. We also see the form 89 of Aidan Taylor on the AFC Moto SR machine. So well done, great depth of field, and some awesome young talent to keep an eye on in New Zealand to junior motocross racing. These guys are certainly one of the star attractions at the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago. Phenomenal stuff, and 28 entries here. Certainly a feature class, 8 to 11 years, 85cc racing. Had Seth Morrow win this class at Flips Motocross Park 18 months ago, the 2019 New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals, and he's already found himself top 2 racing in the 12 to 13-year-old class. So it just goes to show just how quick these youngsters are on the pace already and checking it out here. So phenomenal pace. Declan Connors, he has won, I think, 2 out of the 3 so far. Certainly, if he can win this race here, it certainly goes a long way to make himself the favourite to win this national title. But Levi Townley desperate to try and break the drought. He'd love to get a race win here and even the score. We've got Jack Ellingham double classing. He's also in the Pro 65 as well, where he's got a nice healthy hold on second overall. We go back to Luke Riley on 133. So awesome stuff from Luke. From Teak Woody, the mum and dad supported KTM 85. That's the 133. And 591 of Boston Scott from the Hawke's Bay on the FMX Hawke's Bay Hustle Surf and Moto machine. Great top 6 result there. Maz Parks is now ahead of his Kawasaki stablemate Trav Taylor, so 259 ahead of 199 now, so that's 7th and 8th place. We then go back to Richard Spencer rounding out our top 8 with all this action going on. It's Declan Connors ahead of Levi Townley at the front, and we've still got 3 minutes.
Well, I'll tell you what, Declan Connors, Levi Townley on that first lap, how many collision opportunities were there? Luckily, it's both their quality riding that's kept them apart. You never want to collide, but of course, you just veer into ruts and get sometimes thrown out of the ruts, and there are collisions happen that are completely accidental, and that's what looked to be the case for moto number 1. But that next lap, we saw the advantage go back with Declan. Now, all of a sudden, we're seeing Levi try and close that gap down. Might be an opportunity to see his time improve as well. So has he got it, will be the question to be asked. So looking out for Levi. Yes, indeed, he was the fastest lap. 2:21. We saw that from Declan to 2:22. Those seconds make all the difference. So Declan Connors, Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham, Boston Scott, Luke Riley, Maz Parks in there for the 6, ahead of Travis Taylor from Richard Spencer, Jackson Meir, and Aidan Taylor. Aidan Taylor, well done to Aidan. Aidan was running a bit of a fundraiser that we supported to get him to these sheds. Nice to see the AFC Moto Palmerston North rider, so good on you, Aidan. And a good example of riders getting better and better as the weekend goes. Can tell you that my co-commentator did the Junior Nationals back in 1996. So that's a moon or two ago now. What's that? 26 years ago for Brad. And I'll never forget the fact that he made some improvements as the meeting went on as well. And it was certainly superb to see the Junior Nationals that Brad rode. I'll tell you of a rider who was there on the day, a kid called Chad Reed, who many of you that know your AMA Supercross will be aware of his name, raced the New Zealand Junior Champs in 1996. So there's some of the to tell you about our championships. We had other top Aussies that have ridden. Some have gone on to be great international riders. Probably one of my favourites has been an FMX star called Bilko. So if you've followed FMX Freestyle Motocross and checked out Bilko, he's been and raced the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships as well. They raced at Labour Weekend MX Fest. He's been to race in the North Island Series. Had a number of trips over his junior time as a quality motocross rider, of which he then concentrated later to do freestyle motocross, and he's certainly been one of the Australasian stars of FMX. So there's just a couple of Aussies that we've really enjoyed, and don't worry, there's been plenty of others along the way. We had a young man called Ben Perez. He won the title back in Tokoroa in the late 80s, about 88 from memory, and beat a very likeable Kiwi on the day by 1 point. Always remember one of the one-pointers, young Kiwi by the name of Simon Marnie. Gone to now makes hammer down bars for Harley Davidson's all-round nice guy, and still supporting the Taranaki Motorcycle Club today. So Simon, his late brother David, was another of the quality racers of the era. So all the little bits of history that we're certainly recalling today is part of our sport. So cool to see, and others out there that we get to watch as we look out for our update. Loud and proud at the moment with the 44 of Declan Connors on that Hibbard Construction Penny Home supported bike, along with Levi Townley. Then go to the 74 of Jack Elling with the 591 of Hawke's Bay's Boston Scott, the 133 of Luke Riley, but the 259 of Payer to his Mares Parks out there on the Team Green Kawasaki KX85. So we've got them blue, we've got them white, we've got them orange, and we've got them green. So we've got each of the major manufacturers represented by different riders into that top group. So all looking pretty fast and exciting out there at the moment. Declan Connors, that Penny Homes man, certainly on the main jet at this stage. Here we are, last race of the day, time almost at 3:30, guesstimated a finish time at around that. The reason for the early finish, folks, is that it gives the club more time to get ready and prepare the track for tomorrow. They're going to put a lot more water in on it, and they were watering here till dark last night. So to think that we're probably at this stage about 5 hours away from darkness, every minute of the next 5 hours will be used by the club to get this track ready for tomorrow. And you've heard all the riders rave and say how much better the track has been today compared to yesterday. With summertime motocross, you're fighting the elements, and that's why the extra time's been involved and required. But I tell you what, not many riders are complaining, especially those that have been heading to Tauranga or back to Rotorua to enjoy a cold swim or spa there. So keen to cool the bodies down at the end of a very hot day of racing. Super hard for these kids out here on the clay dirt. So it's certainly hot when it comes to racing, as well as the energy exhumed and the heat of the day, and also, of course, riding a hot motorcycle. It's a motor vehicle after all, so there's heat generated off the bike. I see the 171 going past with no peak on his helmet, often the sign that a rider may have, as we term it, bit the dirt, and the peak's gone off the helmet, and it then makes it quite awkward, and you've got to follow other riders. Looking out, 44 and 26 are our hot shots at the moment. The Declan Connors battle. Here's Declan. Here we go. The 40. Oh, much bigger margin, much bigger margin. Brad, as we go to it, Declan on target at the moment, up against Levi, who's just dropped back off the pace. But the Penny Homes man looking completely in control.
Yeah, he's looking real good actually at the moment. The number 44 machine from Taupo. Really neat kid, and phenomenal performance last week in New Zealand. 8 to 11 years New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. Turns up here at Tech Park, Levi's home track, and puts a stake in the ground. He's got a little bit of a lead in the championship. He won the race earlier this morning, and if he can win this one here, he certainly goes a long way to making this one his. It's never over till it's over. We've still got another race tomorrow for these guys, but race 4 out there on track at the moment. We are on the final lap. The white flag is out, and he has a 5.5 second lead over Levi Townley. So that's Declan Connors, Levi Townley. Go back to Jack Elling, a much better performance this time from Jack. Didn't get a good start last time. Had to do some hard work, but this time gets himself right-handed to the pace and finds himself third place. He's got a comfortable lead back to Boston Scott there, third and fourth. We've got Luke Riley in fifth after that awesome whole shot performance from Luke. So the 133, fifth place. Maz Parks is up into sixth place. Go Maz, well done. On the Team Green Kawasaki man. Travis Taylor on the 199, 7th place. Richard Spencer all the way from Cheviot on the Anson Earth moving YZ85. Great to have Rich there. Jackson Meyer and Hayden Draper. That's our top 10. We go back to the 98 of Spencer Kelly from Hoga Ticket on Titan Solutions at TC Husqvarna. We've got Aidan Taylor and Ryder Murray, our top 13. Seth Oromunga and Caleb Burko on the 2-1-2. That is our top 15 as we see them, as we're on the final lap at the moment, and not long separating. Declan Connors from a checkered flag performance. He won race 3 on the program. The first race for these guys this morning. And certainly look at all the goods at the moment. So coming around the final few corners at the moment, the number 44 on the Penny Holmes KTM machine. Absolutely flying at the moment. The white flag is out, that'll come in, and the checkered flag will wave as the number 44 gets credited with another win in 8 to 11 years racing here. Thank you to Bayride Motorcycles for bringing us that action there. He is going to be ecstatic, so that's in the books now. He gets the win. Declan Connors over Levi Townley, 4.9 seconds. Levi right at the start of that one was challenging for the lead, but made a little bit of a mistake, lost a little bit of ground, and couldn't quite get himself back in the hunt. So pretty good day at the office. Massive double classing effort from Levi Townley. He's leading the Pro 65 class at the moment, and another second position there. Jack Ellingham comes home in third place ahead of Boston Scott, and then go back to Luke Riley in fifth place with Maz Parks and Trav Taylor, the 2 Team Green Kawasaki's 6th and 7th. You've got to look to 8th place for Richard Spencer. So brilliant stuff. Race 4 in the books for these guys here. The 8 to 11 years 85cc class. Brought to us by Bayride Motorcycles, your home of Yamaha, Triumph and Aprilia in the northeastern Bay of Plenty. And check them out here, bringing us 8 to 11 years 85cc action. We'll cross down to Neil, who will have another interview with our superstar in the making, Declan Connors.
BT just gives him a high five. He's about to hop on board on the Hewlett's Road machinery bulldozer to start the work on the track. That's the end of the day. Declan, how do you feel right now?
Pretty good.
That's a positive sign. How's the energy levels?
All right.
All right, all right. How's the excitement level? Haven't lasted till the end today, but anyway, Declan, you ready for tomorrow?
Yep.
All right, there we go. We've just come back in time. That's nice to see. What about preparation? What have you been doing to build up towards these junior nationals? Tell people sort of when you started to build up the strength and conditioning, and what sort of activity do you do?
I just ride, and sometimes I go out on my mountain bike.
All right, do you do the gym or anything else, running or whatever?
No.
Oh, no. All right. So how do you find you can keep up fitness?
I don't know, I just keep it up.
Yeah, just keep it up. You're a young, fit man, which is good to see. Hey, we've been asking a few of the other fellow riders about the gear that you've been using. Tell us about your cool motocross gear.
FXR is awesome. It's so comfortable and everything.
All right, and you've got an awesome bell helmet here. How's that?
Yeah, that's real comfy too.
Nice to see. Hey, what are you going to do tonight?
Probably just go home and have a rest, watch some TV and go into bed and get a good sleep.
Oh, mate, what a textbook answer. Well done indeed. All right, courtesy of TECT, Supermac and Bayride, more of our quality sponsors on board. This has been CTES Live, showing you the big pictures out there on Sky Sport Next. That's a wrap for our day as we get excited with our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. We've got the third and final day tomorrow. We hope you're going to join us. Let's all get excited, and we'll be back to conclude who's going to be our champion. Will it be Declan? He's still got some motos to go tomorrow to find out. But more importantly, all of our champions will be crowned as we wrap up another mighty New Zealand champs. 40 years of junior motocross in New Zealand, going strong and enjoying them from all around the country, from Invercargill to Kirikiri in the Bay of Islands. This man, Declan Connors from Taupo, the locals here in Tauranga doing so well. We love it. It's our best sport. It's motocross. It's alive and flying, and it's right here on Sky Sport Next. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, fantastic. That is a wrap of day 2 of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Champs, brought to us by Farmers Auto Village and Yamaha New Zealand. So that's our principal sponsors. Thank you to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. The track has been absolutely mint. They're about to hit it with some more machinery and make it pristine again for day number 3 tomorrow, where we're going to crown our New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions. Thank you to Yamaha New Zealand, one of our headline sponsors, and check them out, the Blue Crew Kids Camps. We'll talk about them all weekend. They've already had 3 successful camps, and they've got 3 more to go. We've got Gore, Christchurch, and one on the North Shore of Auckland. So check them out and in partnership with IME Management, doing a wonderful job there, bringing us the Blue Crew Kids Camps. Don't matter what brand you ride, what age you are, plenty of fun to be had and a great weekend away with plenty of fun activities and plenty of bike time. Check them out. We've also got the Yamaha off-road demos as well. There's 8 locations nationwide. They'll be coming up and ran through Ben and Lucy Townley at 101 Adventures. So check them out. You can pre-register and come along to test a variety of Yamaha off-road models such as the YZFs, the YZs, the WRs and everything else in between. The Yamaha brand ambassadors helping you set up your bike and get a real good go at Yamaha off-road racing. We've got the Tenere Tours of 101 Adventures as well. Let's look at some of the footage of that. Just go on YouTube and look at 101 Adventures, the Tenere Tours, and you'll see how cool those are. We've also got the Yamaha Rider Development Program as well. We've got Maximus Purvis this year in the Australian Motocross Nationals with help from Altherm JCR Yamaha. We've also got a massive big endeavour from Cormac Buchanan, who's going to take on the MotoGP Red Bull Rookies Cup this year. So phenomenal stuff. And then another thing to look out for from Yamaha New Zealand is the YZ65 Cup at the round 4 of the New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals at Digamikuran Motocross Park on the 28th of March. So check out that one there. And we've got plenty more action. So we'll go down to Neil, who will wrap up our day 2 here at the Junior Motocross Nationals.
Mentioned before, folks, that we're going to do a bit of a wrap. We're going up to the top to the Farmer Auto Village Centre, and we're going to be up there with Yamaha. Hope to be able to catch up with Dave and Josh respectively. So we'll be doing that on the microphone shortly. We'll just take a little bit of a break before we get over there. And for those of you that are getting away now, we're wishing you a safe day, but look forward to hanging around and seeing a few people relax and do a bit of R&R later. Hey, thanks to all of our sponsors. Not just about Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha Revs Your Heart. It's about Alpine Star Motorcycles New Zealand, TECT, Sega, Mimico, Hewlett's Road Machinery, Pollux Cranes, Farmlands Cooperative, Max Gear, King Farm Services, Mobile Systems, A1 Containers, Chaseworks, Tech Park, New Zealand Windows, Lion Foundation, New Zealand Community Trust, Base Up Contracting, GJ Gardner Homes, Bayride Motorcycles and Super Mac Group. We'll be back with more for you shortly. example, Flynn Watts, super outstanding star, Bang Cree, went out on the first race yesterday. Yes, he's come back for another couple of great wins, but the man leading on the points, Aidan Roberts, beat him in that last race here today. From the start, it was Jack Simon, for example, in the 250s. Bang, took a great one on that Motoworks 250. Hasn't won one since. That's been in the hands of Tyler Brown. So races like this have seen them go ups and downs. What about it for 85s, for example? Levi Townley hits some form and then bang, along comes Declan Connors just to mix it up in there. So a number of classes that is pretty tight and super exciting to do. Thanks to our sponsors, Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha, revs your heart and certainly gives us excitement for this junior finale. 40 years, we've never been at Tauranga before. We're looking forward to it. 3 days of beautiful weather. Hey, it's a long time since we can remember that kind of scenario. We're here in the middle of the summer. We're banging out the racing and putting in some hot laps. You've got to love it. Junior Motocross coming to you live, loud and proud. This is Sky Sport Next, but don't go away, folks, because here tomorrow we've got the finale. Who will be our New Zealand champions? We don't know now, but we'll be crowning them here tomorrow. Bring it on. It is MNZ Championships 2021 New Zealand Juniors. Catch you then. Bye for now.